When the pimp's in the crib, ma, drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. When the pigs try to get at you, park it like it's hot. Park it like it's hot. Park it like it's hot. And if a nigga get an attitude, pop it like it's hot. Pop it like it's hot. Pop it like it's hot. I got the rollie on my arm and I'm pouring Chandon and I roll the best weed cause I got it going on.
I'm a nice dude with some nice dreams. See these ice cubes, see these ice creams. Eligible bachelor, $1 million bow. That's whiter than what's spilling down your throat. The phantom, exterior like fish eggs. The interior like suicide wrist rag. I can exercise you, this could be your phys ed. Cheat on your man, ma, that's how you get a his head. Killer with the B, I know killers in the street. With the still to make you feel like chinchilla in the heat. So don't try to run up on my ear talking all that raspy shit. Trying to ask me shit. When my niggas feel your vest, they ain't gon' pass me shit. You should think about it, take a second. Matter of fact, you should take 4B and think before you fuck a little skateboard P.
When the pimp's in the crib, ma, drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. When the pigs try to get at you, park it like it's hot. Park it like it's hot. Park it like it's hot. And if a nigga get an attitude, pop it like it's hot. Pop it like it's hot. Pop it like it's hot. I got the rollie on my arm and I'm pouring Chandon and I roll the best weed cause I got it going on. I'm a gangster, but y'all knew that. The big boss dog, yeah, I had to do that. I keep a blue flag hanging on my backside, but only on the left side. Yeah, that's the crib side. Ain't no other way to play the game the way I play. I cut so much you thought I was a DJ. 2, if it, 1, yep, 3. SC and double O, P, D go double G. I can't fake it, just break it. And when I take it, see, I specialize in making all the girls get naked. So bring your friends, all of y'all come inside. We got a world premiere right here, now get lost. So don't change the diesel, turn it up a little. I got a living room full of fine dime bristles, waiting on the pistol, the diesel, and the shizzle. G's to the biz act, now ladies, here we guess-o. When the pimp's in the crib, ma, drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. When the pigs try to get at you, park it like it's hot. Park it like it's hot. Park it like it's hot. And if a nigga get an attitude, pop it like it's hot. Pop it like it's hot. Pop it like it's hot. I got the rollie on my arm and I'm pouring Chandon and I roll the best weed cause I got it going on. I'm a bad boy with a lot of hoes. Drive my own cars and wear my own clothes. I hang out tough, I'm a real boss. Big Snoop Dogg, yeah, he's so sharp. On the TV screen and in the magazines. If you play me close, you want a red beam. Oh, you got a gun, so you wanna pop back? AK-47, now nigga stop that. Cement shoes, now I'm on the move. Your family's crying, now you on the news. They can't find you, and now they miss you. Must I remind you, I'm only here to twist you. Pistol whip you, dip you, then flip you. Then dance to this motherfucking music we crip to. Subscribe, nigga, get your issue. Baby, come close, let me see how you get loose.
They used to chase me, mask on their face, trying to erase me. Talking loud, but they don't faze me. I'm strapped up, now they can't change me. Keep talking that mess, I'm just flexing. They throwing shade, but they don't know the lesson. Keep your distance, I ain't stressing. Your threats are weak, I'm counting blessings. Goonin' gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. Better think twice. Catch us live, streaming all night. From the PM to the AM we ignite. Watch the flex, got the wrist so bright. They hating what they see, but still they bite. I'm stacking checks while they stay behind. They wanna talk, but I'm on the climb. Can't touch me, I'm one of a kind. Goonin' gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. Goonin', gang, 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 goonin' and goonin', gang, 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 gang.
eyes glow. A sultry rhythm, a secret show. Eyes meet in shadows, hearts ignite. Temptation dances in the pale moonlight. Goonin', goonin', can't resist the heat. Goonin', goonin', where shadows meet. Pulling you closer, bodies in sync. Goonin', goonin', on the edge we sink. Whispers in the dark, electric air. Lips brush softly, a daring affair. Behind every glance, a burning flame. Gooning deeper, calling your name. Gooning, gooning, can't resist the heat. Gooning, gooning, where shadows meet. Pulling you closer, bodies in sync. Gooning, gooning, on the edge we sink. Moving in rhythm, the world fades away. Gooning with passion, we sway. Fingers trace secrets, breathless cries. Gooning, we're lost in the highs. When the night is ours, under the sky, gooning together, no need to ask why. Give in to the moment, hearts collide. Gooning forever, where passion resides. Gooning, 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 where shadows meet. Gooning, you closer, bodies in sync. Gooning, gooning, on the edge we sink. Gooning, gooning, gooning.
Fuck with me? Okay. You wanna play games? Okay. I'll play with you. Come on. Okay. You wanna play what? Say hello to my little friend! You wanna play what? Okay.
What do you want, fucko? You want something? Huh?
Hey! What are you doing?
Scar! Brother, help me!
Long live the king.
I said talk to me, damn it! All right. Make you talk. I said talk to me, damn it, or else I'm gonna throw you in the fire!
You stupid bitch! You filthy slut! Did you fuck with me?
Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation to play games, but the server is offline. Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation to play games, but the server is offline. Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation.
Yo, hello, does this thing work? Can you guys hear me? Does this thing work? Can you guys hear me? How am I gonna be late, bro? I'm here. This shit doesn't work. This shit is ass. It's time to wrap it the fuck up. Time to move on. Cass, your audio sucks. You should try something else, you stupid bitch, right? Is that what we doing today? Is that what we doing today? Is it on mute? Oh shit, brother. Yeah, it's about time I try something new in my life. Holy fuck, I ain't cut out for this whole live stream shit, clearly. Yo, guys, hit the like button for me, man. I really appreciate it. Yo, guys, hit the like button. It's an echo? I really appreciate it. There's an echo? There's an echo? Look at echoing. I told you I ain't cut out for this shit. It's over. I told you I ain't cut out for this shit. It's over. Oh, I know what it is. Oops, my bad. Did it stop? I bet it stopped now. Let's go, baby. We in here. We in here, baby. It's fuck. Yeah, son. I'm not cooked yet. I'm not cooked yet. We getting there, but I'm not cooked yet. Holy shit, brother. All right, let me get this fucking. I still ain't. I'm here, but I'm not ready. My bad, y'all. You guys know I don't mean to put you through the bullshit. That's why I'm trying to get my shit together. Hell, guys, hit the like button for me, baby. We about to ramp it up. I'm just getting my camera to work. Yeah, something else that don't work, right? All right, I think we're good. I think we're good. I'm scared. I'm fucking scared, y'all. Are you ready? Oh my god. Oh my god. What's good, yo? What's good, fam? Yo, happy Cage Day, y'all. Hey, Levistro, man, I appreciate you pulling up and showing support, brother. What's good, guys? It's Goon Day. We goon. 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 Yes, sir. Thank you, Scooby. I appreciate that. What's good with you, Scooby? What's good with you, Robert? Dragoon Knight, my brother Dragoon Knight, I appreciate you being here as always. Of course, we got the homie Philip in the building. My man Censortude. Double Coat, appreciate you. Steven. What's good, y'all? Elemental Hero, my man. What's good? Angel. The Gaming Wolf. Fox Hills. Dayreezy. Mugsican. My bad with the echo earlier. My man Casualties of Gaming. Yo, Renowned Zero. What's good, man? Breadit. What's up? Breadit said, damn you and your AI music. I just said, brother, I can't play no instruments. I can't play no instruments. I mean, the lyrics are the lyrics, though. The lyrics wasn't AI. Does that count for something? Charlie, my man Hypno, what's good with you, brother? Mage Wolf, yo, Mage Wolf is a good sport, bro. He's a good sport. He deals with my bullshit. He deals with me trolling PlayStation fanboys. I appreciate that, man. Don't think I don't appreciate you supporting and checking out the content nonetheless, man. Yo, my man Tyler Reeves has been a member for 2 months. I appreciate that, dog. Lockwire, what's good? I spent too much time on Lego Steam sale. Damn. Okay. I actually bought the what is it, the Lego Star Wars? What was it? What the fuck is it? I forget what it's called. But the most recent Lego Star Wars that I heard, like the gameplay is awesome. Yo, my man Dash Attack Hurricane. What's good, y'all? Yeah, the Skywalker Collections Skywalker Saga, yeah. I'm just gonna play like the original trilogy and then the prequels, I guess. That's at least the goal. It was at a really good deal, and I heard that the gameplay is fun. Yo, what's good, Rome? Mage Wolf says, "Hey, I agree with most of what you say. Too, don't forget, I've done the PC thing too, so I get it." Hey, Mage Wolf, of course, bro. Like, even despite we not always agreeing on shit, we still come together and we have fun nonetheless. That's what's important. Yo, my man Spectre, of course. Yo, thankfully everything is great, and I appreciate that. I hope everything is going well with you too, brother. Yo, Unforgiven was good. Anything but Lego Horizon. I don't know. I think Lego Horizon low key would be more fun than actual Horizon. I'm just saying, dog. I'm just saying. That's all. Maybe I'll pick it up. It was on a good deal. It was on a good ass deal. I didn't get the chance to play it yet, but dude, Steam has so many sales and deals all the time that fucking I just end up buying shit just to buy shit. And it's like when I get to it, I get to it. That's how it is. That pretty pumped for Inzoi and Expedition 33 coming up. Too many damn games. Exactly, Double Coke. They did drop a new character trailer for Expedition 33 earlier, so we're gonna check that out because I have yet to do so. And we're gonna check out some of these trailers for the Nintendo Direct because I slept through it. I come home and I immediately go to sleep, so I can have the rest I need to be able to entertain you guys for sometimes 8 to 9 hours. So, yo, Neo, what's good? Won't be able to stay for the stream tonight, but I hope everyone's doing okay and enjoy the stream. Take care, stay safe, my friends. Hey, Neo, I appreciate that, brother. You definitely stay safe and have a great safe weekend, bro. PlayStation put more games on Nintendo. Damn. Why you gotta kill him like that, though, Ron? Why you gotta kill him like that, bro? There is no love here. There is no love here. Yo, Master was good, home. Got so many games. I look forward to so many games. Hell yeah. Look, man, despite like a lot of AAA shitting the bed, there is still an immense amount of games to enjoy out there. Don't let the negativity consume you. Don't let it consume you. There's still a lot of fun shit to play. Sometimes you have to get a little bit out of your comfort zone and try some new things, don't get me wrong, but there is still plenty of games to indulge in and have fun playing. You gave them a break? You did for a little bit. You did for a little bit. Tabletop game got canceled. Was going to stream, but didn't want to cut into cast on watching. Dude, I appreciate that, Dash, bro. But yo, if you want to stream, do your thing, bro. You know, it is what it is out here, man. I always support the homies getting, putting in the grind. So I appreciate you though, nonetheless, brother. But I've heard Kazan is awesome. Was it Berserker? First Berserker? I'm not really big on Souls games, but the game does look awesome. Like, I like the main character. I love the blood and shit. Exactly, Dash. Always the grind, brother. Yo, my man, Calyrex, long time no see. Damn right, bro. But I hope you're doing well, man. My man, lowest expectations in the building. Yo, shout out to Elliot, who's been a member for 11 months. Holy shit, 11 months? I'm still waking up, so I still partially can't talk, by the way, guys. Just so y'all know. But I appreciate it. Guys, let me know in the chat what y'all been playing, what y'all been watching, what has piqued your interest as of late. Always interested to hear, man. My bad. I'm still not 100% ready. Holy shit. I think I'm almost ready. I'll probably forget something. I always do. I can't help myself. Yo, Quiet Cries, what's good, fam? The Nintendo Direct was boring. Also, I'm surprised Sony licensing out so many IPs to Bandai. I mean, it'd be like that, man. Like, money's money. You know? This whole, like, exclusivity shit definitely does, stop these companies from being able to make the money that they make. But I do hope that Bandai does, good with the properties and makes good fucking games. So. Let me see what y'all been up to. Hey, Miss Flu, what's good with you, fam? Hope you're doing well, and I appreciate that. Thank you so much. The Direct was lame, in my opinion. Karma, The Dark World is out, and I can finally talk about how great it is. I definitely need to check that out. Nintengoon cred loss? Oh, shit. Damn, Lois, you ain't fucking hyping up. You ain't hype beasting Nintendo right now. What happened? What happened to you, brother? Yo, Nintendo needs fanboys, man. It's been on a low. They've been too busy playing their games. Oh man, besides Harmon Smith, right? I'm surprised Harmon Smith hasn't dropped a video yet. Holy shit. I just recently bought a horror game haul on Steam, including Dusk, Shadow Man, Faith, and Dollmare. Okay, damn. Been playing Monster Hunter Wild's nice. Just finished up Suikoden 2, getting ready for Altair Yamina. Good shit, Elliot. Damn, that's quite a fucking run. That's not like Suikoden is like a little RPG, man. That's what's up. Kazan runs like butter on PC. We got another bro. Don't tell me I have to buy another game that isn't necessarily my bag. Don't tell me that I have to support another Souls-like fucking video game because it's one of the few that actually runs well on PC day one. Don't tell me that. Don't, bro. bro, don't get me gooning to games that aren't even necessarily my thing. And don't make me go spend that money because Kazan, the first Berserker, is one of the few fucking games that runs well on PC day one. Don't tell me that. Because I'll go buy the fucking thing just because. Just because the game run well. They can have my money at this point. Been playing Binding Isaac. Alright. Just completed my PS3 Armored Core games on PS3. I did catch that on Twitter, Cali Rex. That is awesome, man. I'm happy for you, bro. For one overnighter to the other, I feel it, dude. Double coat, man. The shit I go through on a Thursday. I like got off of work at 8. I quickly went to go get gas. Went to go wash my car because when I go out on the weekend, I don't like to drive in a dirty car. And then I rush home. I freaking try to force myself into a coma so I can get rest. Like, wake up at 4:30, start to get ready. That's pretty much how it is every Thursday. Saints Row the Third Remaster. About to try Saints Row Run 1 and gonna play Saints Row 2. Dude, on that Xbox, right? That's the best place to play the Saints Row games at this point. House Flipper, nice. Miss Flu says, smash the like button, friends. I appreciate that. Miss Flu, hope you're doing well. My mom wanted to use my Steam account just to play that game. Yo! I watched Apocalypse Now. It was interesting. Quiet Cries. That is such an awesome thing to hear. I'm so glad you got to watch it. I watched the movie as a kid. And I was so like, the one thing that stuck in my head for years was the part where they kill those people on that boat because they were just going, like they were trying to grab onto a dog that they had on the boat. That shit fucked me up, bro. I was so fucked up by that. Finished Portrait of Ruin. Need to move on to Harmony Dissonance. Okay. Your noise cancellation might be too strong. It's cutting out a little when you get quieter. Huh. Alright, let's fix that. I'm gonna try and fix that. I've been working on trying to get my audio to sound better, and it's been kind of a little bit of a bitch. I'm not gonna lie. Do I sound any better now, or does it still sound like fucking retarded? I've been trying, guys. I really been trying. I promise you that. Good so far? Alright, if something sounds fucked up, just let me know and I'll do my best to fix it. Pretty quality? We getting there. Sooner or later, I think that I'm gonna finally figure this shit out. Like, you know, you have to understand, I know nothing about anything. Everything that I know about streaming is indeed self-taught. It is not the easiest thing in the world, but we out here trying, right? But I appreciate you letting me know, Lois. I'm not the only one messing up my audio. Thank God I feel much better. Yo, Mr. Hardcore, what was Gucci, bro? Yeah, I mean, you know, slowly learning, trying to get better, trying to improve. That's been the goal. Unofficially sponsored by Duct Tape Productions. Duct Tape and Gorilla Glue, sir. Duct Tape and Gorilla Glue. What was good, Sir Lurkington? Alright, let me see what else y'all been up to. My man Adriano said, playing RoboCop and Avowed, need to finish it before Oblivion, otherwise it's not getting finished. I feel exactly the same way about Avowed, bro. I like forced myself to boot up the other day, and the reason why I forced myself to boot up, like I've been waiting for another update because the game still runs like shit. It's almost like every new area I go to, the game just runs worse. And so it's like, dude, I was waiting for an update, but I got tired of waiting. I just want to get the game over with because there's a lot of shit. Bro, Oblivion remake might be dropping next month. Fucking Expedition 33 drops next month. Like, what do you want from me, bro? What do you want? Yo, my man, Chris Wolf, hope your day is going well. Mine's is kind of cheering up thanks to my girlfriend. Yo, Chris Wolf, that is awesome to hear. I'm glad that you got someone that lifts your spirits up. Yo, Arepa. Cass, you want more Harmons here? No, we do not want Harmon Smiths here. Least I could say, I'm not a PlayStation gremlin. No, you're just a PlayStation gamer, bro. That's what it's all about, bro. Being a gamer first, all right? gamer first. All right, that's what we celebrate here. It doesn't matter what platform you're on, but being a gamer first is what's important. Not being a fanboy. Kind of looking forward to playing Altair Yuma. I know I'm butchering the fuck out of that name, but I am balls deep in Trails series again, playing the most recent game. Okay. Power Wash Sim, dude. I don't know how people could play that shit. The sound drives me insane. Drives me up the fucking wall. No, you're a real gamer, Scooby. That's what it is. It does it. A real gamer. It transcends platform. It's just you're a gamer. Yo, my man, Mikey. I ain't did fuck all today. Me and Princess been sleeping all day, bruh. Massive fucking W. Yeah, Scooby Pup's been playing Scarlet Nexus on her channel. I've been chilling, haven't touched AC Shadows in a couple of days. What happened, Rome? What happened, brother? You was out here like standing the game. You was all about that shit. My man Drewski. What's good, Richie, brother? Y'all go over the Nintendo Direct yet? No, we just talk about what we've been playing and watching. I read a bunch of what y'all been playing and watching. I'm so happy to hear that someone new was introduced to Apocalypse Now. What a fucking movie. Now you need to go play, what the fuck's that game? Spec Ops The Line if you haven't. It's like in the same realm, but one's a video game, one's a movie. Been playing Assassin's Creed Shadows? Alright, Hurricane. That's what's up. So for me, I did try out a demo for a game called Twisted Tower. And it's like a BioShock sort of game. And it's a demo. It's still being developed by what I'm assuming is a very small or even indie studio. Well, they're not indie, but they make small scale games, and I felt like I had more to be desired with that game. There's more to be desired with the game, admittedly so. But I see the vision. We'll see what happens. The game ain't come out yet. But what else we got? And it's rare when I go out of my way to play a demo. It is very rare. I'm stumped in Unicorn Overlord right now. Damn. Yeah. Difficulty spikes are rough. Man, I almost forget. What the fuck's going on? Holy fuck. Alright, so obviously been playing Avowed. I like forced myself to boot it up because I've been waiting for an update, which we haven't gotten. I don't know what's happening. Did they just forget about the game? Are they just completely ignorant to the fact that this game run like ass? Like, what are we doing? But the game that I've been playing a lot, I put quite a few hours into this week, is Zombieville USA 3D. That game is fun as fuck. Might have to have a game night where, like, we're playing that together, because it does have co-op. I love zombie games. You guys know I love zombie games, and I've been digging that game quite a bit. Changing up your unit layout? Nice. Yeah, Zombieville USA 3D is fire. I've definitely been into that. Yo, Aldian. Hey Cass, how you doing? I'm doing I'm awesome. I finished my work week, so I'm free. That's what, bro, freedom. All right? I feel like I'm out of prison for the weekend. But let me see what else we got. I'm full of cold
I think
flu.
they just drop an update today for Avowed.
Yes, Black Cobra with the fucking news, brother. The $2 super chat. Thank you so much, dog. Let me see. Oh, they did. Fire. Why does it say 132 gigabytes? What are we doing here? No, I mean, it does say that technically, but I'm glad to hear that there is an update for Avowed. Hopefully, it makes the game run better. But let me see what else y'all got going on. I'm full of cold, flu. I was just playing Dragon's Dogma 2 on my Xbox Series X. That's what's up, man. I hope you're enjoying it. Hero Culture said, got all my teeth extracted today. All 32. My gums refuse to stop bleeding. Oh, man, bro. Holy shit, dog. Yo, feel better soon, man. I'm really sorry to hear that, but hey, you got it done, so that's a big plus. You got it the fuck over with scenario, so, you know, hope things do get better for you soon, because I know that's a fucking pain in the ass, I'm sure. I find Avowed runs alright. I tried it on both my PCs, one with a 4090 and one with a 5070 Ti. Well, I'm running on a 3080, and it runs like shit. And I refuse to lock it to 30 frames. If I locked it to 30 frames, it would be okay, at least frame rate wise, consistency. But we don't play at 30 frames here. That is a no go. For that, I'll go back to fucking console. What the fuck you think? Need my teeth pulled. I need to get my wisdom teeth taken out. I've been avoiding that shit for a long time. Yo, Bayona Rap, what's good, fam? Didn't know the Nintendo Direct was this week. Yeah, they added in a Switch 1 Direct this week, so there's no Switch 2 content. None of that is present. So there's that. But we're gonna actually catch some of the highlights, I guess you could say. You're playing Elden Ring, nice. Playing Eserdor Gil. Oh my god, what is that name? Holy shit, bro, what the fuck? Yo, Irepa, I don't know what you just said, but I hope you're enjoying it. Atlas and in heat, lustful night. Irepa goonin. He game goonin. Playing with your girlfriend, that's what's up. I don't know how that just happened, but thanks for the follow, bro. I don't know what happened. Is that a Twitch follow, I guess? You're so pumped for the Switch 2 stream? Yo, for real though. For real. Bro, we are hyped for Switch 2 here. Alright, I will be rushing home Wednesday. Alright, this Wednesday is the Switch 2 Direct. I will be streaming that shit. You already know what it is, man. We hype. It sounds like a game Cass would like. Are y'all good? I would rather not. A game I'm interested in getting, I might actually buy is Inzoi. I'm looking at it right now. I really liked The Sims back in the day. I don't know how I'd feel about Sims in modern day. I was gonna buy Sims 1 and 2 when it came to PC, but guess what? Yet another port that runs like shit. So I didn't buy it. Yo, my man LG. What's good, homie? Why you got your grandmother's jacket on? Son, I'm fucking chilling, bro. I wear things that never go out of fucking style. What are we doing? Things that never go out of style. Denim. All right, fucking varsity jackets. Fucking leather. That's what I wear. I don't follow what's trendy nowadays. All right, and Jordans. All right. Numbered series Jordan. I wear things that never go out of style. Alright, so you can make fun of me all you want. But guess what? In 30 years, motherfuckers will still be wearing this shit. I win. I wins. Alright, I do the winnings. Tunnel snakes rule? Dude. Tunnel snakes are my favorite. I just want... Dude, can we play a fucking Fallout MMO, and I'll just roleplay as an asshole tunnel snake, because that's just me in real life. Ziggy, what you doing up there? Ziggy's on top of his cat tree, he's chilling. Oh man, but yeah, that's pretty much what I've been up to this week. I'm excited to play more Zombieville USA. I'd actually like to play with more people. I haven't really gotten to play co-op, which kind of sucks because the game is super co-opable.
I will be role-playing the ATS today for Throwback Thursday.
I guess so, Eric. I guess so, Eric. Thank you so much for the 5. I hope you're doing well, dog. Oh, man. That's crazy. But, Either way. All hail the Ziglord. Yeah, he climbed up on top of his cat tree and he's like, this bitch is talking too much. I'm just gonna take a nap. That's pretty much been his bag.
Did you see the Ponies version of Fat Albert aka King Trash get exposed for his platinum trophies scam? Denial is a powerful drug.
Ooh, that's rough. Did that happen to... Who did that? Was that Sir Brevian that exposed that shit? Because that's pretty funny, I'm not gonna lie. That is kind of funny. But we got a lot of shit to go over today, guys. As per usual. Just a grand old time, right? But thank you so much for the 5, Beach Hill. I did switch it up a little bit, by the way, so bear with me. Of course, we trying to... We getting our shit together. We're always trying to improve here. Yes, it was. So is it Sir Brevian's most recent video? Because we'll definitely watch that shit.
Yes, it was.
Let's go, Sir Brevian getting W's out here, dog. Yo, they keep going after him. But he keeps fucking smiting them into oblivion. It's hilarious.
Alexa, play Take On Me by Heart.
Come on, man. Can we... If we gonna do that, can we... You know, get some Donna Summer in there? Or, like, you know, get... Take On Me is just like generic 80s music that everyone dick eats nowadays. Like, can we get some of them 80s classics that aren't generic as fuck that everyone goes to? You know, like I can't listen to all the fucking the thing I hate most about people in our society that are into like classics. I'd rather you not be into classics at all. If you're gonna be that person that just is like, I'm into retro music, but only can list the most generic 80s music that everyone dick eats.
Can we just play video games?
I don't know, Beach Hill. I mean, I like a little fuck shit, don't get me wrong, but if you're gonna fucking lie with your fuck shit, that's when it becomes a problem, right? Yo, mass produce, what's good, my guy? But thank you so much, Beach Hill Lurker, for the 2. Thank you so much, LG, for the 2. I appreciate it, man. My favorite 80s band was Queen's Rick. Am I saying that right? Queen's Rick? See, the generic is a start, though. It's a gateway into Donna Summer. And see, I actually prefer a lot of Donna Summer's 80s music as opposed to her 70s music. But unfortunately, all of society didn't. Because they pretty much fucking locked her into being the queen of disco, and she never had that opportunity to expand because society's like, no, you do disco. But wait, I'm Donna Summer. I can sing better than most people. Don't care. Do disco. Man, fuck society, bro. Y'all about to make me rant about shit that make me mad before I was even alive, all right? So let me live. Let me live before I get upset. Yo, Adriano for the 23 months. Holy shit, bro. Heard Leak Switch 2 pre-orders after the show. We will be fucking fighting for that.
Alexa, play Bustin' Song.
Play Bustin' Song. I appreciate that, Adriano. Thank you so much for the 23 months. That's crazy. Arepa, thank you so much for the 2. We playing music tonight? Is that what we doing? I guess that's what we doing. What? Oh, I see golden apples.
What do anchovies and ponies have in common? They both get saltier when they are cooked.
Oh, rip. Damn, that burn was crazy. Thank you so much for the 5, dog. By the way, Golden Apples just posted, but if you didn't know, we do have new emotes on deck. We have the PlayStation console gremlin, right? Right there. And then we have the goon log, which we put X Vault in the goon log because he thought he could step to me, and he done fucked up. But also, a little earlier this month, I did add an Orange Cassidy lazy thumb up emote. So there's that too. Alexa, play one game. I don't know why. Oh man, Alexa, why is Alexa here? Fuck that bitch, bro. I'm the only bitch allowed to be here. Fuck out of here, bro. But to get into the news, cause we got a lot of shit to do. Yo, Korean Cowboy, what's good, brother? Love my PlayStation. Hey, that's completely fine to love your PlayStation, but not enough to make it your wife. That's all I'm saying, dog. That's all I'm saying. But we got some funny shit, bro. I'm not gonna lie, we got some funny shit. But let's start off with some heat. Let's start off with some heat from Gaz, alright?
I wanna play Inzoi so bad, but I don't have a PC.
Ah.
Just a Surface Pro. I plan to marry a big back thick chick in the game and goon to the extreme.
That's at least you're planning things out. At least you know where you want to go with it. But Dayreezy, man, damn, bro, that kind of sucks. I'm not gonna lie. I feel for you, brother. I do feel for you on that. It sucks when you can't play any game, a certain game that you're excited to play. But I appreciate the 5 though, homie. You got some goals ahead of you, bro. Oh no. Oh no. The sound of pain. It's the sound of pain. I'm scared. Furry Naya? Are we just looking for the bottom of the barrel of furry games at this point? Morning, everybody. How y'all doing today? From the lost state of Louisiana, Clussabelle has told me to gift Cassie this furry game from, of course, our local troll, retard Lobo. Thank you, I think. Thank you. This is pain. This is my life. This is my life. But guys, if you would like to, you're more than welcome to friend request me on Steam. I usually allow you guys that opportunity, so that's my Steam. Feel free to friend request me if you so choose to. Yo, Dobafett, what's good, my man? More furries? I guess so. This is comedy gold? How is this Man, y'all the worst, I swear, man. Y'all just want to watch me suffer. Alright, so, yes. This is comedy gold from Gaz. I made Reforge a fucking Muppet. Oh, man. That shit had me dying. Ain't no way. Yes way. That shit look crazy, bro. I don't know how he managed to pull that shit off, but that shit is fire. Suffering equals money? I guess so, man. We all gotta suffer a little bit to make our bread, right? And it's both horrifying and funny. Dude, why is it so spot on, though? It's Bert's cousin. He's a puppet and PlayStation holds the strings unknowingly. Oh, man. Wow. At least you're not singing this as the song that never ends. Oh, man. Turned Reforge into a Sesame Street character. Yeah, it's Bert's cousin. It's Bert's cousin Riri Bert. Alright, next up we got the memes, bro. We got the memes. So how the Grums vs. Ubisoft Assassin's Creed Shadows social battle went today. Yo, for real though, man. For real though. Yo, look, man, I don't like Hassan Piker, right? I think that Ubisoft are a bunch of fucking frauds these days. Don't get me wrong. But this shit was fire. That exchange was heat, bro. Yo, son, fucking Ubisoft pulled out the fucking pistol and went bang bang. All right, it was like the scene in it was like the scene in Harlem Nights where where Eddie Murphy was getting chased down by Homeboy's brother.
A Muppet has more brain cells than Rebirth.
Oh man, thank you so much, B Chill. It was like the scene in Harlem Nights where fucking Eddie Murphy was running away from Arsenio Hall, who was crying and shit, and they started fucking shooting up the joint that Eddie Murphy was hiding at, and then Eddie Murphy just pulls out his little pistol. He's like ducking for cover as he starts firing. He fires a couple of shots, and then he hears nothing, and he looks up, and everyone's dead. Yeah, that shit was heat. Absolutely dope mojo. That was Harlem Nights is one of the greatest fucking comedy classics. And I'm not really big on comedy, but that movie was so fucking heat, bro. Some of the greatest of all time to ever do it in that one movie, man. Eddie Murphy, fucking Red Fox, DeLaurice. It is fire, man. Absolute fucking fire. It is timeless. I could watch that movie 100 times and still laugh. I was just referencing that in the Discord server the other, I think early this morning. where Eddie Murphy threatens to shoot off DeLaurice's fucking toe. Fucking hilarious, bro. DeLaurice is so amazing. Absolutely adored that woman. Yo, Hustle, what's good with you, bro? Appreciate you pulling up. Yeah, movie is so good. It's so fucking good. If you have not watched Harlem Nights yet, I highly recommend. It is such a great laugh. That has been a meme since childhood, exactly. Yep, fucking blew off her pinky toe. But yeah, bro. Like, honestly, with how, like, Grums is, he deserves the smoke. Unfortunately, as much as he does raise awareness of some issues, that does get overshadowed by his own shortcomings. He contributes to a lot of the issues that are in the industry, and that's why people don't really take him seriously, and that's just what it is. So that sucks. In terms of just we can't have
Losing 3/4 of your company and top 3 brands is good actually. Coping you Shills.
Big X. That is wild. That is wild. Appreciate the 5 dash. Hope you're doing well, brother. Work on your game, bro. Like, or refund the money. Give the money back. This dude is fucking like, people don't talk about this, but he's fucking recycling art on the Ember 8 fucking Twitter from like 2-3 years ago. That's literally what he's doing. He's reposting that art on the other account, pretending that it's new art. Meanwhile, it's recycled from 2 fucking years ago. Comes. Yeah, Comes is a better fucking game developer. Yo, what's good, Black Metal Gamer? Appreciate you, bro. Yeah, exactly. Either refund the money or make the fucking game. But don't sit here and bullshit people acting like you making that game. And you know what? It is a whataboutism, admittedly so. But the problem is we want to discuss all of the issues in gaming. And with that, he is an issue in gaming. That's it. Bums? We're calling him bums now? Damn. Yo. Yo, Epic, what's good, fam? And Elon, well, he got exposed.
Peruvians vid, please.
Hey, we got it on the list. We definitely got it on the list. I don't know which one we're gonna watch. I guess the most recent one. That seems to be the one that you want. But you got it, B Chill. That's for sort of the middle portion of the stream. But good to see you, Epic Treasure. Hope you're doing well. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for the 2B show. But as well as Elon, well, Elon got exposed and he crashed out because he got exposed instead of just being like, yeah, I let motherfuckers play my games for me. Fuck it. I got it like that instead of just being like that and just owning it. Homie wanted to just crash the fuck out. He calls everything woke. It's like Cry Wolf. Yeah, it is obsessive nature. Like, I definitely like to point out when things look like fucking shit, but I don't like to harp on it too much because I get annoyed with it, you know? Like, I definitely, while I want to raise awareness, I also don't want people to be miserable. So that's like a balance, man. That's just kind of what it is. And then next up, here was a good thing I definitely wanted to. This is a good tweet. They said, which 2006 game would you play first? Let me know in the chat. Which of these games from 06 would you play first? That's quite a fucking list, man. You said Gears of War. For me, it'd be Dragon Ball Z Budokai Tenkaichi 2. That game was fire when it came out. Oh my god. The second up would be Oblivion. Oblivion? Scarface. Dude, Scarface was fire. Imagine that. We had fucking The Godfather and Scarface. Both come out and both be awesome. They were awesome fucking games. Epic Treasure says Oblivion. Mr. FU says Scarface. I had to laugh about the direct for real. Dragon Ball Z, absolutely. Dude, Dragon Ball Z Budokai Tenkaichi 2 was so fucking good. Oh my god, it was so fucking good. Zoom in a bit. I'm trying to zoom in as much as I can. There, that's the whole thing. Motorstorm at the bottom. Bro, I remember Vice City Stories on PSP. That was my shit. Onimusha. I never got to play that fourth Onimusha game. I saw a blonde dude on the cover and I was just like, the fuck is this? And I skipped out. But what? Anybody play Onimusha 4? Was it a good game? Is it a game worth collecting? But I loved Oblivion. Vice City Stories on PSP was fire. Scarface, The World Is Yours, The Godfather, both great fucking games. It's okay, but no. Is it Dawn of Dreams? Yes. Call of Duty 3 was flames back in the day. Yo, Tomahawk was good. Tomahawk says God of War. Lois says Xenosaga 3, Final Fantasy 12, Oblivion, Zelda Twilight Princess, Guitar Hero 2, Okami, all bangers. Dude, 06 is crazy. 06 is fucking crazy. We need a Hitman remake. They did a Hitman remake, though. Dragon Ball Z Budokai 2 or Mortal Kombat Armageddon. Bro, Armageddon is such a mess, but it's like the funnest mess ever. Xenosaga 3 disappointed you? Oh, that sucks. 2010 started the downfall of gaming. Motorstorm, bro, was so fucking heat. Tony Hawk's Project 8 was pretty decent.
Rainbow Six Vegas was an underrated shooter.
You're not wrong. Me and my brother both played it. It was fire. My brother was into it a little more than me. Like, for him, I think my brother... I could be mistaken. Because my brother liked both. But I think my brother preferred Rainbow Six Vegas a little more than Ghost Recon Advanced Warfighter. I was more into Ghost Recon Advanced Warfighter than I was into Rainbow Six Vegas. But I definitely thoroughly enjoyed both. Bro, remember when Ubisoft made so many bangers that you actually, like, had to choose? Or instead of settling for mid-ass scraps? Another one, too, you know, Def Jam Fight for New York? Oh, no, this is Def Jam The Takeover. So this is the PSP version. I never played that. SmackDown vs. Raw 07 was fire. fucking Fight Night Round 3. Saints Row, dude. Saints fucking Row. Oh my god, dude. What a fucking year. Destroy All Humans 2. Fucking insane. The Lego Star Wars 2. Final Fantasy 12. Prey. Half-Life. Episode 1. Dude. I never got to play all of these games. Fucking Pokemon Diamond. Come on, bro. There's so many great games. I got to play a good amount of them. But not all of them. Fucking bangers, bro. Saints Row before the cringe version. I mean, that version of Saints Row isn't really a thing, dog. It just had the name, but it didn't have the essence. Yo, Majin, what's good, fam? Appreciate you pulling up. Resistance, let's go. Both were great Tom Clancy games. Killed it in the 360 era for... Yo, Antonio speaking facts, bro. Bro, I remember... So, Tony Hawk's Project 8, I remember playing it on 360. And the graphics at that time, I was so fucking impressed by the graphics. It looks so fucking heat. Mortal Kombat 9, Tekken Tag 2, were fire. I played those all the time with the homies. Hell yeah. Yeah, I remember playing MK, going over to my boy's house, and we was playing MK9, bro. Bro, those are the fucking days. I changed my mind again. It would have been Destroy All Humans 2 or Tomb Raider Legend or Gears of War. Bro, to ask this question is insane. What 2006 game would you play first? This is a fucking loaded question. Because you look at this list and you're like, what the fuck, bro? How can you choose what to play first? I want to play all of these games right the fuck now like they were brand new. Yo, some dope mojo for the $1. I appreciate that, homie. He got the mad face. He got the sticker. Homie said, we mad that we don't get this type of year anymore. You would have played Saints Row? Dude. Saints Row 1? People sleep on Saints Row 1. It wasn't perfect, but it was insane for its time. It was wild that you got to play a GTA-like game that didn't take itself so seriously, but you got to create your own fucking character, and the character creator was fucking wild. The character creator was so fucking good. At that time, I was so into it. Can't wait for Stellar Blade to come to PC. PlayStation fanboys are gonna be pissed, bro. They always pissed. Cast lots of bangers over here. I've played some of them. Yeah, like there were so many games, bro. I got to play a good amount of them. Fucking Blood Money, bro. I got to play a good amount of them, but I didn't get to play all of them. Which is a shame, because this is a fire fucking list. Where to even start exactly, XJ? You should be worried about GTA 6. I'm sure it will play fine, but no Hauser Bros. Laszlo is out, and they already said they don't want to push down with their comedy. Well, Double Coke, that's why I'm kind of just glad that the game's not coming to PC day one. I'm just gonna watch and see if the game if the game will end up being worth it for me in the long run. I don't really care so much. As much as I want to care, I don't really care. Who knows? Maybe I'll get some FOMO at the beginning. Because, I mean, it is a new GTA game. It's a big fucking deal that a new GTA game is coming out. Don't get me wrong. It is a major deal. But it's not everything. But, that was a nice little throwback, man. How would you feel if they remade Saints Row 1 like how they did Destroy All Humans? Dude, I would day one it. Easily. And add more character customization like having both male and female playable characters. Hell yeah. I love it. Dude, Saints Row 1 is fucking fire. I would love if they preserved the voice acting from back then. All that shit was so well done. I would like a little quality of life adjustment because there was some weird stipulations in order to progress in the story from what I remember. But other than that, like, dude. Both OG Saints Rows are bangers. Dude, 1, 2, fucking heat. cool recap thing. Hell yeah, fuck Nars. We need a game museum for non-profit games. Yeah, like there needs to be more dedication towards game preservation because we have so much glorious history just right here in this 1 year alone. Right? There's so much glorious gaming history here and no company is working towards preserving that history. All these companies want you to forget so that you can go out of your way to accept the next fucking heap of slop that comes out. That's been the goal for a while now, and I the thought of that kills me inside. It kills me inside. This is my childhood. This is my fucking childhood right here. I wish a new Sleeping Dogs could have happened, dude. Epic. I feel the same way, man. I bought that game so many times. I bought it on fucking PS3, PS4, fucking PC. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. But we gotta get into the news, man. Enough reminiscing about the past. Right. Let me see what else we got. So, this little bit of news, which doesn't surprise me at all because I think we all kind of seen it. Expedition 33 definitely shows its inspirations, wears inspirations on it, you know, on its chest proudly. But Expedition 33 is inspired by Final Fantasy X and Lost Odyssey, says the developer. I definitely see the Lost Odyssey. Like, from a visual perspective, that's the first thing I thought about, actually. Now, in terms of the gameplay, I definitely see the Final Fantasy. I didn't necessarily think X. I didn't necessarily think Final Fantasy X, but I'm like, yeah, this is what Final Fantasy should be anyway, right? But I think that is awesome, bro. That's what it's all about when it comes to games. Be inspired by the past and try and make something, take those inspirations, try to create something new, unique, and fun and fresh with what you're inspired by. What drew you to love and be passionate about this art form. You think Square Enix is why we're never getting a Sleeping Dogs 2? Absolutely. I mean, they bought the fucking IP. They bought the game technically and created a new name for it, right? Because that was supposed to be Streets of Hong Kong, True Crime Streets of Hong Kong, but I guess they were just upset that the game didn't sell excessively. Repa says, I remember Saints Row 2. If you played as a female, they will ask if new haircut. Oh man. I never played as a female back in those days, so I didn't even know. Yo, my man, Frostfang pulling up. I appreciate that, brother. Hope you're doing well. Lost Odysseys and Xbox One. Yeah, I believe it is. Yeah, you could play it. It's back compat. No more remakes and remasters, more new IPs. Mr. Hardcore Mode, I feel you. I don't completely agree, but I want to see new IPs too, for sure. I would like a more healthy mix. I think that's fair to say. I think that some remakes are certainly warranted, but I think a more healthy mix instead of like a crutch. Because that's the thing. The remasters and remakes have become a industry crutch. And that I think nobody wants, right? Drewski says, want to know what sucks back then? This was the era when EA was shutting down studios like hoes failing to collect the pimp's money. Damn. Yeah, EA shut down so many fucking studios, bro. I'm about to beat Yakuza 0 for the second time. Still fucking peak. Yo, that's what's up, Mikey. I have it on BC, backwards compatible. Blue Dragon 2, nice. Yeah, I bought a lot of back compat games on Xbox. That's the main reason I'll never get rid of my Xbox, even though I don't use it. But just knowing I have all those games downloaded on there is pretty good. Makes me happy. Yo, Rogue Spartan, what are we doing today? Bro, we gooning today. It's Cage Day, baby. It's Goon Day. I want to see game companies stop censoring. Dude, my man Snooki. Hell yeah, Goon Gang, rise up. Next up, we got according to consultancy firm Newzoo, PC market is growing at a steady pace, estimated 907.5 million players in 2024. Holy shit. The data further shows these 908 million PC players are heavily skewed towards older live service games. Absolutely. This is what happens when you have so many players, but also so many options. PC is the hub for not just new games, but old games and indie games and fucking everything else in between, modded games, all sorts of shit. Shocker, PC Master Race. Sensor says playing Elden Ring, hell yeah. But that is an insane number. And yeah, PC gamers have no problem playing old shit or playing proven long-term live service games. Unless you want physical. Fuck Nars, I agree with that 100%. The one thing that makes console objectively viable, and you can argue certain things, I get that, but the one thing that makes console a standout is the physical media. It is. Yo, Chaos, what's good, brother? We just getting started. We just talking about some news. Sony relied so much on remasters, and yet they didn't even bother doing it for God of War Trilogy. Just make a YouTube video of it. They don't make real remasters. Oh, man. I made a video on that. People are going to crash the fuck out. They don't want to make remasters of PS3 games. They don't want to do it. They definitely don't want to do God of War Trilogy. Oh man, we have to actually not censor certain things that we do not believe in these days or we find problematic these days. Fuck no. They'd rather remaster that old that safe shit that came out last year. That's really what they're doing. Nintendo Physical is the play for collectors. Yeah. I love while I don't really collect much physical media for PlayStation or Xbox unless it's like PS2 games, I will buy Nintendo Switch games if I want the game. I will buy a physical copy of a Nintendo Switch game easily. The Days Gone remaster, bro. Throw that shit in the trash. And don't get me wrong, I love Days Gone. Alright, I platinumed it on PS5 or PS4, whichever fuck, right? I platinumed it, but I just fucking I love the game, but I can't justify a fucking remaster of a game that looks fucking phenomenal. Dude, it got a PS5 patch. The game runs fucking phenomenally, not just on PS5, but on PC as well. It is one of the best fucking Sony ports that they've ever done. Instead of God of War Remaster Trilogy, we got Last of Us Remaster 3 times. Yeah, but man, people cope and cap and fucking bullshit but we're the problem, guys. We are the problem, apparently. That's what they tell me. By the way, I'm liking the Atomfall. Dude, low-key, I'd rather be playing that than Avowed. I'm not gonna lie. Atomfall is a game that I'm definitely gonna get at some point, but not right now. The new Japanese CEO is weeding it out. Physical media is the only thing that makes the consoles viable compared to PC. Exactly, Lois. It's the one standout. And yet Xbox is trying to kill physical as fast as they possibly can. It sucks, and that is a big deal as well. That is definitely a worthy of voicing issue. Look, you know, a lot of people say I dog on PlayStation, mostly because the backlash that I get is hilarious. But I have problems with all of the major console manufacturers. Not just one, but all of them. And while I'm excited for the Nintendo Switch 2, you can't deny their ignorance when it comes to game preservation. Their complete total fucking ignorance. Xbox, they don't give a fuck about physical media. Alright, and the fucking Series X did not pan out the way they thought it would. And they're just completely, totally reliant on Game Pass. And I think Game Pass is nice, but Game Pass isn't everything. Even despite even despite Xbox trying to make it seem as such. And then PlayStation, they're the massive fall from grace. They were the leaders last generation, and they completely just shit the bed. Their games are lazy. They're fucking into censorship. They're doing lazy ass remasters. They fucking destroyed party chat, which was one of the main reasons I fucked off from the PS5. Everything fun about gaming, PlayStation has sanitized the fuck out of it from last gen. And last gen, you know, they were starting to sanitize back then, but it wasn't that bad up until now. Atomfall does look good, and it's $40. Wait, that shit is only 40? Guys, stop trying to sell me on this shit, man. Damn it. God damn it, Lemonade. Let me see. Atomfall. Oh my god. Oh no, I can't spell. And it runs good on PC too? Oh no, it's 50. I mean, 50 ain't bad either. I'm low key interested, bro. Like, yo, son. I need to force myself. I need to force myself to finish Avowed. Holy shit. Yo, Big Cloud was good, brother. Falls on Game Pass. I don't fuck with Game Pass. Game Pass is for when I don't have consistent income coming in. That's the only time I just want to own the game forever. You know what I mean? But that's just me personally. That's just how I do shit. Saw Steam keys for 38. You know where I'm going. Still love Nintendo even if they are unapologetically Apple of gaming. And that's completely fair. It's fine to love the history of a company. It's fine to love the company because of their games. But we gotta be fair in criticizing the companies because they do wrong. And it's because we want them to do better. We want them to do better. I sub to PS Plus and Game Pass. Saves me a ton of money. And that's what's up. That's what's up. I like that there's options out there for everybody because everyone is in a different situation. And it's good that there's options to accommodate everyone's situation. Or at least come close to, you know? Can you react to my YouTube short on general nonsense Discord? Let me see. Let me see, Rippa. Oops. What is this? What is this? What are we doing? What are we doing here? I'm scared. I'm kind of scared.
You're a black man.
I am.
Because of you, I'm a black man.
More or less.
So, half and half. So,
No, that's milk.
if I painted my face black, would that be blackface? And if it was blackface being a hate crime, would that be a black on black crime?
No.
Yo, son, that is insane.
If you painted your face black, it would be the completion of a process, and it would be disrespectful
Yo,
to your
son.
mother, for you would be eliminating her.
It's not my fault you ran out of toner when I was born.
Yo, son. Yo.
You koala printer?
Perhaps we should try a
No.
different position. Wow!
Pops takes
Yo.
another dough.
That's
So,
crazy.
Pops, you're a black man.
I am.
Because
Yo, Rapper, you sick for that, dog. You fucking sick. Hold up. Yo, what's good, honey? We doing good. We chilling. We having fun. Yo, it did keep escalating. Hold on. I'm trying to get a drink. Rappa, you sick for that, dog. Yo, Blast, what's good, fam? Yes, when he said completion of a process, like, what the fuck? You're welcome. Oh, man. All right, that was an early funny. But we can't be doing all the funnies, though. We can't be doing all the funnies. Not yet. Not yet. But that was a good one. I can't give you props for that. All right. We did this. We did this. We did this. We did this. Next up, we got, oh my god, from Video Game Chronicles. Hogwarts Legacy expansion reportedly scrapped in Warner Bros. Games overhaul. Bro, you know it's crazy when they're canceling their cash cow expansion. Original developer Avalanche was reportedly working on a director's cut with Rocksteady. Damn, bro. Yo, Jordan, what's good, my man? That's wild. Warner Brothers has reportedly canceled a planned expansion and director's cut version of Hogwarts Legacy as part of its video game restructuring. This is according to Bloomberg. Warner decided to cancel the project due to concerns that the amount of content it had planned would not justify the price being considered. Bro, they were trying to sell this shit for like $70 again. It's claimed that the expansion Hogwarts would have featured in new storylines and released later this year. Original developer Avalanche was reportedly working on the expansion with the Suicide Squad studio Rocksteady. Since the release of 2023, Hogwarts Legacy has sold more than 34 million copies, making it one of the best-selling video games ever. Warner Bros. Discovery has confirmed that a sequel is in development and said that the project is one of its biggest priorities. Warner announced last month that it was closing 3 internal development studios and canceling its Wonder Woman game to focus on Harry Potter, Mortal Kombat, and DC. That's crazy. Yeah, it was confirmed that they were working on DLC for this game, Casualties. But that is unfortunate, bro. Because a lot of people did like this game. I mean, there is a sequel that's still in development. If they canceled the sequel, it's all over. Like, I would just write Warner Brothers off. But they seem to just want to put all of their manpower on this sequel. And it has to be a major fucking, like, super important release for them. So they can't afford to fuck that up. That's their cash cow. Harry Potter right now is Warner Brothers' cash cow. You were looking forward to that? I wonder when the planned sequel is coming out. They'll gladly shit out another bum-ass Batman game now. I hear that they're gonna play it safe with a remake of Arkham Asylum. Which I played Arkham Asylum last year, and guess what? It is still an amazing video game. Does not need a remake. I will say that the final boss fight sucks. But other than that, it's a fucking great game still. Like, to me, solid, 9 out of 10. And then a W for gamers right here. Does Enzo have Denuvo? Denuvo status explained. So, is Denuvo used in Enzo? It's good news. I can confirm Envoy doesn't support Denuvo, so you don't have to worry. Envoy has a lot going on at any one time, so I can see why you'd be concerned with Envoy use Denuvo as part of its configuration. Thankfully, developers have confirmed that Denuvo isn't supported, but that hasn't always been the case. Previously, the game has included Denuvo, but it was removed during early access. Let's fucking go. A win for gamers. A win for gamers, bro. When you choose to put Denuvo in your video game, you're literally saying fuck you to your player base. That's what you're saying. You're deliberately saying fuck you to your entire player base. At least on PC, right? Asylum definitely doesn't need a remake. There's already an updated version of that game. A lot of people are saying that, oh, this is like, how do you say, like a means of getting attention, and maybe so, but I don't think Enzoi needed that kind of attention. But either way, I mean, it's a win, right? I don't want to, like, for me, I'm not gonna make a big fucking deal out of something. Like, gamers got what they want. There's no de novo in the game. It's a W for us. Whether it was a fucking whether it was a means of getting attention or not, look, they got it, and we got what we wanted. So at the end of the day, right, it is what it is. De novo was removed from Enzoi after negative feedback from the community, and developer wanted players to have more freedom for long-lasting enjoyment for the community. Enzoi suddenly added de novo overnight during the early access period, and this did not go down well with players. It took Enzoi Studios less than 48 hours to see the error of its ways and undo the action. And this happens all the time, bro. They won't put in de novo until, like, very close to the launch of the game, right? And then they'll list, oh, de novo is on there. And it's so disrespectful every fucking time. I'm playing it eventually. My backlog is crazy right now. Dude, yeah, I'm pretty much on that same boat. Like, my backlog is crazy also. I'm trying to get the Revout. Hopefully this update makes the game run better. Link says, Adamfall has de novo. For fuck's sake, we can't catch a break. Oh my god, for real, bro? Are you serious? Hold on. Let me see. Oh my god, no. No, it's right there. Fuck. I swear, man, these motherfuckers are such demons. Dude, I can't wait for the day de novo, like the company, just fucking dies. Yo, fuck these assholes. These motherfuckers are cancer to gaming. You guys are still, like, so the game I hear is still running okay despite having de novo? Is that true, or is that bullshit? Intel i5. Yeah, I have an i7. I have an 11700K. I got 32 gigs RAM. I have a 3080, so I'd be good. But are these system requirements fucking non-de novo system requirements? Because that's usually the case, sad to say. But yeah, that fucking blows, man. So disappointing to see. Always a huge disappointment to see. So yeah, Adamfall does sadly have de novo. Another one. Another L. Alright, what are you gonna do? Still, it's bad in my opinion. De novo is bad, period, even for new PC players. Oh yeah, Link 100%. There is no positive for the gamer for having de novo. It's always a negative. It's just like, at the end of the day, you know, as much as I understand the situation, sometimes people just want to play the game. If the game plays good, they'll play it, you know? And I understand that, you know? I'm not here to tell people what to do. I just want to know the situation, you know? Kazan looks crazy. It does, Quiet Cries. Cass, I just looked it up. Top 50 video games to check the Harry Potter thing. It is number 31. Oddly, not one PlayStation title. It's all multiplats and Nintendo. Damn, that's kind of wild. Holy shit. My backlog, me buying Xenoblade X and Soul Reaver Remaster. Let's go, Blast! Live your best life, fam. Live your best fucking life, bro. I'm happy for you. As much as your backlog is just fucked, Does the Nuvo automatically niffle modding? That's a good question. And that's an important question for a lot of people. For me, I need to be able to play the game the first time through without any mods. If I care about it, you know what I mean? Wait until AI gets more advanced and chips and I'm dropping like 6K on a PC, yo. Dope mojo. Denuvo hurting performance is far more problematic. And I agree with that, Link. Trust me, Link, we're on the same page. We're on the same page. Not to mention Denuvo fucks with being able to play the games portably. That sucks. I wanted to play Persona 3 Royale on the plane, but no, it has Denuvo and you have to be connected to the internet to play. Fuck that bullshit, bro. What fucking trash. Fucking trash, bro. Yo, shout out to my man Black Cobra, who's been a member for 19 months. Holy shit. I really appreciate you, dog. And then next up, we got Nintendo. Small print suggests some Switch games will get enhanced Switch 2 editions. Rest of why I'm not buying any of these games anymore. An info page on virtual game cards refers to both Switch 2 games and Switch 2 edition games. So today, Nintendo announced a new virtual game card system which allows players to turn digital games in their Switch library to virtual cartridges. Huh? Which can then be transferred to another system or rent out to family members. What the fuck are we talking about? What is this? However, the small print on an information page about the virtual game card system appears to suggest that some Switch games will be getting upgrades for the more powerful Switch 2. Compatible systems must be linked to a Nintendo account to use virtual game cards. The small print reads, as spotted by Wario64, Nintendo Switch 2 exclusive games and Nintendo Switch 2 edition games can only be loaded on a Nintendo Switch 2 system. Yeah, what I'm reading so far sounds extremely confusing, Dope Mojo. The fact that a small print differentiates between Switch 2 exclusive games and Nintendo Switch 2 edition games appears to imply that the latter refers to games that have both Switch and Switch 2 editions. I ain't buying no more Switch games, guys. It is what it is. Not until I see what's coming to the Switch 2. We gonna watch it, Arepa. We gonna watch it soon, actually. Nintendo is set to reveal more information about the Switch 2 in a Nintendo Direct presentation on April 2nd. So if some games will indeed be getting the Switch 2 upgrade treatment, this may be where they're announced. Virtual game cards allow players to transfer the digital games between two Nintendo Switch systems. Both systems need to be next to each other for the first pairing, but after that, these games will be freely transferable between the two. As with real cartridges, if a game is moved to one Switch, it's no longer playable on the other until it's moved back. Dude, this is too fucking much, bro. This is too much. Players will be able to lend games to members of their Nintendo account family group for up to 14 days. Local wireless connection is needed for this each time. So family members will have to meet in person to lend games. That's crazy, bro.
Speaking of charts, the fact the top games on PS charts are Xbox games is hilarious and sad. Ponies buying more Xbox games than PS games, rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing.
Black Cobra, it is hilarious, bro, because these ponies have been shitting on these Xbox games for years, right? Just for them to be the highest selling thing on PlayStation, or the highest pre-ordered thing on PlayStation, right? It goes to show that all the shit that they were talking about these games, the only reason why they talked all that shit is just because they wanted to play them. That's all that is. As much as they want to have their exclusives on their platform, they don't want exclusives. They just want to have something to brag about on their end. But they hate the idea of exclusives because they don't want to go out and buy a whole new fucking $300 to $500 system or more just to play games that could have just been easily ported to the platform that they play on. Their actions say it all. They would rather shit on the game and pretend it's ass until it comes to their platform, and then, oh, it's the highest, one of the highest selling games, or multiple of Xbox games happen to be the highest selling games on PlayStation. Fucking hilarious, right? But I appreciate the 5, brother. Thank you so much. My question is this limited to only certain games or all the games I own digitally? Makes me wonder. Yeah, it's really quite like, it's one of those things where I feel like we need to experiment in person and just figure shit out, because it just sounds really weird and confusing. Some Dope Mojo said, what Xbox games, right? That's what PlayStation dude's been saying for years. What Xbox games? Xbox got no games. Xbox got no games. Meanwhile, Xbox is dropping fucking games this year like it's going out of fucking style. And don't get me wrong, Xbox deserved that criticism for a long time. Because for a long time, Xbox went without no fucking games. They definitely deserved the smoke, but you can't sit here and say Xbox got no fucking games now. Boo-hoo, cry about it, because now y'all want the fucking games. Oh, man, that's funny, bro. That's funny as shit, actually. But here's a W for PlayStation, man. Don't say that we are biased here. We're not biased. Here's a W for PlayStation, because RoboCop Rogue City is the April PS Plus game. That is awesome. RoboCop Rogue City is coming to PS Plus, so if you have PS Plus, play the game. There is no excuse. There is no excuse. The game was super cheap already. Bro, it's coming to PS Plus. Give it a try. To me, it's the fucking shooter of the generation. It is a banger. Fucking looks phenomenal. Really, really fun experience. If you just want a power fantasy where you're just a fucking tank, RoboCop Rogue City is definitely worth a shot. Yo, shout out to Sonya pulling up in the chat, being the baddest fucking mod. Holy shit. And Sonya sends $253 to Scooby Goon Goal. We're not doing Scooby Goon Goal today. Alright. We're not doing it. I will fight you guys tooth and nail. We ain't doing the Scooby Goon Goal. Alright, we ain't hitting that shit. We ain't hitting that shit. I'm good. Freeze, dirtbag. Hell yeah. Nah, I appreciate you pulling up and hanging out with us, Sonya. It's Robocock.
Agree, but now the tables have turned on PS Now.
Damn! Oh yeah, absolutely, Black Cobra. You bring up a fucking absolutely valid point. But it is funny how that works out. Dude, Korea Cowboy's hilarious that Smash JT fucked up and said Robocock. Because I had fucked up months earlier and did the same thing. And then when that happened, I fucking created an emote that's on my Discord server of a actual chicken, alright? A rooster's head on Robocop's body. And then we also did Robogoon. Banger. Oh my god. No, Philip. How about no? But yeah, that's a W. And honestly, Texas Chainsaw Massacre, I played it for about good 60 hours or so, and I enjoyed it for what it was. I got my money's worth out of it. Texas Chainsaw Massacre was cool. I don't know how many people still play the game. But I've also heard great things about the Digimon game. So that's cool. I think this is a cool month for PS Plus, bro. And I don't really be praising PS Plus, but they did their thing. And Astro here says, motherfucking Robocop. Okay, PlayStation dudes, now you have absolutely no reason not to play the best first-person shooter of the generation. Fuck yeah, bro. Yo, Astro speaking facts,
I meant
man.
what Xbox games are top sellers on Xbox. I wasn't saying Xbox don't have games.
No. I understand where you're coming from with that, Dope Mojo. I appreciate the 5. PlayStation. You said I meant Xbox games are top sellers on PlayStation. I got you. No. You're speaking facts, man. Yo, shout out to my man Blast. 1314 who became a Culta Cage member. Yeah, I appreciate that, dog. Be sure to join the Discord. When you join the membership, it should show like a little. I know on the phone it does that. So like you become a channel member, it like says that you're now a channel member for this channel, and then it displays like a little Discord link. It was about time. Hey man, better late than never, right? I would like to play the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I was playing the Hitchhiker. I enjoy playing as the Hitchhiker. But I will say that game has some broken shit to it. I don't know if they ended up patching any of it, but it was, oh my god. Sonya says, I'm lurking in the background. Be careful, because Sonya will clap your cheeks if you fuck around here. Nah, I appreciate you, Sonya. Thank you so much. Nobody will answer my question? Let me see. So, Dope Mojo's asking what Xbox games are top sellers on PlayStation. That's what he's asking. So, yeah. See, I didn't think it was a question, Mojo. My bad. But, fucking when what you call it came out, the pirate game came out, that was a top seller. That was a top pre-order. Yo, Nightcrawler was good, homie. We just chilling, bro. Quiet Cry says, I don't mind my cheeks getting clapped. Yo, you clowning, dog. Zombie, what's good, my man? Zombie says, good news and bad news. My PS2 got damaged by USPS. Good news is, after filing a claim, saying they damaged my item, they approved it and are sending a check with how much I paid for the PS2. Man, that sucks, man. A fucking PS2 got clapped. Damn, that fucking blows, bro. Rest in peace, PS2. That sucks. But I mean, at least you're getting your money back. I mean, best case scenario, right? But I appreciate you pulling up, Zombie Killer, man. I'm at least glad that you got some kind of fucking confirmation on the situation, because I know you've been waiting on a PS2 for a while. Forza and Indiana Jones have currently top charts due to high pre-orders. That's interesting. Is it fair to say that maybe, just maybe, Indiana Jones is gonna sell more on PS5 than it fucking did on Xbox?
Both Indiana Joe and Forza on the top for pre-order.
Dude, I'm not surprised that Forza is a top pre-order. Forza Horizon 5 is phenomenal. Play the game if you haven't. It's fucking awesome. It is a fun game to play. Suffer Sting is my favorite gimmick, but I understand why he had to make the change. Yeah, I get that. But likely, I think Indiana Jones is definitely gonna sell way more on PlayStation than on Xbox. That's just kind of the reality of the Game Pass effect to some extent. It is possible. Yo, my man Zombie Killer has been a member for 5 months. I appreciate you, dog. It is definitely possible. It's probably gonna be likely. And you know what? I think that that's awesome. Not the outselling thing, but more people buying these games if they're good. And from what I've heard, Indiana Jones is a solid game. And so more people getting to experience a game because, well, fuck this whole exclusivity bullshit. More people get to play more games. It's a win for everybody. It's a win for the companies. It's a win for gamers. All that shit is cool. So I don't have a problem with it, man. I hope more people get to have the experience. I'm not an Indiana Jones fan. Otherwise, I would have probably tried it, but I'm not really into stealth either. So yeah. It would be hilarious, you think? You think it would be funny? I mean, it'd be cool. Thankfully, the PS2 is still functional. Okay, that's nice. It's just the chassis, oh my god. It's just the chassis that got damaged. Well, that's good that it's at least usable. That still sucks that it took it took a beating just to get to you. But yeah, this is a W for PlayStation gamers. Enjoy the games. Enjoy your games. Next up, we got we got some reactions, bro. We got some things to react to. Cass has a skill issue with stealth. Absolutely, I have no fucking patience for it. Stealth can suck all of the cocks in hell. I don't give a fuck about stealth. I don't give a fuck to be good at stealth. If your game is a stealth game, I'm just fucking out. Like, I'm good, brother. That's it. No disrespect to the game. I'm sure it's probably a fucking awesome game. Alright, and I'm sure that there's a lot of stealth video games that are phenomenal, but if your game is a stealth video game, I sadly just do not care. Once my PS2 dies, I will ugly cry and put it in a box. Oh man. Don't say that. It'll never die, damn it. But that's a common issue, yeah. I saw the Chinese knockoff of the PS2. I feel like they're gonna have something that's gonna fucking play physical PS2 games. They always come up with something. Like, bro, I have GBA and Game Boy Color games, and guess what? They're playing on a fucking analog pocket. You know, as shitty as it is that PS2 is old as fuck, and, you know, there's not an infinite supply of them out there. Some company will make something that's gonna play all these games phenomenally. Yo, my 2 was good. I'll be 16 on Sunday. Can't wait to be 18. Dude, shout out to you, brother. Have a great, safe birthday. But, we got some news that apparently you guys wanted me to react to. I don't really do fighting games like that. But big news to share with everyone today. I'm going to be a character in a new fighting game, Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. This is Cristiano Ronaldo. He's a football player. Or soccer, as us Americans will call it. Soccer player. Let's have some fun on April 24th. So let's see what this is all about right here.
He's an icon. A legend. And now, a fighter.
Bruh. What the fuck are we doing, dog? What is this? Oh my god, yo. He's gonna kick the shit out of everybody. Let's go, bro.
Let's do it.
Oh my god. I like the color of the game. It's pretty awesome.
That was fun.
That's funny. Why does he low-key look like I don't like the way he looks necessarily, but his mechanics look pretty cool. Like, he looks like he has pretty good moves. Show me your moves. Show me your boobs. You love fighting games? That's what's up. We call him Ronnie, one of my favorite Men United players. I've seen him live countless times. That's what's up, my two. But apparently from what I heard, the Prince of Saudi owns SNK. And I hear that he's also a really big anime fanboy. And he also loves football. So, yeah, I've heard that Ronaldo, he's like one of the top fucking soccer players, period. So that's pretty cool. Fatal Fury series is fun. Show me your moves. Yo, my man Blazing Silver, what's good? He does, and he said it will stay to its Japan roots. He plays on the left, he plays on the right. The boy Ronaldo made England look shite. Yo, I like that. I like that. Yo, that was fire. Love how he's handling his IPs. Hell yeah. They bought SNK when Hong Kong fell, so it would end up fully Chinese owned. So it wouldn't end up fully Chinese owned. Hey man, that's what's up. More of a my enjoyer, hell yeah. But no, that's cool. I mean, you know, some people dig it. I'm not into soccer. I'm not into fighting games, but you know, I see the vision in terms of the gameplay. I could tell, you know, I don't know too much, but I know enough to say, hey, this dude actually looks pretty fucking cool in the game. Like his moves are pretty solid. But nonetheless, I think he's gonna be a pretty interesting character. The Terminator game looks dope too. Yeah, the 2D one, that shit looks fire, B-Soms. Hell yeah. That was cool. Next up, we got, alright, so we got the, Expedition 33 Loon character trailer. So this is a new character trailer that they got. They're releasing a new character trailer like every couple of weeks or something to the lead up of the official game release. So we gonna check that out right now, see what's up.
Rated M for mature.
Rated M for mature, baby.
It wasn't logical, but part of me really believed my parents and their expedition had succeeded. That they'd stopped her. Then the painters woke, and I knew they weren't coming home. They were counting on me to finish their work.
Come on, we always said the future of Lumiere is more important than any
individual life, yes.
Do you still believe that? When one
Not into stealth, fighting games, soccer. What else?
Hey man, we working on a hobby. Give me some time, brother. Thank you so much for the tuto.
Falls, we continue.
Loon? Loon?
The main
Loon?
continent. Hard to believe we're finally here.
Their voice acting is really on point.
Watch out!
Alright, see your gameplay, baby.
We designed it to yield the optimal result in the vast majority of situations.
Damn. Oh shit! Alright. Parrying, countering, let's go.
This is not a foregone conclusion. When one falls, we continue.
She got her businesswoman outfit too. Oh, I like that outfit. Ooh, yo, son. Yo, bro. They be
This is what
wildin'.
we're fighting for.
April 24th, baby. April 24th. I kind of like the first chick a little better. I thought that she was a little more interesting. But, this girl packing some heat, too. Lune? Loon? She's a fucking loon? This is what modern Final Fantasy should have been. Yo, you ain't lying. Dude, overall, this game looks fucking awesome. Her voice acting is solid. Or her game mechanics are pretty interesting. But I like the first girl a little better. I don't know, it was more to her, I think. But I could be wrong. Definitely gotta play it and find out, right? B-Soms, it's not necessarily French know what's going up. These French developers know what's up. Like, they know what's up. 100%. They know what the fuck is up. As for other, French gaming companies, Ubisoft, ugh, it's looking ugly. Get some Lost Odyssey vibes too. Yeah, that's what they were inspired by. They've said that openly. Like, their main inspirations are Final Fantasy X and Lost Odyssey, and we could clearly see it. Wasn't this shown off sometime last year? They're just now getting to showing gameplay. No, they've been showing gameplay for Expedition 33 for a little while now. I mean, it is not an abundance of gameplay, but they've shown some things here and there. They released a previous trailer with another character, and they showed off her gameplay and what she could do, and now they're showing this one. But they've shown off gameplay of Expedition 33. Alright, I'll catch you later, Quiet Cries. Thanks for hanging out. Also, it's a team of roughly 30 people, dude. That is insane. That's why I said, bro, we need to give developers less money. Look what a team of 30 people can make. Looks better than most fucking quadruple A budget games these days, right? My two said I had a debate in school today. Xbox versus Ponies. And Ponies went back to their stables to cry. Aw, man. Bro, I'm hoping for the best. We go play it. It's a day one for sure. And I will give you guys my genuine thoughts when I play it. I'm so excited to have resubbed to Game Pass. Hell yeah, bro. French Final Fantasy 1. Yo, JT Vega with the facts. He said French Final Fantasy 1. Exactly. Nah, but I'm excited, bro. I can't wait to be invested in this world, to really feel out these characters and their stories and their struggles and really experience the gameplay. That's what I'm most excited for, man. Mafia looks amazing, my two. I want to see more gameplay of Mafia. That's the struggle. Like, that game is coming out in the summertime and we're almost there. Where's the gameplay? Where is the gameplay for Mafia? That's what I want to know. But that was cool. Now we're gonna get into these Nintendo moments here. Oh, hold on, let me fix something real quick. Fucking YouTube and it's bullshit. Alright. YouTube is fucking bullshit ass memory leak issue. Yo, the Goon Room was good, Mikey. Of course we're getting into a direct blast. Do you play sports? I used to. I used to play volleyball in high school. I played a little bit of basketball. I was into longboarding. I started skateboarding and then I was like, yeah, I don't feel like busting my ass trying to do moves. So then I started longboarding. I played handball in pretty much throughout most of my high school. She looks like she hoops. I was never good at basketball. I was definitely better at volleyball. All right, so I was looking at the... All right, so first up, we have the Dragon Quest 1 and 2 HD 2D remake teaser trailer from Nintendo Switch. Let's see what's up, man. Be in there, baby. It's crazy they released the third one first. It's kind of like weird. Dragon Quest music is the adventure music, period, man. Let's go. I'm loving the visuals, man. Looking pretty fucking solid. Dude, I'm loving the look, bro. Loving the cover art too for the games. Dragon Quest 1 and 2 HD 2D Remake 2025 this year. Wow. Oh yeah, it's inspired by Octopath for sure. The style. Dude, it's so hard. So I didn't buy Dragon Quest 3 remake because of the art situation. I was planning to just buy it on the sale and I still haven't gotten to it yet. But now I'm wondering if I should just play 1 and 2 remake first and then do 3. But low-key, I've been low-key like every week or every other week I think about buying 3 remake. Yes, 2.5D looks amazing for sure. Same situation as you. Yeah, like, you know, just having lost Akira Toriyama, and it's been like a little over a year now, like just watching you just censor his art, it bothered me. It definitely bothered me. It made the game feel like it was less, you know, in terms of value to me. You could play 1 and 2 first, but 3 is a prequel to 1. Low-key, one of these days, I'm gonna just be like, well, it's time to fuck around with that Dragon Warrior. Dragon Warrior was an awesome game from Nintendo. Yeah. I had Dragon Quest 3 on Game Boy Color when it was called Dragon Warrior. Yeah. You know, and I heard the game is still phenomenal, Dope Mojo. Which is good to hear. But yeah, the game is just worth less to me because the art being censored. But still, I think the game, at least from what I've heard, is worth buying at some point, you know? Which is good. I hear it's a really good game, so I'm going to pick it up. It's just there's a lot of RPGs coming out, so it becomes fucking difficult to fit it into the rotation. I'm eventually going to cave. Yeah, I mean, pick it up at what you think the value of the game is worth to you. That's what I say. Not every game is an instant write-off with the smallest situation, but, you know, with a situation like that, the game isn't as valuable to me as I originally thought. And that's what it is. You're too old for Nintendo, it's for kids. My too, you'd be surprised, bro. I used to feel like that too when I was your age. And now I long for the Nintendo games. I do. I can't help it because I get that fun factor from Nintendo and that escapism from Nintendo that I want. As a teenager, I didn't appreciate that. But then years later, I grew to appreciate it so much more. You'd be surprised. Give it some time. You feel that way now, but I don't think you'll feel that way forever. Add the classic collection on Switch, though. Yeah, that's cool, too. Still hope they bring back Drill Dozer at some point. Chartard's asking, how would you rate today's Direct? I've heard it's pretty mid. I didn't watch it. I'm actually catching the highlights now because I didn't watch it. I slept. When I come home, so Thursdays, guys, you know, in order to be able to stream for you guys, because we do run a pretty long stream Thursday nights, right? Into Friday, in fact. I come home from work at 8 in the morning, and I put myself into a coma by force. You're into Call of Duty, my too? New Marvel game cast? Check it out, for real? Let me see. Did they announce that Marvel game at the Direct? Let me see. I don't see it here. People always say it's mid. I mean, you have to be realistic, guys. We are coming toward the end of the Nintendo console generation. Right? And we have to accept that we're not going to get the, you know, the cream of the crop, all right? We're not going to get the creme de la creme at the end of a console generation, right? But nonetheless, there's still some highlights here that are worthy of interest, for sure. I don't see this. I don't see the game. I don't see the Marvel game. Oh, I see it. Marvel Cosmic Invasion announcement. I'm blind. Yeah, Marvel Cosmic... Marvel? Oh my god. English, what the fuck is that? Marvel Cosmic Invasion announcement trailer for Nintendo Switch. Let's see what's up. Let's see what's up. Marvel games, baby. Oh shit. .Timu? Okay. Ooh, I like the art. Captain America look fire. Spider-Man look cool. I like it. Oh shit. Venom and Wolverine. X-Men? We're doing X, bro. Bro, Storm look fire. Oh, Nova? Yeah, let's get that gameplay, baby. Okay. Ooh, dude. Hey, I like the way Spider-Man pull up. Marvel Cosmic Invasion. Yo, that looked pretty fire. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I would like to see more characters, but I think it's pretty sick. This year, not bad. Dude, that looks dope, bro. I like the art. I mean, I got a good enough amount of characters to keep me interested. I got Spider-Man, Wolverine, Storm, and Venom, Captain America 2. The last two, but it's pretty cool. Digging the 90s designs we grew up with, hell yeah. Storm main all day, hell yeah. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. Normally, I don't really get hyped for, like, Marvel shit anymore. I really don't. To me, it's like slop. But that actually looks dope. I do like me a good beat 'em up. And that looks kind of fun. 18 characters in game, by the way. That's what I like to hear, B-Soms. I appreciate that little extra tidbit of info. Dotemu makes good fucking games. I definitely played a couple of their beat 'em ups. No Black Cat cake? Oh man. Y'all need more cake? Bro, low key, Storm got cake. Come on, man. Come on, man. Don't sleep on my girl Storm. Blast said, so we have Bayonetta, Xenoblade, Fire Emblem, no more heroes, and that's just off the top of my head. Hell yeah. But, looking good, bro. I definitely will fuck with it. Storm is mommy. Storm is a fucking queen, bro. Actually, in my PC build, I have my little 90s X-Men Storm. Was it like Q-Fig or some shit like that? Love Storm, man. That was actually pretty dope. I'm kind of impressed by that. Alright, let's get to like... Let's look at Pokemon. Let's get into Pokemon. Pokemon Legends ZA. Nintendo Direct. I'm interested to see what's up. Yeah, we're gonna watch Metroid after this. Dude, I want this game to come to Switch too because it looks really good. I'm actually kind of digging it.
Welcome to Pokemon Legends ZA, a new title in the Pokemon series.
ZA, baby.
You'll begin your adventure by choosing one of 3 partner Pokemon. The setting is this metropolis that also appeared in the Pokemon X and Pokemon Y games, Lumio City.
Lumio City?
To make it easier
That's a big
for
ass
people
city.
and Pokemon to coexist, a company named Quasartico Inc. is carrying out an urban redevelopment plan. Here, we'll get a glimpse into the lives of the Pokemon.
Why does this sound like there's too much of real life bullshit going on, low-key? I feel like this hits a little too close to home in terms of how companies bullshit us. I'm just saying.
And people of Lumio City.
How corporations and government come together to fuck us over.
Scattered all over town are wild zones. These areas are special environments where wild Pokemon can live comfortably, even within the city.
Dude, I need to see some Growlithe, baby.
Here.
Let me get some Growlithe, baby.
But they might be hostile. If you sense trouble, get to safety. There are Pokemon that live outside wild zones too.
Aw. I like how they're hanging
Some
from
of
the
them
tree.
can even be found on rooftops.
Okay.
People and
I like how they're
Pokemon
kind
live
of just every
easygoing
fucking where.
lives in Lumio City. But
I like the luchador bird
when night
Pokemon.
falls, the city's aura transforms. Highly skilled trainers are invited to participate in a tournament.
Yo, let's go.
The
That sounds
CA
cool.
Royale. Trainers await in battle zones.
All right, yo, nighttime is where the goons come out? Is that what they're telling me in
If
Pokemon?
you're spotted, they'll challenge you to battle.
Yo, I could dig it. The goons
Strike
come
first
out at
before
night.
being seen, and you'll
The
land
goons
a
come
surprise
out
attack.
at night.
During battles, using a super effective move at the right moment is key.
Okay. Dude.
And with Mega Evolution, some Pokemon can power up even more.
Okay. Damn.
You'll start at rank
Bro,
C
this ain't a lot of
and
good
work
shit
your
right
way
now.
up to rank A.
Nice.
Trainers who reach the top are said to have a wish granted.
Wait, a wish? What are we doing? Low-key digging
Day
it?
and night are two sides to Lumio City. It seems there are even more secrets waiting to be uncovered.
Dude, that's a nice
What
little
will you
feature.
find
Like, new
on
feature, I
your
guess you could say.
adventure? Pokemon Legends
I like the way your
ZA
character dresses.
launches on Nintendo
I like the
Switch
hat.
later this year.
And the jacket. I mean, look, man, as much as y'all want to pretend that my jacket is so 80s, bro, look at homie. Look, we're matching. Look, bro, I was made to play this game. All right? Like, y'all want to act like...
My theory is that we are restricted to Lumious City for optimization and stability. Still looks a little rough in some areas though, yikes.
I appreciate the 5B Psalms, and that could be the case for sure. It wouldn't surprise me. That's why I want to play the game, but I want to play it on the Switch too. I'm sorry, bro. I need a Switch 2 version of this. But if they restrict to Lumio City for the optimization, as long as it does feel somewhat optimized, that's fine. You know, limitations are limitations. That's just what it is. But look, man, I'm matching like homie in fucking in the new Pokemon game, who obviously looks fire as hell. Your jacket is fine. I appreciate that, Dope Mojo. Cause y'all want to make fun of my style. I have style, okay? I have my own style. But apparently my own style is actually pretty stylish. As the new Pokemon. As the new Pokemon seems to lead everyone to believe. 70s style? I mean, I would have to have like... I would have to definitely wear some fucking platform shoes and fucking bell bottoms. Jesus. I'll pass. Tomboys and sports jackets is hot. Let's go! Yes! We in there, baby. Y'all remember the jersey dresses? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. My theme song is Hat to the Back by TLC. That's my theme. That is my theme, y'all. But I want this game, but I need it to be on Switch 2. That's the make or break for me. If it comes to Switch 2, it's a day one. If not, then I may have to pass. Parachute pants? Oh my god. But let's get to like the main shit. The main shit that really is the big interest here. The game that we waited an entire generation to get, right?
Cass is too cool for school.
Oh man, my too. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. I mean, I you know, I wouldn't say that. I just do my own thing and I wear it, you know, with pride. But I appreciate that, brother. You totally didn't have to drop that. Thank you so much. MP4 looks interesting, but it's kind of weird. All right, I didn't watch it. I did not watch it. All I've seen was like screenshots and stuff. Yo, Boosh, what's good? So I'm gonna watch it now. Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. Let's see what's up with this new trailer. Alright, man, we in the forest, baby. Beyond is a big name for a game like this. Like, you better make it feel like it is to go even further beyond, baby. Samus out here, let's go. Yo, Samus out here gassed the fuck up.
Is the unknown planet Vuros.
Euros.
Here, Samus finds a verdant jungle with a colossal
Psylocke
tree
Samus,
at its
hell yeah.
center. In order to survive and escape this planet that she was unexpectedly transported to, Samus must scan stone figures and other relics to carve a path forward.
Okay. Wait, so you have to actually pay attention?
She's
Music
not
is interesting.
alone, though. Abhorrent, alien creatures living in the jungle
Let's
are
go.
waiting to strike.
Yeah! Okay. We vibing. Damn, okay.
As she explores the planet, Samus is granted mysterious and ancient powers. Psychic abilities.
Psychic abilities.
These
She's reading these
powers
weirdos'
allow
minds?
Samus to operate mechanisms and to open doors.
Huh. Okay, so there's
They
gonna be
also
like
allow her to
all these
control the
puzzles,
trajectory of her
psychic
being
puzzles.
with the power of her mind. But why were these powers bestowed
shit.
upon Samus?
Cause Samus is the fucking main character, baby. That's why. What you think? Main queen in charge. Warp magic, yeah.
And what will be her fate after being summoned to Vuros? The threads intertwining beyond space and time.
Freaking alien shit is always so
beginning to
weird.
weave a new tale.
Metroid Prime Beyond. Coming 2025, this year. This year is going to be a pretty big year, man. People were thinking that this year might be ass. Keep playing. I got you, dog. But it's looking interesting. It's definitely looking interesting. Let's see. Chosen one. We are the chosen one. Hold up. Wait a minute. Yo, son. That look fire. I was low-key gonna say I kind of wish with that purple look that we had, like the outfit from the previous Metroid game that just came out, the one in white. Because I felt like that would go a little better with the purple. But that's fucking heat. Yo, is Samus looking like a snack? Yo, that new suit look cool. Samus turning into a baddie out here. Nah, Lois said not a snack, but the whole
Don't know
sandwich.
if you would care, but they also talked about digital game usage for the Switch devices.
Oh yeah, B-Soms, I appreciate the 5, brother. We're actually gonna look at that that video right now. A snackus? A snackus? What the hell? Lois is like, not just a snack, but the whole damn sandwich. Yo, fucking goofy asses, bro. Y'all goofy as hell. Is the Dark Samus or a new suit? Yeah, it looks cool. I wish they would fucking drop like the other Metroid games too. That would be helpful. Goonis. A Goonis or a Snackius. Tall tomboy mommy Samus. Oh shit. Shout out to my man Chartard has been a member for 5 months. I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate that.
Sorry, but Prime Samus ugly F.
Damn. Really? Really? I mean, but like, she wearing the whole outfit, bro. I don't really. You don't really be seeing her face like that. I mean, the hips don't lie, though. The hips don't lie. Anita Sarkeesian, there was Mario, and then it took decades to make a female pro tag. Samus, I'm sorry, what? Yeah, exactly. Bitch, shut the fuck up and get smited. Get that bitch the fuck up out of here. Yo, shout out to my man Boosh, who became a cult occasion member. I appreciate that, dog. Zombie says Switch 2 Direct is happening next week.
Yeah,
yep.
'cause she needs it.
Yeah, because she needs it. Damn. Oh, man. Chartard fucking flaming Samus. Damn. I appreciate the two, though, dog. Yo, Boosh has been a member for 6 months. I appreciate you, dog. Thank you. And yeah, Zombie, there is what everyone's been waiting for. This is just like, this Switch, Direct was kind of just like, a little extra, something on the side. But the main course is next week. Next Wednesday. All right, fucking April 2nd, the Switch 2 Direct. I will be streaming that Direct live. I'm at the rush home to get it started, so bear with me. All right, I'll probably be starting like really, really close to the wire. But that's what we doing. I will be streaming it, so definitely come hang out with me then. That's what we're all looking forward to. We want to see what's up with the Switch 2, the games that they have to offer, and want to see more Mario Kart 9. The Samus new suit is called the R34 Goon 1000.
Put him in the fucking bathroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Yo, Aztec, are you good, dog? Yo, Lindo was good. He said it's called an appetizer, not a side dish when you eat it first. All right, dog. Thank you for clarifying, sir. Okay, I'll stop covering your face with hearts. I appreciate it nonetheless. I appreciate the hearts. They're kisses to the cheek. Yo, Astro, what's good? It's gonna be an early cast stream, dude. The rush hour is gonna be real on that day, bro. I have to rush the fuck home from work, but we gonna run it. It's gonna be exciting, man. It's an exciting time. I think this generation has been kind of lukewarm, but here comes Nintendo to fucking ramp it up, bro. That's what it is, bro. As much as Nintendo is a fuck up in some ways, they bring the fun into gaming. You shouldn't have said that. You're getting 1,000. Let's go. Much love to you, though, dope. But this looks cool. I like this design. Cassie, Queen of the Gooners. That seems to be the case. That seems to be the case. Hey, man, you got to just accept who you're meant to be, right? All right, so lastly, let's check out this virtual game card from the Nintendo Direct, because this is interesting. I'm trying to dissect this situation, because this could be either positive or scary as fuck.
With game cards, you can put a game featuring Mario in this Nintendo Switch system, and a Legend of Zelda game in this one.
Okay.
Freely inserting the games you have on hand into any system you want. But what if digital games could be as flexible and convenient as game cards? Well, here's what we came up with. Introducing the virtual game card. In the future, virtual game cards can be used for digital games.
Okay.
When purchasing the digital version of a game, it will be loaded onto your system as a virtual game card, allowing you to play that title. Your digital games will be lined up as virtual game cards on a dedicated management screen. Here, You can load and eject your virtual game cards and manage which games you can play on your system.
It's crazy that they waited like the entire generation just to come up with this shit. That's kind of crazy. And to be honest with you, as cool as this is, I always said like they should do a thing with physical media where you just load the game in and then it's like accessible for like the next 2 weeks. Because dude, like especially for Nintendo Switch, when I'm playing, I have a lot of physical media. I'm constantly switching games all the fucking time. So it's like, I'm like, bro, just let me put the game into my system and then have access to it for like 14 days where I don't have to constantly take out the game cartridge or take out the fucking game, the disc all the fucking time and switch up. Like, give me that 14-day access, even, despite, so I don't have to constantly switch out cartridges. I mean, they suckered me with Mario Kart 8. I bought that game twice on the Switch. I bought a physical copy at first, and I'm like, bro, I constantly put this game in between everything else I'm playing on Nintendo Switch, so I might as well just fucking buy it digitally, and that's why I did that. But I mean, this is cool. Like, you can have, your boys, your friends that you're close to, family that you're close to, the digital access to your digital library that you could share. So that's kind of cool. Loading on a second system.
If you have 2 Nintendo Switch systems, you can eject a virtual game card from one and load it onto the second. Now you can play this game on the second system wherever and whenever you want, just as if you had inserted a physical game card. With virtual game cards, you can freely load and arrange which games you play on up to 2 systems.
It's so weird.
Local communication with
You're
your
like
second
trading
system
the game.
is required,
The
but
digital
only
game.
the first time. You can also lend out virtual game cards to your Nintendo account family group members.
All right, so you have to actually be in the group.
Member system via local wireless when you want to lend a game. Choose the
But local wireless, so you have to be like within the same zone. So if my best friends are all on my Nintendo account, but my best friends happen to live a fucking far ways from me, we would have to fucking meet up just to get lame. This sucks. Let them cook. All right, let's let them cook. They're not done yet. Let's let them explain.
Title you're lending and who you're lending it to. And you're done. They can now play on their own system. You can only lend one game at a time to a particular person.
Okay.
Games can be lent out for 2 weeks, after which they will automatically return to you.
I like that.
Making digital games even easier to use. Virtual game card.
I don't know, bro. Like it's at least cool that it's a new option. It's cool that it's a new option, but it does leave more to be desired. Like, let me be able to lend, Osnot, who lives in, like a few hours away from me. Let us have this thing where, I dish out the digital game to him, even from a distance. You think the 14-day thing should be longer? I mean, I don't think it needs to be longer, but you need to allow people more access. Like, let me just dish it out to my boy who's like fucking a ways away from me. The 14 days is okay. But you want it to be 30 days? I just think it needs to be digital, like, and distance, I don't think it should just be, oh, we have to actually meet up for me to be able to lend you my game. And let me just lend you my fucking game. If we're on the family plan together. and then let it be 14 days, fine. But I think that's kind of bullshit. Let us have more legacy games, Nintendo. Yeah, let us buy more legacy games. Like, sell your fucking legacy titles. A step in the right direction, but it's so half-assed. Yeah. Yeah, it just feels really extra and doesn't really go the whole ways in terms of giving you options. Do you think it might work for Nintendo Switch 2 because it's built for a Switch 2? Oh yeah, all this stuff that they're doing, all these new features are really to go in full stride with the Switch 2. It's disappointing. I mean, I'm not disappointed because I wasn't expecting it at all, but it is kind of half-baked. Like, they could have went, you know, further with it, for sure. So they're saying by navigating to user settings, online license settings, and turning the settings to on, you can instead opt to connect to the internet and start up software. No issues downloading and playing his games at all. Me and my guy game share, game share, and we take turns buying digital games. Yeah, I mean, that's the way to do it, you know? Is that y'all can actually share the fucking games. I understand why they'd limit it. I also understand other platforms have spoiled us. Shared Netflix kinda, but also COVID wrecked IRL social stuff still kinda. Yeah, like COVID, like gathering shouldn't be an issue anymore, but COVID made people lazy. And there's still so many people that haven't gotten out of that laziness, but also just the reality, we've made such close friends that are all across the world, a lot of us. You know, like I have friends that I've had for years, many years, that I'll likely never actually meet in real life. And that just is what it is. You know, they're in other countries. I'm not a very worldly person. I don't think I'm going to leave the United States as much as people think that's sad. I don't really want to leave the United States. I don't care to leave. But I have friends worldwide, and I love that. And I think that we should be able to share games more if we want to, you know? At least they are trying, like Steam Family Share. Xbox or Sony have nothing like this. Could be better. No, I mean, Sony has Game Share. I know Xbox also has Game Share. There is. I think Nintendo's kind of late to the game in some ways. But I've never been to. Like, I know that Nintendo has their family share, and I had, like, my friends on the family share plan so that we can all get, you know, the Nintendo Online. I was paying for Nintendo Online as a family so that, you know, in the long run, everyone pays less because I just bought it. And so all my friends can have it, sort of deal. So there was that. I live next door to Cass. Watch her sleep. Shut up, voices. It isn't weird. Oh my god. Yo, Boosh. Nintendo's always late to the party, Cass. What you talking about? No, exactly. This is them being late to the party. I'm not and they always kind of just are. You know, Nintendo, you can't depend on them to have like future-proofed features. You know, but you can depend on them to have fun games. That's why people are here first and foremost, but yeah, they always end up late. And this is kind of another situation, and then what they proposed is kind of like, it's not terrible, but it's not good either. But it's at least a step in the right direction. It gives, you know, it gives you options. So there's that. I don't know how to feel about it. I don't think I'm going to take advantage. Like, for me personally, I don't think I'll take advantage of this feature. So that's just kind of what it is. A lot of my family members, like my brother doesn't play video games anymore. I feel like he's gonna cave eventually and get back into gaming, but I don't think that's a thing. And then my cousin, we live like 4 hours from each other, so that kind of sucks. And he's a gamer. He likes Nintendo games, but like I said, we're kind of far, so there's that. But it's cool. I hope that you guys can take advantage of this. But it does leave more to be desired. It's a little weird, you know, the way they explained it too. It seems like if you have a household, but you live alone, yeah. Yeah, if you have like you know, brothers and sisters in the house and y'all love to play Nintendo, like this is great for you. We're at 88 likes. Hell yeah, guys. Guys, if you haven't hit the like button, we are the goal is to get to 100, so we're getting there. We're close. But that's cool. I don't really take it too seriously, but because I personally won't use it, but I'm sure that there's somebody out there that will take advantage of it, and why not? You found your Switch games? How did you react to Nintendo Switch now have PS5 games run on 2 game cartridges? I'm not too sure what you mean by that, Sakura. Harmon Smith can finally share Switch games with... Oh, wait. Oh, man. You wild for that, Casualties. You're saying, how do I feel about PlayStation games on Nintendo? Is that what you're implying, Sakura? I have a grand total of 1 digital game on Switch. Damn. I have a lot of digital Switch games, but I have a lot of physical Switch games too. I kind of just buy whenever, wherever. If it's third party, I usually buy digitally. But Nintendo first party, I buy a physical copy day one. If I really feel it. I'm really feeling it. All your people got PlayStations and PCs. That's how it is for a lot of homies. It'd be like that. And the ones on PC ain't subscribed to Game Pass, which you're screwed yourself if you're not. Sakura says, for reference, remember PlayStation 1 games have multi-disc games. Imagine Nintendo Switch 2 ports need 2 cartridges to run the game? Really? I mean, it is what it is sort of deal. I'd imagine at some point they're going to have some games at least get preloaded. But that is kind of crazy. Got like 50 plus physical games by comparison, yeah. Yo, Sonia coming in and saying $216 to the Scooby Goon goal. We ain't doing it. Nope. No Scooby Goon. Nope. I will not wear the goon suit. I'll stop. That was rude. Yo, Dope Mojo, are you good, brother? Yo, son. You gonna get put in timeout, sir. Nah, but next up, we gotta laugh at some of these fanboy bullshit. Because Icon Era, the new website that everyone's gonna fucking laugh at, right? They've become like the new goofball website for PlayStation fanboys to just be completely deranged on.
Check Discord. We are all going to hell.
Bro, going to hell? Oh shit, I got you, Dot. Hold on. Appreciate the 2. We're all going to hell? What is this? Bro got nerfed twice? Oh, nah, son. We're gonna have to watch this toward the end of the stream. I got you, but we're gonna have to watch it at the end.
Nice moves.
We may have to watch this now. Low key. I'm confused. Why is his neck like that? Why is his neck like that? What happened? What did you eat? Like...
Nice moves. We take up
what? No! 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 lucky person. Yo, what is this? No! Homie Chromie? No! LaDown James? No! Life on hard mode, bro. Y'all need to be stopped. Yeah, y'all need to be stopped. No. 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 Stop it. Stop this shit. You fucking, you terrible person. Black Cobra, how dare you? How fucking dare you? LaDown James? Yup. No, no. No, you know what? We're canceling funnies, damn it. It's already gone bad, and the funnies haven't even begun yet. Chromie is my favorite. Homie Chromie. C. Bruce says, gifting Cage some more Yahtzee Goon games? Look, how about instead of the Yahtzee Goon games, how about you go to my wish list and pick the cheapest fucking game on there? How about that? Please pick the cheapest one. Or don't, or, you know, you could just not gift me any Goon games. You could do that too. There's some options for you.
Should check out Mac Glocky. He performed Bring Me to Life in the style of Creed, and you'll never hear it the same way again.
Oh no. We did watch some Mac Glocky the other week, right? I'm pretty sure. But Chartart, are you in the Discord? Because you could post in funny requests. But is it Gooner material? I mean, it depends on what you goon to, brother. There is, you know, gooning is an art, guys. You know, there's a freedom to goon to what your heart desires. Unless it happens to be illegal. Then you go to prison. But there's a lot of freedom in gooning. No, Philip, we don't do that. We don't do that, no. But guys, we gotta laugh at Icon Era here. Because they continue to just be the clown show of a website that they are, right? They're a forum where PlayStation console gremlins conglomerate in order to just be on their fanboy bullshit and just say some of the most ridiculous things that I've seen. And a discussion here says, I'm yet, all right, no, not I've yet, but I'm yet to see a benefit from PlayStation porting single-player games to PC. It's been 5 years. My first question is, are you fucking blind? And if so, how many chromosomes do you have extra? Because that sounds ridiculous to me. You don't see the benefit after all these years of PlayStation making extra money? How did this make it to the Twitter page? How did they think, oh, let's tweet out this discussion forum? Let's see. Oops, we ran into some problems, bro. They removed the discussion because they even realized how retarded it was.
Yes, boss. Ooh. Yes, boss.
Damn.
Yeah.
Icon Era, you good, Chromie? Yo.
You're exposed, bitch. You're exposed.
They even removed that shit. Yeah, someone yeeted that retardation. Holy shit.
You're exposed. You're exposed, bitch. You're exposed.
Yeah, get that shit the fuck up out of here. This is beautiful. This is how this entire fucking site should be, because it is a clown show. So Chartard, what you have to do in order to get the Discord link is that you go to the channel membership page on my YouTube channel, and there should be a link there. Or you could just link your YouTube to your Discord, and you should get an invite. But I noticed Blast already joined the Discord. I appreciate that, dog. Good to see you. I want all channel members to join the Discord because you're missing out, genuinely. I believe that you're missing out. But you know, check it out for yourself and tell me if it was worth hanging out with us or not. But I'm usually a night owl, and I'll be in the Discord for all night a lot of the time. Especially during my work week, I got a lot of free time to hang out with you guys. I would join, but I can't. I understand, Mojo. Have you seen nobody's new Alyssa Mercante video? It's definitely Gooner material, even if it's really messed up. No, I haven't. I'm not even sure who that is. I could be, you know, I'm also kind of retarded. But let's go. So it's hilarious that Icon Era shit got yeeted because they even realized how retarded it is. But the comments, baby. This loser here says they make PC players hungry for more Sony titles and hope they'll buy a PlayStation someday. Yeah, that's not gonna happen, bro. You're not gonna convert PC players to downgrading. It's just if they just give up and just don't care anymore. If you care about the value of your gaming experience, that's why you're a PC gamer. The PC initiative has been an objective failure. How can you say that? What the fuck? How can you say it's an objective failure? It sounds retarded. Hey, Chartard just joined the Discord. Hell yeah. How can you say that? And literally all the bad press that PlayStation has faced this generation can be traced back to PC? Well, maybe because they've been fucking up their bullshit. Don't put bad ports on PC. Don't try to force people to into sign-in nonsense on PC. It's really that simple. Sony's lucky that Xbox has the worst management ever, because if Xbox had half-decent leadership, they'd be in huge trouble. So basically his cope, and this is nothing but fucking cope really at the end of the day, but his main cope is, well, at least PlayStation isn't as shit as Xbox. That's been the entire cope this generation for these clowns. And that in itself is you know, take your pick. But when we're literally fucking grasping at the bottom of the barrel for either or, how is that acceptable? Oh, well, at least they're better than Xbox. But you think that they think that Xbox is complete shit. So to say that PlayStation is better than complete shit doesn't mean that PlayStation's doing well. This person right here just says money. And literally that's what it is, money. And this person says, you as a PlayStation exclusive user are not the ones meant to be benefiting. The company who makes money is. You're not a part of Sony. You are just another consumer. Exactly. Basically, Sony doesn't give a fuck about you. They're trying to maximize profit, because porting a game to a new place where a bunch of new players have access to that game is like not only cheap to do, but an objective W. What are we doing? If you care about the game being accessible on more than one platform is an objective W. If you care about this game living on for many years past the life cycle of the platform that you nut hug, then that's a W all around. This person said you're stupid. This person said, just read Shuhei Yoshida's last interview. He says it's like printing money. Exactly, because porting the game is cheap as fuck. This person said, who cares what you think? I get to play classics on the ROG Ally. Yeah, boy. My source says differently, lol. PlayStation games on PC is almost like printing money, says former executive Shuhei Yoshida. Oh, but I don't see the benefit. Motherfucker, who cares what you think on your fucking your PlayStation, bro? Just sit there and play your fucking games and keep waiting for the next release that'll hopefully come in a reasonable amount of time. Shut the fuck up. You don't know what it is. You don't know what it is to understand basic fucking economics. They're making this game more accessible to more players. Therefore, more players get to spend money to play that game. You guys have already bought the game. The game is not going to sell in abundance on your platform anymore. The sales have already worn down, so therefore they're putting their game on another platform, a new platform, in order to achieve more sales. I got you wrong. It's really that simple. I don't understand why they're trying to complicate shit. I don't understand why they have like 10 more chromosomes or some shit. It's really not that hard to understand. It's just common fucking sense. Spend a little more money to port and make a lot more. Exactly. They're always going to end up making money on these ports. Now they have goals that they want to meet. Obviously, you know, you don't want to just break even on a port. Obviously. You have to refresh. Oh man. But I don't see how you have to be just truly stupid if you don't get it, if you don't understand. It doesn't take that much understanding to get that they're going to make money off of porting. It's good now? Cool. Even idiots like me get it? Well, you're not an idiot, N Silent. You have basic comprehension skills. Shout out to Light Channel Onyx, who says more people get to play these games without having to get a PlayStation, which means they can use the $500 on more games supporting more developers. Sony gets more money being able to fund more games. PC gamers get it for cheaper. It's really that simple. Software makes the gaming industry go around. There never was any benefit. This fucking console gremlin. These people jump in my mentions all the time, and I purposely just go out of my way to put bait out there for them. Multi-platform is way overrated. If you just play on one platform, then you don't care. It's not meant for you. It's literally not fucking meant for you. I wonder how many Xbox games this person has on their PlayStation. I am a master of baiting PlayStation console gremlins. But yeah, they just got ratioed to hell to the point where they just deleted the forum page entirely. It's funny, right? It's hilarious. And these guys just sit in their little echo chamber. This is what this site is for them. It's their little echo chamber. But at least they're somewhat self-aware, right? I guess. Slightly. A little tiny bit. Just a little tad bit. Red Chaos says, not only can I play the OG God of War and 2 on my Lenovo Legion Go right now, yet the Ponies got DLC. Damn. Damn, so you playing the classics while they gotta pay for extra bullshit that they didn't even want. I own over half of what Sony has put on Steam. I'll bet you I own more first-party Sony games than most PS5 owners. Yo, it wouldn't surprise me at all. Dude, they don't want to admit this because it hurts their soul to admit too. It completely hurts their soul to admit to this, but these past couple of years, PC has gotten more PlayStation games than PlayStation 5 gamers have. Every year there's a slew of PlayStation releases on PC, and PS5 continues to get drip-fed content. But they don't want to talk about that. The thing is, they got to defend their Lord and Savior, Sony Christ. And so they won't talk about that, but it does hurt their soul. It hurts their fucking soul. Sir Bruv, Ratio King Thrash. Yeah, King Thrash be running his fucking mouth. Then he wonders why he lost his fucking YouTube account. Not that I support that kind of shit. YouTube clapping just regular average people, even if they're fucking retarded, it is unfair. But he wonders why he lost his account. And then he goes on to blame other people. Hilariously enough. Excuse me. But I was saying this shit here too, look. Because I like to screenshot them because I don't actually want to support their bullshit. But I'll be like screen capping them and talking shit about them. And they said, we might be approaching a future where PlayStation could become the home for games such as Halo and Gears. And I was saying, it's crazy how these motherfuckers been shitting on these games for years, but they turn around and want to play them. You've done nothing but shit on these games for fucking years. For fucking 2.5 console generations, but you want to play the games. I talk shit about Horizon Zero Dawn and Horizon fucking, what is it, Forbidden West? I didn't go out and buy Horizon Forbidden West on PC. I don't give a fuck about that game. I tried the first one. I thought I was going to like it. I didn't like it. I gave my critique on it. They fucking hate me for my critiques, mind you. But I tried it. Didn't like it. You think I went out of my way to fucking buy Horizon Forbidden West? Fuck no. Fuck no, bro. The game looks pretty, but it just, if it's as soulless as the first one, I don't really have much interest. Yo, I'm getting a Halo PS5 physical and getting Gears. Oh my god, you're getting it graded? Jesus. But yeah, that's the kind of website they are. Hold on, I gotta let Zigman out. He's like pawing at the door like, hey, I gotta go pee. I'll be right back. I don't think that they're releasing physical copies of Xbox games on the PlayStation. They've already kind of said that. I think it's going to be mostly all digital stuff, but if they do, maybe they do limited run. Maybe they go that route. We're at 96 likes. Hell yeah, guys. Hit the like button, man. The goal is always to get to 100. We're really close. Give them the crap gamer treatment, that fucking clown. What a fucking bullshit artist, right? Next up, we got J-Dub here, who says the Nintendo Direct was ass. We expected some drama, but got Tinky Winkies. What the fuck does that even mean? Is this guy good? What the hell? The goal is 169 likes. Hell yeah, that's the next goal after 100. Yo, imagine being so bored of gaming that you gotta hope for drama. He gooned too hard. If it's only digital Xbox releases for PS5, then it's just a glorified rental until the PS5 servers go down and your CMOS batteries die. That's the chance that you take. That's what you accept, right? And we got this other fucking guy here. Hold on. Because the fanboyism never ends, guys. It never ends. I have to actually fix my little standby bullshit. I have to fix it. Hold on. I gotta dig through some DMs. I gotta dig through a couple of DMs, brother. Guess the circus never left? No. No, it never ends. Never ends. Cause we got this fucking guy. Blaze? What did Blaze do? Oh man. We got this dude, freaking Jay Bari here, who says, "Don't worry, Xbox fans. You will be able to play PlayStation games through Steam on the next Xbox." Okay, cool. Y'all, PlayStation console gremlins are the ones that are pressed about that shit. Rome said, "This is exactly why PlayStation doesn't give a fuck with your podcast." Aw, man.
I just snapped that motherfucker, bro.
God damn, son. Said, "But what happened is what happened to just enjoying your video games and not engaging in gaming discussions because of this type of discourse." Shaking my head down. Yeah, bro, like, homie out here console warring like a civilian because his podcast is dead. That's crazy. Yo, son, why do I feel like they just testing the waters to see how much someone cares about their podcast? Yeah, you definitely fucked him up. You fucked him up. Said Blaze said he thinks PlayStation is gonna stop PC ports when Sony is deciding to put games on the Switch. I mean, either way, bro. I don't think that that's gonna happen. I think that that's like silly. But if they come to the Switch 2, I mean, it may get cracked like the Switch 1 and just end up on PC anyway. Yo, guys, we hit 100 likes? You fucking beasts got us to 100 fucking likes, brother? Yo, thank you guys, man. You guys are an amazing chat as always, guys. Thank you. I appreciate that. Hell yeah. Drewski, it's only a bad thing for him. That's how he thinks. Despite him having already played these games, having already experienced these games, it's a bad thing for him because the console war is never over for these types. we just keep dunking on these guys left and right because, well, they just set themselves up for it. They care more about their little they care more about having something on you than actually just playing video games. I doubt these type of people believe half of what they say. Really, it's more so what they want to be true. That's what it is more than anything else. But we gotta get into the other bullshit, brother. Because we got another PlayStation console gremlin who last week we showed, thanks to Astro, that they are indeed shilling for Assassin's Creed Shadows. I got you, Lois. By basically advertising a soda drink that is advertising Assassin's Creed Shadows. True, it's like nerd politics, pretty much, right? Let me see. Oh no. Oh no. What is this, Lois? What did you do to me? This will be a fine addition to my collection. And he has Robocock and Furry Hitler. I got gooned by a femboy. Is this what you think of me? Is this really what... Is this what we're doing now? You're just upping my collection so that you can make memes about me? You guys are the worst, I swear. One of these PlayStation console gremlins will probably fucking reply like, oh, I knew she was a weirdo. General Cassie Cage, reporting for duty. You wouldn't accept them if you don't want them? There's plenty of non-Goon games that I've fucking accepted just because. All that matters, what matters, guys, to me, there's this number right here. Hold on. That number right there. Games. My number keeps going up. The game number keeps going up. That's what I care about, damn it. Leave me alone. Let me game, damn it. Sheesh. Can't enjoy shit. Can't enjoy nothing. Can't enjoy nothing, man, without y'all trying to talk shit about me. If people are liking it, hold on, let me see. Oblivion is an awesome game, hell yeah. I'm not famous, I'm a glorified nobody. I'm a glorified nobody. I'll be the first to tell you. So, yeah, Reforged Gaming here, he's been going at people that have been critical of Assassin's Creed Shadows. Now, admittedly, I think some of the discourse is definitely a little over the top. And I think that it's a back and forth thing. I think that people are choosing to ignore some realities about Ubisoft's situation, ignore some of the disrespect, all right, that has been started by the Assassin's Creed Shadows developers, right? I think that Ubisoft has definitely chosen to hide a lot of the information regarding to the sales and just everything around this game. Which we could expect from a company that wants to try and make money, right? Make maximize profit, but they've definitely been hiding things, which has led us to having to guess a lot of things, right? And overall, it's just been a lot of over-the-top discourse surrounding the game. Yo, my man El Alchemy was good. Not sure how long I'll be conscious. No, that's fine, bro. Get some rest. Said the only sleep I get now is backing out watching. Well, that's what doesn't matter. Oh, wait, what? Blacking out? No, man, go get some rest, bro. I appreciate you showing up and hanging out with us, but definitely get some rest, man. You need it. If you're blacking out, that's too crazy. That's too crazy. Definitely try and catch up on some sleep this weekend. But yeah, apparently Reforge here keeps complaining about, the anti-woke grifters, right?
And the disillusionment and the fracturing of their worldview that's happening right now is that you have achieved nothing other than propping up tourists and frauds who don't even game. They don't care about gaming. They don't care about honesty and integrity. They lie to you. They make false claims because it'll make you angry. It'll make you click.
He's describing himself. He's literally describing himself. Another episode of Reforge, I'm above all of you gaming. Yeah, pretty much, right? Dude, he's literally describing himself. He is a fucking tourist.
Reforhead Gaming.
Reforhead Gaming, yo. Tard, I appreciate the $2. He needs to honestly just shut the fuck up. Because he ends up just describing himself every time he criticizes other people. And he won't name names because he's too much of a pussy for that. Right? But he constantly talks smack about everybody. And it's like, it's crazy because it's almost like he's perfectly describing himself. The irony of Reforge calling someone a tourist, yo, you're not joking.
It'll make you comment, and they make money off of that. Claiming that South of Midnight race swap.
He makes money off of grifting, all right? Being a PlayStation console gremlin, constantly unfairly shitting on PC, on Xbox, doing all that nonsense, right? He's not honest. And he demands conformity. You have to... His worldview is the objective worldview you must have when you show up on his stream. Because if you dare say anything to even the likes, the idea of, well, I actually enjoy Game Pass, dude crashes out on fucking stream. That's crazy. If you even admit openly on his live stream to liking something that he doesn't like, he's gonna crash out. Crazy.
Claiming that Ghosts of Yote gender swapped. These people are liars.
Oh no, let's go.
And they make money off of that. Claiming that South of Midnight race swapped. Claiming that Ghosts of Yote gender swapped. These people are liars.
I mean, they did technically gender swap, whether it was during the development of the game or...
Rebranded Coffee Gaming.
Damn. Yeah, just he needs to sell that coffee, man. I mean, technically, they did gender swap in Ghosts of Yote. It's just people are claiming that it was done while the game was in development. And so, yeah. For me, I don't really know what the fuck the deal is with that, but I'm upset we don't get Jin Sakai. They did. Apparently, Sony didn't even know or like the swap. Yeah, because they know what's going to happen. Like, less people are going to be interested. You make these choices knowing the reaction you're going to get, and you still make the choices anyway. I can understand that, hey, you want to do what you want to do as creators. I get that. But you have to also understand, too, that some of your creative ideas go directly against what your audience wants. And when you get that reaction, you cry about it later on. Like, that's just something you have to accept. Go with artistic freedom, but just know that people aren't going to see your vision sometimes. And I'm not seeing the fucking vision with Ghosty Yote. Astro says it's always about how much money they make. Notice that? Jaffe does the same thing. Yeah. Dude, I've recently had to deal with that just last week. Just last week with X Vault Gaming. He's mad at me for gatekeeping PC, and he says that I'm a liar, I'm a grifter, and why do I do it? Oh, because I get super chats, because I get memberships, because I get donations. And it's like, bro, you're more worried about what I get in terms of money than I care. That's why you had to make the video, because he doesn't seem to want to talk about me very much other than that. But it is crazy that they're concerned with the money aspect of things when it's like, bro, I don't worry about other people's money. I don't talk about other people's money. I'm just like, look, you know, they're getting all that, good for them, even if I don't like them. You know, but I'm not going to be concerned with other people's money because that's not something that I care about. I'm here to do what I have to do because of an obligation I have to you.
Be smarter if he's gonna cosplay as Jimmy Neutron like that.
Yeah, dude definitely needs to be a little smarter for sure. Thank you so much for the 5 casualties. But, you know, for me, I do YouTube for fun, right? Now, I have to take into account that I have channel membership set up. And with people, you know, becoming channel members, there is an obligation I do have there. But that's my only main obligation. You know, channel memberships and the fact that you guys want to see me make content. And that's what I take into account. That's the most important thing. But other than that, you know, like, I don't really think about the money aspect of things. It's nice, don't get me wrong, but I'm here first and foremost out of the love of gaming, out of the fun of really just keeping alive, like, gaming, you know, in terms of talking some smack, in terms of living out the culture and having a connection with you guys and having discussions around, you know, modern gaming and gaming in the past with you guys and having that back and forth with you. That's why I pay attention to you guys in chat. That's why I try to acknowledge you all as much as I possibly can. And that's why I enjoy the back and forth, the discourse that we have here. But yeah, people are, you know, they'll always look at what we have or what a creator they don't like have, and they'll take into account how much money they make. And if it's not enough or what they deem as acceptable, then they'll shit on you for, like, oh, you don't get shit for your time. Or they'll, you know, justify that in views, whichever way. Or if you make too much money, they're going to be, you know, openly concerned about how much money you make and call you a fraud. And the reason why is because of the money you make. I appreciate that, Mojo. Like, look, you know, I tell you guys all the time, I'm gonna feel like how I feel about games, and a lot of times you guys don't agree with that, and that's completely fine that you don't agree. I encourage you to feel how you want to feel about gaming. I only ask that you respect my opinions, and I'll respect yours. But we don't have an echo chamber here. We have discussions. We don't have echo chambers. It's not like Reforged where you can't fucking say a single thing, all right, good about Xbox. You can't even say that you fucking like Game Pass because this motherfucker just crashes out on stream. He demands conformity. And that shit is moronic behavior. Completely unacceptable. And when you expose it, he gets mad. He's mad that Astro fucking exposes how ridiculous this child, all right, this adult child acts on his live streams. Maybe you should just be less concerned about other people's money because you clearly make it a huge...
Just seen as Jimmy's hair doesn't raise his IQ.
Damn. Yeah, it definitely doesn't help the IQ. The higher up you reach, the more of an airhead you are. But thank you so much for the 2. Not only is Reforged severely concerned with hitting his channel membership goals, but he's also concerned with other people's money.
I don't play nice with them. I don't name and shame, but I don't play nice.
No, you don't name and shame out of cowardice.
Reason to. They're not worthy of respect. They're not worthy of intellectual engagement. They're not even worthy of being falsified.
This is somebody that has a severe, like, superiority complex. This dude's superiority complex is insane levels, and he doesn't realize this. This is why, like, Reforge is going to be his own undoing, because you communicate to everybody as often as you possibly can that you genuinely think you are better than them, and people will not respond to that well at all, ever. He won't name them because of what happened when he named Paris.
I just snapped that motherfucker, bro.
Gotcha, bitch.
Oof, yo, that's great. Yeah, the clapback from Paris, the smiting, was insane. Insane.
Not. You just state it. It's not true. I got an email from... Shut the frick up. You can get an email from anybody. Be quiet. All they're doing is dealing in rage. They're anger merchants. They're just dealing like, we can get people angry, we can stir them up.
You know, the only one who's angry here, Reforge, is you. You're upset. You're crying. You're crying that they're making money. You're crying that they don't have the same narrative as you.
Yes, boss.
You just stay crying. You stay upset. You stay crashing the fuck out. This is why you are a salt mine in itself. You are the salt mine here. This is why I fucking... Dude, at this point, weekly, we have the Reforge segment. Because all he does is crash out. All he does is act childish. All he does is expose that he's not a very good person. You are the salt mine, Reforge. He's the only one that's upset. He's the only one that deals in being enraged.
So these people that feel they're being the hero, you should have seen some of the comments on my video where I said in a live stream, I made a prediction about 2025. I told you guys, I said the anti-woke grifters are going to have to move out of gaming. They're going to have to move out of gaming, and they're going to have to move to culture political war. Why?
I'm constantly called an anti-woke grifter. I'm never leaving gaming. I will always be talking about gaming. As long as this YouTube channel exists, it is dedicated to discussing gaming. That is my passion. That has always been my passion. Whether the discourse is good, whether the discourse is bad, whether there's a mix of the two, I'll always be here. And I know that's a nightmare for someone like him. If you think that there aren't going to be people still here with the whole gaming shit to discuss gaming, whether it's good, bad, or whatever else in between, you're insane. Anti-woke grifter, yeah, you use language like that, you're lost. Yeah. Like, it's just dismissive language.
Why? Because they're going to choose a bunch of bad targets, and they're going to swing and miss. I said, they're not going to be able to take down these games. Yote and AC Shadows, and then when they went after Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 and Monhun Wilds, and even Split Fiction, I was like, what a bunch of buffoons.
You have literally Ubisoft that's on the brink of fucking destruction, bro. At the end of the day, even good games, even games that are good, there's always going to be some kind of criticism towards them. Some of it objectively is not warranted, and some of it actually is. Like, you have to understand at this point, like, I don't think people realize this, that the past 15 years has raised a lot of people to be outright anti-industry. And that's something that the industry itself created by all of the disgraceful tactics, all of the underhanded shit that they've pulled over the years. There are people that are outright just anti-industry. They like the art, they like the games, right? Or they like gaming, but they hate the industry of gaming.
Retard doesn't remember that gamers have been fighting wokeness in gaming for the last decade. It started with urinalists, and seeped into studios.
Yes. And that's the problem. He just wants to ignore that. And given, I think that anything could go too overboard, right? That's why for me, it's like I discuss it, but I don't like to harp too much. Like, we have the honest discussions here, right? But we try to have a mix of different things here. Because I don't like to be like a one-trick pony by any means. But Reforged just wants to pretend that this discourse that's being had around games having, DEI, woke shit forced into it as mandates, as going from the journalists forcing their ideologies onto gaming, and that now trickling into the actual game studios and with game developers. Like, you can't ignore that shit. You can't ignore it. There's plenty of games that don't have that, don't get me wrong, but a lot of the bigger AAA games have been taken over by activistic thought processes. And Reforge is the type of dude that he just wants to be able to grift freely without having to talk about this shit and collect his money and keep on moving. And you could try that if you want to, but if the audience knows what the fuck is up, like, it's just the L that you're gonna have to eat. People are gonna criticize you for how you choose to discuss the game if you're avoiding something. If you're avoiding having the true conversation that is around the game, or even acknowledging it, that expect for some of your audience to point that out. Zombie Killer says, as a semi-coffee snob, Reforge's coffee is probably some of the cheap crap that tastes like piss. Damn. I'd honestly rather drink Folgers coffee. And Folgers is crap coffee. I haven't had that coffee in years. I can't even go that high. On my mic, that shit was cutting up. Reforge.
They're going to pick bad targets. They had really easy targets with Concord and Kill the Justice League, and they got really cocky. And I said they're going to pick a bunch of bad targets, and they're going to have to move on because they're going to be seen to not know what they're talking about. More than that, they're going to be seen for frauds. It's like we didn't achieve what you said we were achieving. We didn't actually do anything. All we did was brigade a button on a video. We all went and hit the thumbs down on a YouTube video.
I mean, whether you want to admit to it or not, forget the discussion of if Assassin's Creed Shadows is woke or not, right? Are you going to sit here and pretend that the game didn't outright disrespect Japanese people in multiple instances? Are you going to pretend that that isn't a thing? There's tons of things to criticize about Assassin's Creed Shadows, and the game might be fun. I told guys in the chat, if you're enjoying the game, shout out to you, but to just ignore some of the criticism that is clearly warranted for the game. There's one thing to just play the game and enjoy it, especially if you're just a gamer, you're not really a content creator, but to fight against valid criticism of a game just because you want to be able to grift freely with your sponsorship deal that you have with this fucking, soda company. It don't work that way. Ironically, Reforged fails to understand why Japan is upset about the game in the first place. Yeah, you can't ignore all this shit. Best part of waking up is folders in your cup. Oh my god. I remember those fucking commercials. Depends on the blend, I think. I haven't drank coffee in longer than I can remember, but it still smells good to me. Hell yeah. The smell of coffee, that's like everything to my day. The Lego my ego. Oh man, are we bringing up old commercials now? But yeah, it's you just want to be able to avoid these discussions, and unfortunately, like, people want to have these discussions online, And some of your audience is going to bleed into those people whose names you refuse to say because you're a fucking coward. And that's just what it is. That's just the L that you're going to have to take because you want to avoid certain discussions. Some of them are just unavoidable.
You've achieved nothing. You've achieved nothing. The games you targeted have all done well.
What games? What games is he talking about? Look, all people are doing is spreading awareness, right? Can you hear me now? Good. Fucking Verizon. All people are doing is spreading awareness, right? Of what games are doing what. Now, sometimes people get it wrong outright. Like Grums, right? When he fucks up and he says something and then he ends up having to delete it, right? That stuff should be called out for sure. Like calling out misinformation, definitely. But all people are doing is raising awareness. And then people are choosing based upon that knowledge that they have that is trying to be hidden from them. They're choosing whether to purchase the game or not. If they choose to purchase the game, then hey, it is what it is. Like, I'm not here to tell you what to do, but you want to actually limit and get rid of discourse entirely because you don't like that discourse. And that's not possible. That it doesn't work that way. I encourage more discourse. If the people that you're criticizing are wrong, then explain and show proof as to how they are wrong and why. Not gonna do that. You just gotta, oh, they're just grifters. Oh, they're just liars. They're just hate mongers, rage mongers.
And they're doing just fine. Monhun, they raged at because you could put a beard on a girl. And they were like, this is woke. Because the character creator was robust.
And this is where I would like for him to specify who he's talking about. Because if we're talking about the anti-woke community, a lot of the quote-unquote anti-woke community called out those retards that were bitching about that too. So you want to lump all of us together, but the thing is there's different types of people in that community. Like for me, I don't care if Monster Hunter Wilds has that type of character creator where you could do anything with whatever character, right? Because that objectively benefits me or benefits other people. Like for me, I think it's cool that, hey, I can make a female character and I can put clothes on them, for example, that are like, you know, more like men's style, whatever, because like some guy clothes are cool. Yeah, that's the problem. He's generalizing. Like, that's the really, like, extreme losers that they just bitch about anything. But a lot, and I will say a lot of the people that I talk to, that I hang out with, that people on Saturday Night Hypnosis, for example, they weren't bothered by any of that stuff with Monster Hunter Wilds having the character creator be so open. Nobody cared about that. They enjoyed the game. What the fuck are you bitching about? Like, you need to stop generalizing. You need to call people out by name. And I call people out on both sides by name. I've called out losers like the retards, JDA, and Fandom Pulse retards. I made videos on that one dude this week on my second channel, mind you. So definitely go check it out because you're missing out on some dope ass content. But definitely subscribe to Goonerfist. I made a few videos going at people left, right, and center just this week alone. And I point the criticism directly at the people that say the dumb stuff. But you wanna generalize because you don't want to address the situation directly, and you don't want to address who's saying this, because the more it's a nefarious thing when you think about it, because the more you don't actually get to the crux of the issue, it's like you're just throwing stuff out there. Because if he actually did talk about who was saying this specific thing, it would lead to, well, it's just an extremist Riri that most people in the community that I'm shitting on don't actually fuck with. So there's that. But shout out to Random Boy, who's been a member for 2 months. Thank you so much, bro. I appreciate that.
You know, it's like raging against AC Shadows for having romance options, which has been in how many games up to now?
Oh my god.
You know, how many games up to now have had that as an option?
You mean some really corny and outright retarded romance options? Yo, it's proven that it doesn't matter if you're romancing a fucking they, them, a guy or a chick. All of it is cringe. All of it is ass. All of it is laughable from what I've seen. Yo, horror of one, what's good, fam? Like, if something comes off as cringe, guess what? People are gonna make fun of it. That shit is laughable. And it's all laughable. So you're just gonna have to get the fuck over it. Too bad.
Romance wherever you want. Once the games do well, the narrative becomes no one called them woke. It happened with Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 and Split Fiction. That's exactly right. That's exactly right.
But you're gonna ignore the infighting that people had over Kingdom Come Deliverance. You're gonna ignore that there's nuance to the discussion entirely, because that doesn't support your narrative.
Look at what they're doing with Assassin's Creed Shadows. That's in the headline today. That's on the thumbnail. That's a relevant topic. Look at what they're doing now. But it's not enough to save Ubisoft. So what they're going to do is they're going to move the goalpost into a whole new stadium, and now they're going to say, yep, AC Shadows wasn't good enough to save Ubisoft. Go woke, go broke. Do you understand?
I mean, you do realize that Ubisoft put them into such a corner that they need Assassin's Creed Shadows to do insane numbers. A game that they've invested an insane amount of money into. So much money into that who knows if they can actually exceed, first off, how much money they put into it.
I'm
But
about 1 hour from Chicago. I'm on vacation heading to Detroit, then New York stopped for the night.
hey, Devastator, first and foremost, be safe out there, bro. That is awesome. I hope that you enjoy your vacation. Hell yeah, man. Enjoy the weekend. That's what's up, but thank you so much for the 5, bro. Enjoy the vacation, man. Just get away from the nonsense, right? That's what it's all about. Clear your mind. Just enjoy the moment. But I appreciate you pulling up and hanging out nonetheless. Yeah, so like not only did they spend an immense amount of money, that the number to break even is really high, but they backed themselves into a corner so bad that they have to make an immense amount of profit on this. And to hit that immense amount of profit is going to be difficult. And if this game doesn't exceed expectations, then what else could? What else is bigger than Assassin's Creed for Ubisoft? It is like, what, the 11th highest selling franchise ever? So that's why people keep saying this kind of stuff, because they put themselves in this situation. That's what it is.
Ubisoft sold 25% to Tencent and are working together.
Yeah. Yeah. And Tencent has been trying to acquire them for a while. They've been going through buying them up. And that's crazy. And this is the situation that they're in. They're so desperate because they've basically put themselves into this massive corner, and everyone sees it. Everyone sees a company that's weak, and guess what? We're all watching. We're all watching a a train wreck in slow motion, and we can't turn away. That's how it is a lot of the time. That's how it is. He's talking about Endymion, about Goseyote. I haven't kept up with really much of what Endymion's been saying personally, so I can't really speak to that. But dude just wants to ignore the entire nuance of the situation.
Like, It was that the game was gonna suck, and the
But
game
thank you
was
so much
gonna
for the 2, Rippa.
bomb, and the game was gonna flop. And they were grabbing onto those Steam charts with just white knuckles, like, yeah, look at this, and they, comparing it to Dragon Age Veilguard. Well, now the sales reports are coming out, and it's like, oops, you overshot. Because I kept telling people, I'm like, AC has a stronger history on console. What do you actually think?
They are opening a new studio together, said today.
Yeah, I heard about that. I'm actually going to talk about that a little bit too. Thank you so much for the 2, Rippa. I'm on Endymion. I'm, sometimes he makes good points and then sometimes he's just off the fucking cliff.
Playing Avowed seems like Fafix's performance so far.
Ooh, that's what I want to hear, Black Cobra. That's what I want to hear. Bro, I'm willing to give, you guys don't realize that performance to me is so much, means more than just about almost anything else to me. I can overlook a lot of shit if the game runs well. So hopefully it's good. How do you form your takes, Cass, on subjects? So it's hard to say, we'd be generalizing here, but I do try to listen to multiple sides of a situation. Or sometimes I do shoot from the hip, depending on my personal knowledge of the subject. It really just depends, But I do like to hear out multiple different people and different perspectives, and form my own conclusions on something, or do research, obviously, or having gone on history of whatever that subject is, right? Because sometimes I'll just default to, certain things. Like, for example, when discussing Ubisoft sales with Assassin's Creed Shadows, my knowledge of Assassin's Creed is that, one, it's the most popular Ubisoft franchise, right? It's one of the highest selling franchises of all time. It's in the top 15. But I have seen the depreciation of Ubisoft. I have seen the depreciation of Assassin's Creed in people's minds, and I've looked at a lot of the discourse surrounding the game, surrounding Ubisoft in current year, and I was saying, look, I think that there's going to be a depreciation with Ubisoft as a company. So we're going to see that trickle down to Assassin's Creed Shadows, but also I was taking into account this is one of the highest selling franchises of all time. So when at least discussing the sales and stuff, I was saying I think it's going to be decent, but I don't think it's going to be the greatest, a major fucking hit. So that was, I try to weigh everything, or at least weigh both sides on a scale and try to formulate a reasonable conclusion. And I know that's kind of I'm kind of being fast about my summary, but I was just trying to show you where I'm coming from on that. But I try to weigh everything on a scale and kind of formulate a reasonable conclusion. I don't like to take an extreme side unless it's warranted. Because, that really is, a lot of time it is like a clout chase when it comes to that kind of shit. People just say the most extreme thing for shock value, and that's what gets people interested, sadly. I'm glad that you think that's a pretty solid explanation. That's the best I could do within, the short period of time. But yeah, really, for me, I try to see all sides of a scenario. And a lot of time I don't fully agree with either side. Did Cass see my super chat? Hotel internet is bad. Yeah. No, I saw it, Devastator. I saw that you were saying you were on vacation, headed to Detroit. And I was wishing you the best, bro. Definitely enjoy your vacation. All right, don't be concerned with these loser ass fanboys out here, right? Enjoy yourself, dog. Have you seen that video or clip? Never Too Young to Die Now. 2020's Civil War will. What? What the fuck? That's crazy. That's crazy as fuck. But hold on, let me see something here. But to just get into this whole Ubisoft thing. this is something that we'll have to wait to get more information. Right? But over time we'll find out more. But Ubisoft forms new subsidiary with Tencent investment. Ubisoft has established a new subsidiary housing its key franchises like Assassin's Creed, Far Cry, and Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six, in which Tencent has acquired a 25% stake for 1.16 billion euro. This strategic move aims to foster evergreen games ecosystems, enhancing multi-platform capabilities, while Ubisoft retains creative control. Oh my god. I don't know what's worse, Tencent having creative control or Ubisoft having creative control. There are implications from the company's structure and workforce, with potential reorganization and employee transitions to the new entity. Jeff here says Ubisoft is spinning out its Assassin's Creed, Far Cry, and Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six franchises into new subsidiaries backed by Tencent. No word yet on what this means for other Ubisoft franchises or the company's approximately 19,000 employees. And even Hypnotic was talking about it. Ubisoft has officially sold its games franchises and formed a new subsidiary, giving Tencent 25% ownership and royalties. Ubisoft did so well with Assassin's Creed Shadows that they were still forced to sell. This new subsidiary is already worth more than Ubisoft itself, with a massive investment from Tencent. This new subsidiary will own all the intellectual properties of the video game IPs Ubisoft formerly owned. Great work. At least you can ratio people on Hex. And it's one of those things where we just see it coming from a mile away. We see it coming from a mile away. And I'm confused by a lot of this shit because I'm not a business person. The way people are talking about it is like, I don't know. I just want to see more information. It's I'm not a business savvy person. So, and that's another thing too. I admit that I don't know some things, you know. But they formed a new subsidiary, which is worth noting. And it is Tencent, so that is concerning to me, right? It's one of those things where I don't know what's better. Ubisoft continuing to spiral on their own or joining forces with Tencent. I don't know what the fuck that means. I don't know what's better. I don't. It was a good run, Ubisoft. Ubisoft's doing... Here's what it is, guys. Ubisoft has been doing so bad. Ubisoft has been doing so fucking bad that I have to consider whether getting bought, like, whether forming this this alliance, I guess you could say, you know, this financial alliance with Tencent is better or worse. That's what I have to consider. That's how bad Ubisoft has been as a company. I want to have more information on this shit, though. Because they made some sort of alliance. Some people are like, you know, Hypno's describing it as like selling. But they are giving up things. To what extent, you know, I don't know. So Devastator, I don't actually live in New York anymore. It's been quite a few years, but I'm actually in Pennsylvania now. UB Flaccid, damn. But Tencent is, here's what it is. Tencent is taking over Ubisoft slowly but surely. And this is a massive, massive fucking acquisition. 25% is fucking massive. Slowly but surely, they were buying up, you know, more and more of Ubisoft. And now Ubisoft has essentially let them acquire this huge chunk of the fucking company. But they're saying the strategic move aims to foster evergreen game ecosystems and enhance multi-platform capabilities. You know what that tells me, guys? What I'm hearing is mobile, mobile, mobile. Games that play on both consoles, PC, and mobile. That's what I get when I see this. Enhancing multi-platform capabilities. I really think that they want so badly to get all these games to, like, a lot of these gacha games that play on mobile, but also on the consoles and on PC. I'm sure that, you know, Tencent and Ubisoft want all these fucking games that they have to do the same shit. Charchart says, as a longtime Assassin's Creed fan, I could tell you it's lost its vision. Games before Origins were a narrower focus and put denser environments with parkour and stealth at the forefront. How did you feel about, what was it, Assassin's Creed Mirage? How did you feel about that game? I'm just curious, Chartert. Because I've heard mixed things. People liked that it was a return to form, but they also felt like some of the animations kind of meh. They felt like Mirage was missing some things that some of the original Assassin's Creed games did better, but they kind of liked the return to form. The problem is Ubisoft's problem is that they made so many changes to Assassin's Creed. Now Assassin's Creed has different types of fans. And so when you're trying to make a game that gets all of the Assassin's Creed fans under one roof, it's impossible now because Assassin's Creed has changed so much. So you have like the old school fans that only fuck with, you know, Assassin's Creed as it was before, and then you have the open world RPG dudes that's like they only fuck with Assassin's Creed as open world RPG. Mobile isn't mobile fully anymore. They're about to start charging full price for non-gacha games on mobile soon. Oof. Oof. No one is allowed to buy a majority stake in Ubisoft without Guillermo's permission. It's probably the same with the new company. Yeah, probably. Just member berries to manipulate the old fans, but Unity was the last title with the soul of the original titles. But Assassin's Creed is an RPG though. And you're right. You're right. But a lot of people expand their idea of what an RPG is. I'm not saying they're right because they're not. But that's what they do.
The Steam concurrent numbers are an indication of anything. They were an indication of word of mouth spreading. It went up 40,000, 50,000, 60,000 every day that the concurrent number record went up. And I told you guys what I say. It'll peak on Sunday. It peaked on Sunday.
Is he trying to act like, oh, the player numbers were going up, but all while admitting the Steam numbers were ass? Look, I think, you know, all sane people recognize that the Steam concurrent player count is not directly mean a game is a success or a failure. That is, you know, that is reality. It does not express anything outright, but it can be an indicator. It could certainly be an indicator. Devastator, you're not wrong.
What was Welcome About Kingdom Come Deliverance 2? Gay romance options. Yeah, there were gay romance options. Yep.
Gay as in bad or gay as in you're engaging in same-sex relations? That's not the only problem with the game, bro. Bro, even the shit with Yasuke and like Nobunaga's fucking sister or whatever, is fucking insane. The disrespect on that. Drop Valhalla in 12 hours. It's not RPG, it's padded gameplay. That's a fact. Valhalla I didn't enjoy. To be fair, I also don't really like Viking shit. I really liked Odyssey because I like Greek mythology. And those boss fights were fun as fuck. Gays and cats. How dare you, Devastator. How dare you, sir. You demon. You demon. You're on vacation, you're getting out of pocket. I see how it is. I'm gonna let you live. I'm gonna keep my foot off your neck. Just because you're on vacation, I want you to have a good time, brother. The players' numbers are coming up. Okay, but what are the sales numbers? And that's the thing. You're going, like, here's the thing. They want to act like, oh, well, you know, talking about the player numbers on Steam is bad. It's not accurate. Oh, you're a fraud for doing that. Well, Ubisoft has not confirmed sales numbers, and that's why we're going on what we have. They're saying what the player count is, but they don't want to confirm how many people actually thought it was worth fucking buying. And that's a big problem too.
So to me, it's like, I told you they were going to swing and a miss. I told you they were going to have to, you know, pivot, and they're going to start talking about other things. And just you watch. Just you watch.
You mean the same thing you do all the time? Like you talk about something, and then you move on to the next thing? Like, you're just explaining what all content creators do. Except you're trying to say that what the people that don't agree with you are saying is, you know, you're saying that they're failures. Bro, exactly, Xavier. Where the fuck are the sales? Can we just cut to the chase? Can we just get the honest truth about the situation? No, because Ubisoft is hiding that. Why are they hiding that? Well, you know, if the sales were insane and really, really good, they would boast about that shit. They aren't gonna fucking sit there and hide it. Yo, son, it's crazy, bro. They had Yasuke smash Nobunaga's sister. Someone who apparently in history, from what I've heard, is known for not doing that, or not sleeping around and shit. And apparently her bloodline is still alive. Imagine sitting there and having a game disrespect like your fucking great-great-great-grandmother. Basically saying that she's a fucking whore and lying. Meanwhile, she's known in history to be exactly the opposite. I would like to know how Reforged perceives that situation. Yo, Lindo, put Lindo in a fucking gulag, bro. Oh my god, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. Someone known. Yo, we got a hypno raid. We got the bigot army pulling up. Let's fucking go, bro. We repenting? Oh shit. Everyone's pulling up screaming, repent! Repent! What's good, y'all? Commander Ryan, Ali, Matt, John. Yo, Fel, what's good, homie? Repent 80s person. Oh my god. Here we fucking go. You know, I'd rather be an 80s person than a 2020s they them it. Alright, bro? Alright, bro?
Repent ATS person.
Thank you so much for the 2, dog. Y'all are crazy, man. Shout out to my man Hypnotic. T says repent. Crispy says repent. Forgotten Vet, my man says don't repent. I will not repent for anything. Man, I stand on business, bro. Shout out to my boy Hypnotic. Definitely check out homie's channel. Dude puts out tons of content, always streaming, always fucking up to no good out here. But overall, just a fucking awesome dude. I end up on a show every Saturday night, 8 p.m. EST, in which we talk about all sorts of shit, man. It's a good time. It's a good time where pretty much me and the homies fight to speak the whole time. Nah, I'll fuck with you. It's a fun time though. It's a crazy ass group of people and we don't give a shit. We talk about what we want, man. 83% says repent. Do we need to do like a poll on this? Repent? #1 podcast voice? Hell yeah. Yo, Delta, what's good, my man? Guys, if you haven't hit the like button, it really does help me out. We have over 117 likes. That's awesome. Can we hit 200? Can we hit 169? I think I'd be happy with that. Let's hit 169. Hit the like button, y'all. Oh, I think I I think I suckered Delta with pizza rolls. I'm probably gonna eat pizza rolls after the stream. I'm not gonna lie. The Fell says 69. Excellent. Ha ha ha. Nah, guys, but we're just laughing at Riri Gaming here, who is just on his little hate the anti-woke tangent. Something that he's been on. Some bullshit he's been on for a little minute now. Yo, Despic, what's good, homie? Hard choice pizza rolls almost had me. Damn, almost. Pizza rolls should always have you, man. Pizza rolls are fire. I appreciate y'all pulling up, man. If you're new, subscribe to the channel. If you haven't, hit the like button. It really does help me out. But yeah, we're laughing at Reforged Gaming that's triggered by people who have any level of anti-woke commentary. He just thinks that the commentary shouldn't exist at all. We should just pretend that there aren't serious issues in the gaming space. That's pretty much what he's been about this whole time. He doesn't want to actually talk about some noteworthy issues with Assassin's Creed Shadows, right? He just wants to pretend that all criticism is unwarranted and shouldn't exist around this game. Mostly, from what I think, I'm guessing mostly because he happens to be pushing a company that has a soda brand that has teamed up to promote Assassin's Creed Shadows. That's what he's been promoting. So I'm guessing that's one of many reasons why he has this stance and is choosing to ignore actual issues with Assassin's Creed Shadows that are worth discussing. That's it. But we were also laughing about how basically they make Nobunaga's sister look like a whore, even though she's known for being the opposite in history. And so that's kind of crazy too. Pizza rolls dipped in mozzarella cheese. Dude, I love pizza rolls with hot sauce on them. My favorite. Fucking love that shit.
End of this year, a bunch of those channels are going to be talking about culture and politics stuff. They'll move on. Pathalon Phoenix with the VI.
He thinks that we're actually going to move on from talking about video games, even though video games is a big part of my life. For most of my life. Oh yeah, we were talking about that Devastator. It actually does look cool. I'm just hoping that it comes to the Switch too.
VIP Plus, and it's there for 2 months. That's a VIP Plus. I'm counting that as 2. That takes us to 140. We're a 10 bomb away from 150.
He's grifting.
You remember people were saying that AC show?
Oh, he's a 10 bomb away from 150. He's got to push that membership goal, baby. He's got to lie, cheat, and steal out here to hit that membership goal, baby. That's all he cares about. The grift is crazy, bro. He wants to talk about other people's money. I guess we could talk about his money because all he cares about is hitting his membership goals.
Shadows was woke, and now they're complaining that the history is
And then he
incorrect.
complains about getting gifted,
even
though that's all he pushes for.
From Pathalon Phoenix. He's been supporting the channel so much lately, man. So consistent. Thank you, sir. Listen,
But when he does it, it's different. When he does it, it's credible.
None of the complaints were consistent. They just kept moving. And now, what are they left? What are they left with?
I don't know,
Well, now
Delta.
it's going
I
to
couldn't
be
tell you. It'd be kind of crazy,
AC
though.
Shadows wasn't enough to save a company that has 20,000 employees. They're going to hang.
I need the money. I really, really, really need that money.
With the
Yeah,
firebomb
right?
gets us to 150, just like that. The tag team with Pathalon Phoenix and gets us to 150. I don't know if that'll tantalize a 50 bomb to 200.
But when he does it, it's
but that's
not
a nice
grifting,
setup.
guys.
Thank you very much, Siryu. I want you to track with the logic. Game's gonna flop, game's gonna suck. Look at the Steam charts. Ha ha ha. And they're comparing it to Dragon Age Veilguard. And as soon as the information starts to land that the game has been commercially successful, Tommy Hendy says that according to his sources it's done well, and then VGC says they've received sales data from Ubisoft, right?
But why won't they actually release sales numbers? One of the most reliable, I guess, leakers or, insider people, Jason Schreier, lied outright. Lied out of his fucking ass to try and frame Dragon Age the Veilguard as a financial success, even though it is a massive fucking financial failure. And say what you want about Jason Schreier. He is a liar in that instance, right? He is on the bullshit, but when he actually has insider information, he has sources, he actually does good reporting when he keeps his feelings, his little fifis out of it, right? If that dude, one of the most, and even me, for example, when he reports on something and it doesn't include his feelings in it, right? When it's just a straight up news report, I take it as fact when he talks about things, because his track record on that is usually pretty fucking on point. He actually talks to all these people and he has these sources, right? But when he includes his feelings in it, it's like, yeah, don't take this dude seriously at all, because he is activistic in nature with a lot of his shit. But when someone to that extent is willing to lie his fucking balls off in order to try and frame Dragon Age the Veilguard as a success, why should I take any of these other fucking clowns seriously at all? Why? What incentive is there to take any of these other clowns even remotely seriously? What the fuck are the sales numbers? Let's fucking talk turkey. Let's stop bullshitting around. Tell people what the fucking numbers are. Because they were trying to do this. They were trying to frame Star Wars Outlaws the same fucking way. And guess what? That's another flop too. Another fucking flop. So, sorry if I don't believe you guys. Sorry if I just want to know what the bottom line is, the truth, right? The conclusion. But that's what I need from people like this that are continue to be this disingenuous. That's it. Jason Cryer.
Who's the flamboyant lawn gnome on screen? Cassie.
Oh, this is Riri Gaming. He's a Fall from Grace Destiny streamer who no longer streams Destiny because he got accused of some things. But I feel the same way about Nate, total D-bag, but usually gets good info. Yeah, exactly, Ender. Like, we have to take our feelings out of things, right? I can look at Jason Schreier and say when he puts out a news piece, it's usually on point. Like, the information's good, right? I don't forget how I feel about Jason Schreier. What's true is true, right? The same thing with Nate. Spectre says another thing about Jason Schreier. Remember, he spent months hiding the ABK sexual allegations in order to then promote it as a fucking book he wrote. Just so we remember. Thank you for reminding me about that. Because, yeah, that's true, too. It was his job as a news reporter to give out that information, right? and he withheld that in order to personally financially benefit from it. But we're supposed to take these people in the industry seriously, right? We should just blindly believe whatever they say, right? Crazy. It's their job to give us the information that's true, and they don't do it. Didn't he allegedly withhold information from that misconduct Activision? Yep, exactly, Random Boy. I'm glad you both reminded us of that in chat. Veilguard was also a clown returned to form. If this slap cast with hearts, hell yeah. I appreciate that.
They've received sales data from Ubisoft, and then what's the narrative switch to? Oh, it's not going to be enough to save Ubisoft. Who in the frick ever said that was this game's
I got
job?
you, Dareezy. Well, I did either way.
Who
Thank
ever
you so much,
said that
Ritzy, bro.
Assassin's Creed Shadows? Yeah, well, it's on that game to save Ubisoft.
Because that's literally their biggest franchise. Period. If Assassin's Creed can't do it, what else can? That's what it is. Look, you could. I understand if you just wanna enjoy something for what it is, and I get that. But you have to get off the internet for that. That's just kind of what it is. If you want to enjoy the game, then just enjoy it. Go do your thing, you know? But the problem is Ubisoft has messed up so much now, people are going to naturally have these questions and people are going to look at them sideways. They backed themselves into this corner. If Assassin's Creed can't get them out of it, nothing can. People want to know, is this company still viable or are they going to die? That's it. That's the question people have now. Ian says, I hate when people make games news as political instead of gaming news. Exactly. We just want the truth. We want the answers. We don't want to be bullshitted. That's really what it is at the end of the day.
What the frick? That Ubisoft got like 20,000 employees. They've been striking out left and right with Skull and Bones and with Avatar and with Star Wars Outlaws. And you want to take AC Shadows and hang it around the neck of Ubisoft?
Because people think that likely this game isn't going to make nearly enough money to support Ubisoft's failures. That's the entire point, bro. Thank you for informing us that Ubisoft is in a fucked up situation. That's why people are looking at their biggest franchise to see if it actually holds enough weight to offset Ubisoft's failures. Imagine being this ignorant, bro. Choosing to be this ignorant.
There's no way
You're dumb,
Ubisoft's
bro.
situation gets rectified by one game.
Say if Assassin's Creed Shadows is a massive success, right? It makes them a lot of money. Right? They're still making up for a lot of their previous failures. Now, it's good that if Assassin's Creed does well, it shows that there's hope. But people are looking at basically, the situation that there is, and they're kind of like, I don't know about this game, bro. I don't know about this company, bro. That's not a good outlook to have. Reforge, can't stand this guy. His hair even looks like it's trying to get away from him. Damn, Robert, that's crazy. Yo, I'm done with this motherfucker, bro. This dude is a clown. This dude is an absolute clown. What are we watching next, guys? I know you guys recommended Sir Bruvian, right? You guys recommended Sir Bruvian, his video responding to King Thrash. Should we watch that video? Because that video is like, this video, let me see. Yeah, his first video right here. King Thrash tries to expose me and fails miserably. This is like 45 minutes. Should we respond to the first video or the second video he made? Which do you guys recommend? Because I haven't watched it yet. I'm interested to see what's up. Temu Vegeta hair? Damn. That's disrespectful to Vegeta. Even if it's a Temu version. If one is meh, jump to the next. I would like to know which is the better one to listen to. If Shadows was a success, they wouldn't have sold 25% royalties to Tencent. I don't know. And you know, that is a good glance in like in a in a smaller scale situation, but you have to take into account that it's not just about Assassin's Creed, it is about their entire company. And even if Shadows is a massive success, right? It still doesn't mean that it saves them from their previous losses either. So it's one of those things where um Assassin's Creed Shadows could be a success, right? But it doesn't save them from all the flops they previously had. I don't think there's not many games that I think could save their their shortcomings. Them choosing to making like 3 different games that were massive failures. So the game could indeed be successful, but still it could result in, well, it's not successful enough, so we have to do this, you know? The sales of properties was a way to remove debt from Ubisoft. So what they're doing is more, from what I'm seeing, more of a joint venture. Now, I think we have to wait for more information, right? But they let Tencent absorb a percentage of them, and 25%, but Tencent has been absorbing a percentage of Ubisoft for years now. It's something that Ubisoft's been trying to fight off for over one whole console generation now. I remember hearing about this back fucking PS4 days. So I'd say wait for more information. Let's not jump to conclusions on that. But it isn't good for Ubisoft. It does imply that they're spending too much money on these games and not seeing the returns that they should be getting. That definitely says that's definitely the takeaway here, that it basically keeps continuing to reconfirm what we already do know. Ubisoft died a decade ago, to me at least. I feel you on that. I feel you. Let's watch this 14-minute video and see what happens. If it's a fucking banger, we'll keep watching it. Path of Exile 2 stream. They had one earlier today. Oh, they was what, like they talked about the game?
Well, listen.
All right, so this is Sir Bruvian. King Thrash is a hypocrite. The truth revealed. Oof.
Listen,
all right, let's see what the truth is.
When you put yourself out there, and
so to give you guys context, right, guys, real quick. I think it's good to give you guys context. Sir Bruvian was, well, he's a gamer, right? And he used to exclusively game on PlayStation. But then his wife bought him an Xbox Series X, and he made some videos basically saying, hey, like, I actually like this more than I thought I would. It's kind of sad that I waited all this time to give the Xbox Series X a try. I've been enjoying Game Pass. I like the controller. Like, he was just like, yeah, like, I played a bunch of PlayStation. I like their exclusives. And now I'm also playing. He basically added Xbox to the repertoire. And PlayStation console gremlins seem to hate him over this. There's been a lot of discourse just attacking this dude just because he dares say, hey, I actually enjoy playing on my Xbox. That's it. And it has led to a series of PlayStation console gremlins kind of taking jabs at him. But King Thrash recently made like an hour and fucking 10 or 15 minute long video just talking shit on Sir Bruvian, trying to discredit him or whatever. King Thrash is a dude that it's hard to listen to him. I really just avoid his videos. Simply because he just doesn't really have many coherent thoughts. He says the N-word way too much to the point where it's like rhyming the N-word with the N-word. And he just kind of acts like a clown. He's very disingenuous. He doesn't believe in actually bringing forth the truth. Or at least me, that's how I feel. Hey, if you want to, go look at his videos, get a feel for yourself, right? That's how I feel personally. He also ban evaded. Yeah. He talks so ridiculously on his channel. He actually had a, what, like 14,000 subscriber channel, you know, essentially banned from YouTube. Because of how he does conduct himself, and he has made a second channel now, essentially ban evading. And he continues to be on his nonsense, I guess, thinking that somehow it won't happen again. But yeah, he then made, you know, this video on Sir Bruvian, which I couldn't really listen to for more than like 5 seconds. And so we're gonna see the aftermath of the situation.
Well, listen. There's always this risk when you put yourself out there and try and expose someone that you might also expose yourself in the process. Now, listen, guys, I'm not
This happened with me and King Thrash before. The same fucking thing. King Thrash brought up, I guess he looked through my Steam, and he noticed that I didn't beat Days Gone. I played like, I think I put like maybe like 15 or so hours into Days Gone on Steam. He was like, yo, she talks so good about this game. She loves this game, but she didn't even play this game. And I'm just like, oh, look here, bitch. Look here, so-called PlayStation gamer. So-called S-class gamer, which really means shovelware class gamer. I actually platinumed Days Gone on PlayStation, bitch. And I dropped my fucking platinum and also compared it to him who did not platinum the game. I'm not even sure if he finished the game. All right, I don't want to say for sure whether he did or not, but he didn't platinum the game. I did. And I said, after playing the game, I played it at my own leisure on PC, and I'll go back to it when I so choose to. I don't have to fucking go back to the game just because you say I should. Like, go fuck yourself, bro. So, yeah, I essentially showed my receipts on having platinum the game on my PlayStation account and how he didn't do so. So I was like, yeah, you should probably just shut the fuck up now, bro. So he's already dealt with this situation in which, yeah, when you throw stones from a glass house, it doesn't end well. So
I'm not trying to be a drama channel, I swear. This stuff just follows me, man. And I wasn't going to cover trash
yeah, they're going for his neck, but he fights them off.
Taking a bit of a deep dive into King Trash's PSN. Now, I didn't do this myself because, well, you know, I just don't do that, right? I would rather play games in my spare time than do to trash what he did to me. But
Bro, I feel the same way, bro. I don't really give a fuck what you're doing on your game account, right? I'm busy here having a life. You know, work, family, friends, my own gaming, right? That's what matters to me. What my I guess self-admitted enemies or whatever they claim themselves to be, what they do, I don't really give a shit.
I'm glad Games did this.
I just like making fun of them for being
really
retarded online.
Highlighted what a fake, what a fraud, and what a hypocrite King Trash really is. So this man was attacking me for being a casual gamer and trying to expose me. Here's the thing. You cannot expose someone for being a casual gamer if they have always been open and honest about being a casual gamer. I've never said I'm hardcore. I'm not out here screaming I'm an S-tier gamer like King Thrash does. So
Yo, that's a fact, bro. Like, dude, most gamers aren't out here to proclaim they're like the super hardcore gamer, like blah blah blah. Like, I'm just here to play video games and have fun with my friends who are also into gaming. Like, it's really that fucking simple. I'm not out here to prove anything to anyone. I don't care. Like, I don't care what you think about me and my gaming. Gaming is my hobby. Gaming is my pastime. Gaming is a relaxation for me. Like, I play video games to relax, to chill back. If that's not enough for some people, I don't really give a fuck what they think. You're a G-class gamer, garbage class gamer, damn. Damn, Lois.
That King Trash had tons of platinums and a really high completion.
You don't know
rate
what the
of maybe
grass looks like anymore because you're
90%.
such a
I
hardcore
just
gamer.
assumed
Damn.
that he was everything that he was saying he was, because I had no reason
Oh,
to doubt
man.
it. I just assumed, well, surely if this guy is out here trying to expose me, then he must have a really, really impressive PSN himself, right?
Right? Right?
Right? Right? Well, no, he doesn't. In fact, my guy plays.
He just discovered what so-called shovelware class gamer be up to, bro. That's crazy. He just discovered it. We've been knowing. But unfortunately, you know, Sir Brevian is now being introduced to these clowns that are trying to trash him just because he dares say, I enjoy playing on my Xbox.
Tons of little baby games to
S-Class Faker,
blow
facts.
his profile up and get more points. He has a bunch of S-tier scores, but for games which I didn't even know existed, and I certainly would never play, but all it games to take it away, King Trash, I don't know how you rebuttal this, because this is embarrassing, bruv. I mean, this is hilarious. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the guy who was calling me out for my profile. GameStop, take it away, bruv.
Get what your king play, man. Pure mini golf, 6-minute completion. What are we doing here, man? Froggo? What is that, a PlayStation exclusive?
You went to GameStop? You know what's funny, bro? I did the same thing. I'm not gonna lie, I did the same fucking thing.
Yes, boss.
As much of a clown as Gamester can be, Lois, you don't want to know about Gamester, bro. You don't want to know about Gamester.
You exposed. If you got no games, you exposed, bitch.
Gamester is not a hero by any means. Matter of fact, he is cancerous. But at the same time, too, he does expose these clowns that pretend to be everything that they're not, just like King Thrash does. I just find it funny. When the whole Days Gone situation happened between me and King Trash. I pulled up a Gamester video too. I did. That's hilarious. It's hilarious that we did the same thing. Obviously, Sir Brevian didn't know me back then at all. I'm sure he didn't fucking watch my video, right? He didn't watch my live stream where we did bring up the Gamester video to expose King Trash. But it's funny that we happen to have done the same thing. I'm not gonna lie. Drewski says, other than my PS4, with a little bit of time I've used it, I haven't used a PS4 in a PlayStation in years. Yeah. It is getting bland. It's getting boring.
This man don't play games.
Pure mini golf 1 and 2 and Froggo. Can you imagine having a PS5 Pro and playing Froggo? Is that getting you all your ray tracing? Are you getting Froggo at 120 FPS, my guy? I know you're all thinking, oh, there's a few games. Maybe he's just a giant fan of Froggo and loves him some mini golf.
Oh, man.
I'm not going to criticize you, bro. That's
man.
fair. He's not just doing it to get an easy S rank, and he's not just doing it to... I mean, how sad would you be just to play games for the only reason to make your scores look better? But
Yo, that is the crazy ass shit that dude do. Chili Pixel saying, why are these people obsessed with other people's game libraries? So, obviously, without the context, you would think that, Sir Brevian's kind of a loser for doing this, right? I can understand if you don't know the context. So here's the context for you. Let's go to King Thrash's channel. So, first video right here, right? King Thrash made an over hour-long video doing the same thing.
Listen.
You for any game
there doesn't make sense for somebody who wants to still sell consoles, or that's what you guys think.
This is what he did.
A UI period. Like no professional isn't going to
it's
have.
Just hate Xbox all day, every day, and anybody who talks about it.
All this other,
right?
I mean, I know probably nobody else know that this is you, but I'm the best. Boy is only 2. The son lived with you, right? Pretty sure he had an Xbox up in there too. Just want to get into the knowledge section of video games. Like, oh,
This is what he does.
Shit out at this point, huh?
Over an
Gears
hour,
Ultimate?
10-minute
Damn,
long
I'm not sure
video
how
to
long-
do
you got some
this
trophies. I'm pretty
bullshit.
sure you beat it. You didn't like the multiplayer though. Damn, that's like the biggest appeal from what Xbox. Your channel is that it's more.
Oh,
about
I got you, Chili.
gaming.
I just so sometimes when you're a YouTuber, you have to kind of assume that some people don't have all the context. I was just assuming that you did. My bad about that. But yeah, for other people that don't know the context, this is the kind of shit that King Trash does. Instead of playing his exclusives that he holds to such a high, caliber.
See what else he's been playing. I'm sure the great King has been playing more than Froggo and Minigolf. Right? Right?
Man, what you doing, man? Are these Barry the Bunny? Look at this.
Barry the Bunny, wow.
These some real quality exclusives here, huh? Oh yeah, man, you selling me on this one, King Trash. Look.
And it's like, bro, he constantly hypes up. He's a hype beast for PlayStation, but he's out here playing this shit. He's out here playing this shit, bro. Bro, you're playing fucking platinum slop, platinum trophy garbage, like easy plat slop. And Juicy says, why does Trash love bringing up people's trophies and achievements lists? For I never understood that, because he just knows that he has a group of PlayStation console gremlins that they don't care about like the actual gaming itself or holding people accountable. All right, they don't care about any of that because they would hold him accountable for it. But they're fans of him. So he could do no wrong in their eyes, and they'll just go along blindly with this blind allegiance of fucking drones that are just there to attack other people that happen to not fuck with PlayStation as much as they do, or if they show any allegiance to anybody else. That's it.
Look at that. Oh man, look at all Super Onion Boy.
Oh yeah, Random Boy, the thing is, he makes it his business to get as many of these games as possible and get these shovelware games, platinums.
Oh man.
All to just look good to other people. That's the sad thing about it. The only reason why you buy these games, and this is the true, like, depressing thing about it all, the only reason why you go out of your way to buy these shovelware, easy platinum video games is to basically to make yourself look better to other people. You don't get it for yourself. You don't get it because you enjoy the games. Let's be real now. You don't get it because, oh, your personal experience with gaming. It's all, well, I want to make my gaming profile look better to these other dorks out here that care about that shit. Then people wonder why I don't take these fucking trophy things seriously. I don't, because of shit like this. I don't care about other people enough to put myself through this shit and to play these garbage ass games. Why would I do any of that? Fuck that. Just a bunch of fucking trophy slop garbage. Yo, Riot Noob, what's good, homie? Appreciate you pulling up.
Hey, look at that Reed Knighton. You know, this is what you ponies be playing. Super Destructo Land.
Damn.
This man don't play nothing.
Wow. There's just a whole long ass list of that shit. That's crazy.
Bro, why?
Yeah, lesson of the day. Don't play games for other people. Play games for yourself.
He's out here acting like some gatekeeping gangster of gaming, right? And he's sat there playing that shit. Like,
damn. That's crazy.
He sat there with dropping the N-word, you know, hey, big dog, hey, big dog, hey, big dog, you know, you're not a real gamer, big dog, you know, while he sat there playing Froggo and
crazy,
Bunny
right?
Princess and whatever else he's been hopping on. Look at those games, bruv. How sad can you be? And my guy's like, hey, brother, you don't play. List of games I'm playing are real games, bruv. I mean, look,
crazy.
This list doesn't stop, by the way. Oh, there's more. It just goes on and on. The great King Trash is sat there playing all this crap just because they take like 5 minutes to complete and he can get it. My guy only games to have a little, literally he only plays games for the score, so he's playing games which give him a score quick. He's trying to get the most easy platinums he can so he can bloat his score on a profile page.
The only easy platinums that I have, at least on PlayStation, are like Telltale games. Right? Admittedly, they're easy platinums, but not because I don't play those games because of the easy platinum. I actually enjoy the story of those Telltale games. And motherfuckers know that I actually enjoy that shit. Like, the first couple of seasons of The Last of Us, the first couple of seasons of The Walking Dead, got them mixed up for a second. That shit was awesome. Awesome. The Wolf Among Us, I'm still holding out hope that the sequel is gonna come out and actually not suck. Like, I actually am genuinely invested in this, was invested in the stories of those games. And to be honest with you, I'd play them all over again. Like, who's the winner here? Really, it's just, you know, King Thrash, he doesn't actually like talking about video games. He just likes just starting drama because that's what his community wants. If he actually started genuinely talking about his passion of gaming, if any, so I guess he'd be talking about his shovelware games and the platinums that he gets from. If he used to talk about what he's passionate about, he'd get no views. His entire audience is just addicted to drama. That's it.
Is that real gaming, King?
Yo, shout out to my man Pigeon Salad for the 19 months.
Gaming, so that's what gaming.
Pigeon Salad says, real gamers play Freddy Spaghetti over The Last of Us. Damn. Holy shit, really. Thank you for the 19 months, dog. I really appreciate you.
It is. So I'm someone who plays for fun. This is why I would never play those games ever in a million years. My profile doesn't have anything like that on it. I play games for fun. If I don't have fun, I move on to another game. But you!
Bro, I'm the same way, bro. I play games because I want to have fun. And if I'm not having fun, yeah, you best believe I'll move the fuck on to something else. That's what it is, man. Like, I want to have a fun experience with a game. And when a game... And what kills me the most is... Why do you guys think I speak out about performance issues? I speak out against performance issues because it hinders my ability to enjoy the games. That's why it's like I want to low-key... Like I want to enjoy Avowed. But I have to sit here and look at the fucking frame rate just tank anytime I do anything in the game. And I'm enjoying the exploring, but the combat leaves more to be desired. The characters, they're rough. All right, Sonia, thank you so much for hanging out with us. I appreciate the modding. Get a good night's sleep. And hope work goes well. Much love to you, homie. Thank you. But shout out to Dark Exile with the 5 gifted memberships. And Garrett Grant with the gifted membership as well. Thank you guys so much. Guys, take advantage of the gifted memberships, all right? Use emotes in the chat. Join the Discord. There should be a link when you get the channel membership and it shows that you're now a channel member. It should give you a Discord link. Click on that and join the Discord. I want to see new Discord members. We have an awesome growing community. I would like for you to be a part of it. Games are for enjoyment, no political, social crap, or a bad game. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. We want to enjoy gaming. And that's why we're so passionate about it, because we're so invested in having that fun. Because we can't find that fun anywhere else, right? There's different types of fun out there, don't get me wrong, right? But there's only gaming for the specific type of fun that gaming offers. And that's why we want gaming to be better. That's why I play video games for myself and not other people, as selfish as that is. Gaming is a selfish hobby. But that's what it is. We want to have fun. And I definitely wholeheartedly feel the same way as Sir Brevian.
You are the champion of gaming. You represent, if that's what real gaming is, then I am not a gamer. Do not associate me with you people. Jesus Christ, GameStop,
Yo,
kill
for real.
this guy.
There ain't not one good game here, man. Thunder. I played that. Look at Thunder Paw, prehistoric dudes. Space Kaboom.
Damn.
This man really bought indie show. You spent $80 on these garbage games. Foxyland.
Jeez, bro. That is an insane amount of shovelware garbage.
Super Lucky Tail. Look at this, man. Junk. Foxyland.
Yeah, you know what? That is crazy, bro. These people would shit on games like Super Lucky Tail. Meanwhile, they're playing shit like this. Amazing how that works, huh?
So he even did it again. He even did it with the Vita, man. This man doubled. He probably did the PS5 version too. He did 2 Foxyland too.
No, everyone, don't judge.
Damn,
this
that's
guy
crazy.
Is so hardcore. He finished Foxyland 2 not once, but twice.
Damn.
Foxyland 2, what a great game. I'm sure we've all played it. Legendary game. This guy is that great.
Ali.
He got an S rank twice.
Welcome.
Good for you, King. You deserve that. You deserve that.
Garrett Grant gifted you a membership. Join the Discord,
You are right.
Molly.
I am a
Appreciate you pulling up and hanging out with us.
Unbelievable, man. But this is the king. This is the king that y'all was talking about, right?
Yeah,
His
that's crazy, bro.
completion
Bro,
ratio
it's like an
is almost as
infinite.
low
It never ends,
as Sir
bro.
Brubby's. His is at 18.
It's an infinite
yours
amount of
at
shovelware
21.
shit.
And what's even more laughable, Sir Brubby don't even have these games to even boost up his completion rate. So that would also mean that if you take these shovelware platinums out of here, that yours would be far worse than his.
Damn.
Oh, that's gonna sting.
Damn.
That's gonna really sting, isn't it? So if we take away all of the bloat shit,
Wow.
all the stuff just to increase your little gamer score, to make you feel like a better gamer than you really are, if we remove all of the space cam kabooey booms and everything else that was on
Missed the
there,
Vita.
if we
Yo,
remove
Vita was
that,
solid.
I have a higher completion rate than you, son. So, given that that's the case, and all the things that you have said about me, using your own logic and your own reasoning, what does that say about you, bruv? You know, it must hurt when you try and run...
Sadly, Pigeon Salad, since a lot of these games, and it's been a little while since I've been, you know, browsing the PlayStation Store. Like, I haven't done it consistently in a couple of years now. But the reason why all of these shovelware garbage games found so much success is because of the sales being what they were, which led them to being on like these pages and shit. So like the more sales that they get, the more that they'll be seen, sort of deal. No dying of cringe. You skipped Vita. I enjoyed Vita, I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, that's essentially the deal with that whole thing. The more successful it is, the more it's seen. The more it's seen, the more. And basically, you know, they have their avenues of getting people the knowledge. There's the weirdos. It's like dudes that used to watch porn and bring it home. Except now it's with shovelware video games. Instead of bring home physical copies of these you know, questionable things to watch. It's like they're secretly playing their shovelware games. Oh my god, bro. It's so laughable, dog. I could never imagine doing this. I could never imagine doing it. Vita and Dreamcast was ahead of their time. I would have to agree.
Run an exposure piece on someone, and then you realise that you're not actually as smart, as witty, as analytical, as intelligent as you think, and then it bites you in the arse, and you just expose yourself. Trash, I would back out of this if I was you. I mean, you are not that smart. You are the man that tried to criticise Starfield because you couldn't land on a gas giant.
It must be insane, like, having to learn about all the dummies in the PlayStation console grumbling community and all the stupid things they've done over time. Like, it must be a crazy learning experience for Sir Brubby and someone that's kind of been an outsider and welcomed into the community. You're not ashamed of playing Yasuke Simulator, but you're playing it because it's stupid, like silly entertainment. Like you're still playing it because you find it fun at some aspect, Matt. It's not like you're playing this, oh, because I'll get 100% trophy completion, like on Steam. Like, no, you're not playing it because of that. You're playing it because it's so stupid and funny that you want to play it. And that in itself there is an entertainment value in that. Yeah, Matt, but of course you're joking. But even that can be taken more seriously than playing these garbage-ass shovelware games. He's on JTech next? Oh, man, for real?
King, where was you gonna land? where was you? Where would you land, bro? On the gas giant? You clearly wasn't an educated
Used to be a
man.
PlayStation girly. I used to be as well, Molly.
Failed you.
Can
For
relate.
some reason, you have an ego, and you think you're. This is the problem with stupid people. Stupid people don't know that they're stupid. Okay,
Yep.
so stupid people often think that they're smart.
Facts.
You know, like people who think that space isn't real and the world is flat and stuff. They double down it because they believe that they know something other people don't. You are not that clever, King. And the more you try and do
Crazy,
this,
bro. It's so
the
true.
more stupid you're going to seem. Like, do you not understand this is embarrassing? Having a list of games like that, that's embarrassing. I'd be so embarrassed.
I would be
if
too.
someone highlighted I'd been playing all those games.
I would be too, especially if you are playing and completing those games, right? You're going out of your way to play and complete those games. And then like the games that you're sitting here like propping up saying like, oh, these are the best games ever. Sony got the best games ever, right? And you don't even complete them. But you'll complete this trash. You'll waste time playing, like, you'll waste time avoiding real games for this garbage crap, this slop. Crazy, right?
So given that being said, why would you try and expose me when your own PSN is public information?
All right, Fox Hills, thanks so much for hanging out with us, bro.
Did you not think maybe in your little bitty brain that someone, I mean, I didn't, because I didn't, you know, I didn't really care to. I mean,
Yo, shout out to Molly, who just gifted 5 memberships. Holy shit, spreading the membership love. She was gifted a membership, and she was like, you know what? I'm gonna gift some too. Thank you. I really appreciate that. It's so kind of you. What a beast. You guys are awesome, man. You guys are doing far too much. Y'all need to relax. Y'all need to relax. Thank you, though. He'll play these but not finish Bloodborne, right? That's crazy, bro.
Lucky that I
Circle
didn't
of
want to give you
gifting.
that much time.
Everyone
to look
benefits.
through yours,
Take
right?
advantage of
But
your memberships,
Did
guys.
you not think, how is it going to look? If I'm criticizing someone, how is it going to look if someone sees my PSN? Your PSN really needs to back up what you're saying. You see, in JTech TV's credit, to his credit, though he's terrible at Doom, right? The guy has
Oh, man. He does bring up JTech. Holy shit.
a lot of platinums. The guy's played a lot of good games.
Bye, Fox
He's
Hills.
clearly a hardcore gamer. I give JTech all the credit in the world. He's got platinums on games that I would never platinum. He's better at a lot of games than I would ever be. He's just really bad at Doom, right? But you, my
Speaking
guy,
facts,
you
Drewski.
cannot talk. You cannot look, bruv. I'm 5'7". I wouldn't ever call someone short. Do you know what I mean? Who the hell am I to call someone short, right? You know, I'm not rich. Who am I to call someone poor? Do you know what I mean? You have no room to talk. You are shit at this hobby. Like, the fact that you play to inflate your score
This dude is getting
is the
cooked,
most
bro.
anti-gaming bullshit I've ever seen. That's not what gaming is about. Gaming is about
No
fun.
worries, Mojo.
It's about playing something and getting enjoyment out of it. You criticize me for not finishing games, but I don't finish games to get a score. I play for fun. And if a game stops being fun for me, I don't play it no more. Because that's what gaming is for me. It's fun. It exists to serve me. You
Absolutely,
are a slave
bro.
to it.
Dude, Sir Brovian dropping facts, bro. Holy shit. He is lighting up Thrash right now. Oh my god. Dude is dunking on this guy. Yo, it's not even close. It's not even close. You play Dark Tide? I may have tried it. Let me see. Yo, shout out to some dope Mojo just became a Cult of Cage member. Thank you, bro. Join the Discord if you haven't. Love to have you in there and hang out. Oh, wait, I think you said you can't. I hope that you can. I hope that you can. But if you can't, either way, man, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. And you're chilling with us tonight, and you have a lot of awesome things to add to the conversation, so I appreciate that. Welcome to the Foot Cult. No, it's the Goon Cult, damn it. Lindo says we're currently at $174, and he keeps explaining that there you need 129 for the goal. No, there is no goal. We are not doing Scooby Goon, damn it. The Goon Foot. I'm about to send all y'all to the Goon Log. Yeah, this is where you're gonna be next to X-Bald. You about to be sitting next to X-Bald in the Goon Log in a minute. Yo, Mojo just wants to be a part of the Goon Squad, baby. He just wants to be a part of us, man. Hell yeah, you're welcomed in, dog. The homies is here. The homies is here. We're gonna put all y'all in the Goon Log together, all right? So all you gooners can get your goon oil and go goon together in the Goon Log, and we're gonna throw Mojo in there too. Shout out to y'all, man. Join my goonlings. Holy shit.
You play to increase the score because you think it makes you seem like the S-tier gamer. So what does that get you laid when you go out? Do you approach women? I mean, I'm guessing you're ugly as fuck. That's why you don't show your face. So I'm guessing you look like a mess. But do you go up to... Is this what you do to compensate?
Damn.
Is this your version of a Ferrari? Is that what it is? You turn up to girls in the nightclubs and go... They look at you and they go, oh, Jesus, that's an ugly mug. That's a face only a mother could love. But then you roll up and go, yo, do you know who I am? And they go, I don't know and I don't care. But you go, oh, hang on, mate. Hang on, big dog. Hang on. I'm an S-tier gamer. And they go, oh, my God. He's an S-tier gamer.
Yo.
Look at all these platinums.
Oh my God, bro.
Like, oh my God, what is Froggo? And you go, yo, don't worry about that, big dog. It's a great game. Is that what it is? Do you feel like it's a badge of honor for you?
Oh my
you walk
God,
around
dude.
telling everyone you're an S-tier game. You are the reviewer.
Oh, we gotta flex digital trophies to feel like there's someone. Amazing, right?
Of the reviewer, the champion of the gaming cause. Some of the insecurities are bleeding out of every orifice right now. We see you, King. Not for this facade that
so the Discord link, so it's in the channel membership tab. So if you become a channel member, it takes you to the channel membership tab. That's where the Discord link should be. If at any point it expires, just leave a comment or whatever, and I'll always post a new one. But we'll get you in there, homie.
you're trying to betray.
Shit tier? It's shovelware tier. Excuse me, Ian.
Hiding behind
Shovelware
the mask
tier.
of a man, pretending to be a gangster, when in real life you're probably just a basement-dwelling boy living with his mother, who probably only ever sees women through a screen. So don't come on here and try and criticize me when you yourself are far worse than I could ever be.
He's
God.
cooking his ass.
Gamester,
well
finish
done.
the damn video. And also, man, I heard through the grapevine that you didn't know what Command and Conquer was. You didn't know what Command and Conquer was? I mean, I don't even need to.
Damn, bro.
I didn't even know
That's quite a
I
cooking.
didn't know I could go that high. Yo, that's a funny sound. Anyway, Gangster, finish the video for me. Until next time.
Third Brummies learn a lot of shit.
Look at this. Gravity duck. Gravity duck.
Gravity duck is wild.
This what your king playing? These must be some real exclusives right here, man. Look at this. Your king is dead, bruh. Pathless, that's a solid. Tech is that's a solid one. Look at that walking simulators. Look at this. Oh my God, bro. I can't believe it. There goes to Assassin's Creed 2. You did one good game.
Finally,
Assassin's
there's some
Creed
real
2, and that's
games.
where it
Holy
is.
shit.
Man, your king is a joke. I think people like you shouldn't talk, man. You talk about how you got good trophies and stuff, but It looks like absolute garbage. You play
Where's the
more
furry
games. You have way more unearned trophies. Your completion rate is trash.
He had furry games up top.
It should at least be 30. 30 is reasonable. Anything higher than that is good. Okay? Because most games have online and that will mess with the completion rate. But the fact that you platinumed a bunch of easy games.
Banjo-Tooie music.
And yours is still trash shows you that you don't play games like you do, say, King.
Damn, bro. Damn. Yo, Sir Brubby fucking cooked him, bro.
Because it really
fucking cooked him, bro. It is a bunch of projection, bro. Like, honestly, King Trash, he's just really, at the end of the day, he just wants to start shit with people. He's about drama. He clearly doesn't care about drama nearly as much as he cares about this drama. And as much as he wants to pretend he doesn't care about YouTube, he keeps saying that he's not a YouTuber, right? He's so much not a YouTuber that after his entire channel got yeeted, he created a new YouTube channel. Created a fake controversy in saying that, basically Alex, it's Alex's community, got his channel mass flagged and terminated. And then started showing up on people's platforms in order to promote his new channel. But this is a guy that doesn't say that he's actually a YouTuber. And he claims that he doesn't actually care about YouTube. I think that little experience in itself proves that he does care about YouTube. I think he cares about it more than he does gaming. It's just that it's an avenue for him to, gaming's an avenue for him to do his little YouTube shit so he can get his little spotlight. He can talk his little shit, run his little podcast, make his little super chat money, and keep it moving. And it's like, well, you could do that. Just be honest about it. Stop pretending that it don't really matter to you, because it does. And if you want to throw stones from a glass house, I mean, it's fair to say that Sir Brubian just crashed your entire fucking house to the ground. That's a S-tier gamer for you guys. That's a shovelware class gamer. He is also ban-evading. Absolutely. I mean, in my honest opinion, as cancerous as King Thrash is, I don't really like supporting the idea of yeeting someone's YouTube channel. That doesn't really sit right with me, even though he has done certain things in the past that are very disgraceful, quite frankly. Like insinuating that Dirt Griggity was he likes children because he happened to play a child's game on his profile. I forget what game it is, but yeah, even though it's more than likely that his child launched that game on his gaming profile. But yeah, he wants to make it out to act like, oh well, this dude is into kids because he has this game on his profile. Crazy, right? Even though he's done really dog shit ass stuff like that, it doesn't sit right with me. Endorsing the idea of YouTube just outright banning people's accounts. But yeah, he is a liar. He's a bullshit artist. He's a drama farmer. And all the things that he tries to hold other people to, he does not live to himself, clearly. That's why he shouldn't be taken seriously. And he's not. Everyone just laughs at him. What is it with Ponies and calling people PDFs or insinuating such a thing? Likely in a lot of instances, or in I think a majority of instances, projection. Projection. Not all the time, but I think a good portion of the time for sure. But yeah, that was actually a really good video by Sir Bruvian. Definitely go check out Homie's channel. He definitely makes good content. And dude's pretty entertaining. Pretty fucking entertaining. Alright, what else we got? I'm trying to figure that out right now. What else we got on the smorgasbord? I'm glad we watched that video. It's pretty good. Oh man. You guys sent me videos on this one dude, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? Who is this guy? Who is this fucking clown? Who is this? Wrong thing. What is this? Who the fuck is this? What did you guys send me here? Chiefs Goat Dynasty? The future is now? I'm scared. Is this like King Trash 2.0?
I have ascended to the next level of gaming. What you're looking at right there is a PlayStation 5 Pro model. And
What we're hearing here right now is 40 years worth of virginity. What is this?
Attachable disk drive. I have a good job. I make a lot of money. I can buy whatever I want. I can do whatever I want. And
Wait, people are just supposed to blindly believe this? Huh? I guess you would have plenty of money to throw away on gaming, because clearly you don't have a wife or children.
I thought it was time. I got tired of living in the old gen. You see, the last gen,
the lone gooner,
was basically the PlayStation 5 Pro. The PS5, the regular PS5, and the Xbox Series X, that wasn't really a new generation. It wasn't that big of an upgrade, to be honest. But this is next level.
How do you know? You're bringing it home for the first time. What is he talking about? This dude is driving while Are you serious? I mean, I guess I thought maybe someone else was holding up the camera for him. Who knows? But I don't like to jump to conclusions like that, but sounds like Harmon. I mean, I hear the driving, but I was thinking maybe someone else is holding. But then again, he's probably, like I said, he's probably a loner. Wow, that's crazy. And people was coming at me for making a video in my car and talking shit about that, but I wasn't driving the car. I was just sitting in it. This dude is driving and recording a video while driving and holding the camera toward... Straight to Goon Log with this clown. Put him right in the fucking Goon Log, bro. That's where he belongs. Mojo, you would have to... Mojo, you would first, in order to try and understand the perspective of these people, you would first have to actually, you would actually have to go out of your way to go get yourself a lobotomy first and foremost. That would be the first thing you need to do to at least be in somewhat the mindset to perhaps maybe understand people like this.
It takes advantage of the best
a woman
technology
driving madness
that AI has to offer. It's truly next level. You can't get this kind of performance out of a PC.
You're bringing it home. You just bought it at the store. What are you talking about? You didn't even play it yet. What the hell is this clown talking? He didn't even play the fucking thing yet. And he's over here like, you can't get this kind of detail. You can't get this kind of game. You get anywhere else, brother.
Unless you're looking at spending $4,000 to $5,000, and nobody wants to do that for a big ugly piece of crap. PCs, they take up a lot of room, and you don't want that.
Motherfuckers have a Steam Deck. Well, motherfuckers have PC handhelds. What are we doing here, dog? You can build a PC in a small fucking rig, a mini tower. Do you know what a mini tower is, bro? Okay, so this is, yes, once again, someone who's been lobotomized trying to act like they're sensible. Gotcha.
Cred. A lot of PC gamers are fat, slobs. They stink. They live with their moms.
I'm sensing projection. Am I correct? Let me see his hand.
Jill Valentine is such a babe. Anyways, that's irrelevant.
He's gooning. Bro, hold on.
Babe. Anyway.
Bro, what is that finger?
Babe.
He wants to talk about how PC gamers are fat, live with their moms. Bro, it looks like your mother needs to go live with you to tell you to wash your hands. Doug, how do you go to record a video after digging up your ass with your thumb? But this is the type of dude that want to talk shit about PC gamers, bro. I don't have that problem. I don't do my nails by any means, but I don't have dirty ass fingernails like that. You know, these is what your fingernails should look like. Especially if you're a dude that is gonna act like other gamers are the nasty ones. Yo, Lindo, you dirty. Yo, you nasty as hell, Lindo. That's crazy, bro. He gonna talk and cook on that first video just to look at how fat his hands are. And his fingernails are dirty as shit. Nasty. Yo, he talking about how PC gamers is stinky. Yo, son, there's no way you don't stink with fingers like that. Nasty as hell, bro. What else we got here?
Games that are pro, I believe. Most of these I know are pro on the pro.
Hold on, I want to see his hand.
I'm gonna test first.
He doesn't look fat.
On the pro,
He's definitely dirty though.
Most of these I know.
He is a piglet,
pro,
bitch.
Upgraded. I know Dead Island 2.
Bro, look at them fingers.
Oh, fuck!
So you, in fact, bro, Mr. I don't know, Zips, whatever, Cheaps fanboy that's also a PlayStation console gremlin. You, in fact, do look stinky. I don't even have to look at your face. All I have to do is look at your fingernails and establish that you be digging up your ass before you make these videos, first and foremost, and that's just a normal way of life for you. So, if you want to call other people stinky, bro, at least clean your fucking fingernails first. Nasty ass motherfucker.
Nobody wants
to smell them through your screen.
Damn. With that. Now, this is, I've done a lot of research, and I'll tell you what, it really is next level. I took a look at Assassin's Creed Shadows. They did a comparison of the base PS5 version versus the PS5 Pro, and
pigs are cleaner than this skunk. Oh man!
Woke, but it is a nice example of just how much of a big step forward the Pro truly is. It is next gen. It is next level.
How do you know? You didn't even bring it up.
It looks like a completely different game.
You didn't set it up or anything.
It's crazy. The lighting, the effects, it's all different. It looks so much better.
Lock him up.
And all that for only $700. You can't.
A closed box with no options, all for the lovely price of $700.
Get more bang for your buck.
Put him in the goon log.
Get a more affordable, efficient, optimized, sleek piece of tech than this. You're looking at spending, like I said, $4,000 or $5,000 for a big bulky piece of shit.
Benjathan,
and the video games for it aren't even.
If you feel like you need to bathe after watching this,
you know,
go do what you gotta do, bro. Anything to avoid being like this guy.
Barely run Monster Hunter
Run the
Wilds.
other way.
And it's not Monster Hunter Wilds or Capcom's fault. It's the PC gamers' fault.
How do you know that? This dude is just saying a lot of shit that he doesn't even know. He hasn't even played the PS5 Pro. He doesn't actually know what the issues are in regards to Monster Hunter Wilds. There's mods out there that makes Monster Hunter Wilds run and play better. it actually fixes some fuck ups that in fact are through the development process. But you wouldn't know that if you actually don't know what the fuck you're talking about when it comes to PC gaming, as per usual. And it's not like Monster Hunter Wilds is actually good anywhere. It's not a great port anywhere. Definitely could have cooked in the oven a little longer.
Because a lot of them are fucking cheap crybabies that have old ass PCs. They don't want to upgrade them. And they went to their fucking mom's bedroom while she was sucking their dad's boyfriend's dick and begged.
Huh? What? Yo, is this guy good? Is this what he goons to? Is this the material he goons to? What the fuck? Your mom does this to your dad's boyfriend? What? Bro, this sounds like a 40-year-old that he just reads the online talking points and just runs with them all.
For her to buy them a new graphics card, and she wouldn't do it because she didn't whore herself out enough that week, didn't have the money, and so they took to fucking Steam and Metacritic and posted 0-star reviews because they're fucking crybabies and fat slobs.
Oh my
Monster Hunter
god.
Wilds is next level. I seen footage of it running on a PlayStation 4 Pro or PlayStation 5 Pro, and it's next level.
It isn't even believable. Like he doesn't even sell it well. Come on, bro. There's been PlayStation fanboys that are at least decent actors. This is one of the worst actors I've seen thus far. This is like the ugly, dirty, stanky Gal Gadot of acting. All right, that we're getting here. That is. This is not good acting, bro. This is really bad. This sounds rehearsed. I'm gonna plan my talking points for when I go pick up this system. Also, my channel can blow up. He got a total of 90 views in fucking 5 days. What Gal do to you? She's just a garbage actress, bro. That's all I'm saying. Yo, prophetic. What's good, homie? It's next level, guys. I didn't play it yet, but trust me, bro.
You gotta spend $4,000 to get that game running all right on a PC, and that just speaks to how terrible.
What are these numbers? What are these numbers? These assumptions? Like, guys, I started buying my PC parts. I'm buying a little as I go, right? I've saved up, a good amount of money. Like, I've saved up around $2,000 thus far, give or take. And I'm buying little by little because I'm also continuing to save, and I don't just want to blow it all right immediately, right? But even then, I'm still buying the really overpriced parts because I don't like money, right? I'm buying the overpriced parts because, one, I want to have a white PC build because I do like the aesthetic. Two, I want it to look like unicorn vomit. All right, and three, I want it to be quality parts. Yeah, and overall, just whatever I like, I prefer, right? And I'm going to have a fuck ton of extra storage space, like an insane amount, right? And even then, even despite me doing all this dumb shit that I don't have to do, I could just stick to the basic, the black build that so that I can choose from a lot more different, cheaper parts, right? I can opt out of the unicorn vomit. I can opt out all that shit and get way cheaper parts, right? But I don't, because I get what I want, right? Within reason, of course. Even then, I'm still not going to spend $4,000 on a PC. And despite getting the excessive storage that I'm going to be getting, all that shit, I'm still not going to spend $4,000 on a PC. And my PC is still going to run everything better, objectively. This is just rehearsed talking points from a fucking from probably from probably Icon era forums, right? These sound like reverse talking points from a PlayStation console gremlin Twitter group chat, right? That's all this sounds like to me.
PC gaming is. Why wouldn't you buy a PS5 Pro?
You almost sold me on Unicorn Vomit.
I'll tell you why, because you're not a winner. Winners buy PlayStation 5 Pro. And the Codex is going to be so jealous of me. Just wait.
Who are you winning for? Like, for me, I build a PC for me. And for everything that I want my gaming system to do. Who are you winning for? Like, this is what I mean about Ponies, man. They believe in branding so much. And just playing games for other people. It's not about what they want, what they're into. They don't give a shit about that. It's all about showing off your brand that you hold allegiance to. And it's all about playing games to suit other people. Lame ass behavior, bro. Lame ass behavior. Zombie Killer says, FYI, living with your parents isn't a bad thing in the slightest, especially in this damn economy where rent is $1,200 a month for a 1-bedroom apartment. No, I mean, like, none of that matters. Where you live, I don't care about where you live, you know? You do you. You're the smart one by choosing to live with family. These are all just cheap, below-the-belt jabs. All for attention. That's really all it is. And really, he hasn't gotten much of it. I mean, look at how far he's gotten. Yo, hi, man. What's good, bro? Attendo, what's good, homie? Good to see you guys. Appreciate you hanging out. But, you got 90 views from this video. This fucking pathetic clout chase. And, a comment that wasn't even in his own language. Oh, shit. Attendo's out here hot and sweaty. Let's go. But that was amusing. And yeah, this dude, we already established he has dirty fingernails. And this is what he wished he could do to a woman, but nobody would ever volunteer anyway. What did you guys send me here? More of this shit? You sent me more of this. I mean, nobody's trying to diss anybody that you know, either lives with family or lives on their own. This is just something that was brought up by this person that dropped these videos. That's all. Nintendo, but you're working, bro. Here's the thing. So this dude has said that PC gamers live with their parents. PC gamers.
Goon's gonna goon.
Yo, we got Happy Console Gamer in the building, baby. Let's go, bro. Yeah, Gooner's gonna goon. Let's go, yo. Drop some goon oil in the chat for Happy Console Gamer, baby. Drop some goon oil in the chat for Happy Console Gamer, bro. He be gooning on the low, dog. He knows what it is, man. Goon gang, baby. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Goon gang in the building. Hope you're doing well, Happy Console Gamer. I was driving to work, listening to your live stream. It was a good stream. Yes, sir. We got the homie in the building. Yes, sir. I appreciate you pulling up, bro. Hope you're doing well. Hope the family's well. And also, listening to Kim Goon over Xenoblade. Always love to hear about it. Always love to hear about it. Shout out to Happy Console Gamer, man. Happy Console Gooner. Yes, sir. Let's go. Happy Console Gooner, baby. Yes, sir. Goon gang, baby. we have fun, man. We absolutely have fun here. Kim is a goon. She's a goon for Xenoblade. She's a goon for Dragon Quest. We definitely need to catch. I actually do have your video on the slate talking about the Nintendo Direct. I know that you're hyped for the Switch too, man. We are hyped as shit for the Switch too. We're waiting. We're hoping that Nintendo lifts our spirits, man. It really gets us excited for gamers games. That you know, I'm kind of just tired of games that play like movies and shit. I want gamers games, and Nintendo is like the fucking pros at that. So that's what we're excited for, man. What's up, Secret Final Boss? But why do you guys keep sending me this crazy stuff? Crazy enough, I was expecting Harmon Smith videos. You're a Dragon Quest goon yourself? Hell yeah. Dragon Quest 11 is actually one of my all-time favorite video games. Fucking awesome. Cast goons for Xenoblade. I do want to try out Xenoblade. So I tried out what is it? The first Xenoblade Chronicles, I believe? The one with the blonde guy? Let me make sure. Yeah, Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition. I tried it on the Switch, and I was looking at it, I'm like, do I need to break out my glasses? Break out my glasses, look at it. I still can't fucking see what the fuck is on my screen. It just looks like pastel. And I gave up rather early, I'm not gonna lie. I gave up kind of early. It got hard to look at blotches on the screen. A Xenogoon? You guys are Xenogoons? Hey man, I hope they really do drop like patches for these games on the Switch too, because I'll definitely run through a lot of them. Press the lake button. Drown yourself in the lake button. I mean, what? Drown the lake button. Because you're blind? Maybe, but at the same... I promise you this, Lindo. I promise you this. If you play Xenoblade Chronicles on the Switch, you would have a hard time seeing too. You would question your peripheral vision. You will question everything about your vision. You guys need to stop sending me... Bro, this isn't gooning material, bro. What? He is System Shock on here. He's downloading System Shock on his PlayStation. This is a day afterwards. He got a little bit more views here. Oh, I'm excited. Someone said that this is a good video. He's still learning. Guys, he's still learning. He needs to turn the phone sideways when he records. Thicker lenses incoming on. Man, no.
Look at that. The legendary System Shock. That fucking series that those badass PC gamers been talking to us about since the beginning of time. The greatest fucking blah.
He sounds super drunk here, by the way.
Eat my fucking cunt.
This is what you gotta send me? He played it as much as King Thrash would. He kind of sounds like a white version of King Thrash, I'm not gonna lie. This is what we're doing. Thank you. I wanted to watch this so badly. He can't even hold the camera straight, he's so drunk.
Yeah, it's really not that good.
He played it for 2 hours. Like, how many years later?
It's really not that good. You spent all those years telling us, console gamers, that System Shock It was the be all end all. It was so good, man. It was so amazing. I played it. You know what I thought? I thought it was kind of a piece of shit. Why you fucking...
You try this really hard. Do I try this hard, guys? Let me know.
You know what? I'm going to tell you something. I think PC gamers got a little too full of themselves. I'm going to tell you a true story. A true story about reality. I think what the situation has
I come from New York.
Is
you know, we all
PC
mesh
gamers,
together.
For as long as I can remember, as I've been on gaming forums, is they blame console gamers for everything. They blame consoles for everything. Consoles destroyed this, destroyed that. Well, let me tell you this, faggot. A lot of the...
Bro, what are we doing? Yo, son, why'd y'all send me this? Why'd y'all send me this? Why y'all, bro? Why y'all sending me this? Are we good? Are we good, bro? He dropped the Melanie Mac word. Hey, yo, son. What are we doing? What are we
games
doing?
that you like wouldn't exist without consoles. And also, a lot of the console games that we love,
this motherfucker too lit for the internet.
They would still exist without your fucking shitty
Yo,
ass
son,
PC
that's crazy.
games. And that's the truth. So
enjoy
we
your
don't
game,
really
mine.
need you, do we? You're not that important.
You're more than, like, that's crazy, bro. Like, this dude, he's so bothered by PC gamers that he feels like he has to actually make videos to say this. Nobody's stopping you from just enjoying what you enjoy, bro. What else can I say? That's crazy. Yeah, he's like shitting on a fucking 20-year-old game that took him how long to finally experience because he's too ignorant for PC gaming? That's crazy, bro. Do we
keep talking about how important you are? And you did this and you did that. You really did. And
gamers just play games. It's the game developers that make games. And game developers make video games on PCs, and they're able to do all this because of that. So
I'm not gonna refute that. I mean, whatever. You jack off in your own mouth. I don't give a fuck. But I'm gonna tell you what. The reason why
Yo, son, are we
PC
good?
games are so fucked right now, they're all unoptimized, they're all fucked up, it's because of
all right,
you.
Lois, thanks so much for hanging out with us, bro. Take care of yourself.
What's up, buddy boy? I love you.
He needs to do a
It's all because
podcast
of
with
you.
Harmon.
And you're kind. You are so fucking self-centered.
Oh my god, there's a cat. Look, this poor
Kind.
cat at the bottom. Look at him wagging his tail. He's like,
so-
please help me. See, when a cat wags its tail, it's like the opposite of a dog. A dog wags his tail because he's happy. A cat wags its tail out of distress and just being annoyed. This cat is wagging its tail like, help me, please, help me. Harmon's brother?
So fucking self-centered and self-absorbed, and you think you are God. And you're just so fucking narcissistic.
Us Chiefs fans do not support
The
this
reason
man.
why all your games are poorly optimized has nothing to do with consoles. It is because there are so many fucking assholes that have PCs.
Good info, zombie.
And a lot of them are poor. Right? And they don't want to buy anything.
Guys,
they
this is a
can't upgrade
success.
it. They're so fucking poor.
Guys,
and
this is a
pathetic.
success for us. This is a success for us, okay? Ignore the bad language from this guy, all right? Ignore the disrespect. Ignore his ignorance, right? Right? Just ignore him. Even his cat is annoyed with him and wants to get away from him. All right? This is a huge win for us because this just means we got under dude's skin just like this. And that means, bro, we continue to win. Holy shit. All right, just look, I'm not here to act like I'm a good person. I'm just a person, all right? I'm just your regular average person that likes to troll a little bit, just a little bit. You know, just a hair. I like to troll just a hair. And when I get the response that from this, like this, responses like this, it makes it all worth it. Makes all of it just worth it. I don't even need to listen anymore, bro. Dude, this is such a W. I think we could argue, like PC gamers made this dude so mad that he went out of his way to go spend $700 to flex to us and talk shit to us. All right, this dude bought a PC game, a notorious, infamous PC only game for a long time, right? Just to play it for 2 hours and say that it's trash.
At Cult Classic Cage Console Gamers, life lesson, everything we have and love, comes from PC. The parts you find in consoles can be found in PCs, one cannot exist without the other.
Scooby Pup for the 10, thank you so much, girl. You totally didn't have to do that. And look, I'm not even here to say that. You know what I mean? Like, you know, I like PC gaming for what it is. And if you're a console gamer, shout out to you. Like, you know, any way to get people access to gaming, if it be, you know, PCs that are low end or consoles that are made taking into account budgets, or you know, handhelds that are on the cheaper side, like all that stuff is
This
great.
man's channel name screams bandwagon fan.
Ooh, bandwagon fan. Oof. Censor, you're saying he's not a true Chiefs fan, huh? Oh shit. But you know, it's great that there's all this access to games, even if there's happens to be companies that I don't like some of the things that they're doing, right? But everyone has a reason for getting what they get. And but thank you so much for the 10, Scooby Pup. Either way, like, you know, we're just normal gamers and we look at people like this who are deranged as hell and we just laugh. We got him to not only play a game that he doesn't like for 2 hours and pay for it, we got this dude to buy a $700 console just to flex it. Just to flex and talk shit. That's a W.
Why does he sound like one of the 3 pigs from Shrek?
Oh man, Chartar, you wildin' dog. Thank you so much for the 2, and thank you so much for the 2 as well, Censor. You guys are too much, thank you. But that's all. That's all. That's all. I mean, Mr. FU, like consoles are great for giving more people access. That's really what it is, right? Like, more people have access to gaming, the more people that can experience gaming, the more gaming grows as a whole, right? If gaming doesn't grow, right? And you could argue maybe gaming wouldn't have grown as much as it was if not for console, right? You could argue that consoles helped gaming grow and take off as the main hobby, right? So I think that it makes sense, to help grow the gaming
PC
spectrum.
was introduced in 1981, right before the console gaming crash. Meanwhile, gaming on PC was just fine if you had the money for the IBM PC.
Hey, no, I definitely feel that. Thank you so much for that information, Zombie Killer. See, that's some history that I definitely need to do some research on. Because I know some of it, I know some of the basics, but not like the in-depth details. But I think that all this stuff is necessary in order to give gamers more access to video games. So I think that all this stuff needs to exist until we find better things, obviously, right?
Ma cancel snort 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 snort.
Oh, Golden Apples, thank you so much for the 2, bro. But I don't think Scooby was wrong. But either way, guys, like I think it says a lot when I've just said, how I feel about gaming and given my perspective on many topics over the years in gaming. And despite my preference for PC, I've still managed to convince with something that I've said for many of you to want to come here and hang out with me, want to watch my videos, want to hang out with me, and it's not just PC gamers, it's not just Xbox gamers, it's not just PlayStation or Nintendo gamers. It is a lot of different individuals in the community that are into their own specific thing, and that says a lot to me that, you know, we have a connection that's more than just a brand that we represent, right? Lindo, stop it. We're not doing Scooby Goon suit, damn it. We're not doing it. We're not doing it. I will survive this whole stream and not wear that goddamn Scooby Goon suit. Speaking of Scooby Goon, did you guys hear that they're doing a modernized reimagining of Scooby-Doo in live action? I heard that and I was like, no, God, please, no, stop. Stop it. Great times being in high school in the 90s. Velma 2.0. Yeah, I wasn't feeling it at all. El Alchemy, just because, to make money. To keep the IP moving. Please, God, no, exactly. That was my instant reaction. That and fuck you guys, right? That was pretty much how I felt. Yo, Mr. Sir Duckman Games, what's good with you, dog? Cass, I don't want trans Scooby-Doo. Oh my God. Alright, son. I More bad live action, exactly. Alright, what do we got next up? Let me see what else we got next. What we need to do, guys, instead of worrying about nonsense like that, right? We need to get like a Zombieville USA game session going maybe this weekend. Not tomorrow, because I'm not going to be home tomorrow. But maybe Saturday? Maybe, just maybe? Live action Velma, please? What, are they going to cast Mindy Kaling to reprise her role, her self-insert? Guys, what did you guys send me, bro? What is this bullshit? What is this bullshit? When's Funnies? Because I need to go suit. Bro. I don't know what we doing with Funnies. I ain't gonna lie to you, dog. I don't know what we doing with Funnies. Do you guys think we should do the same thing we did last week? But then I wouldn't be able to do a gaming session. Or maybe I could do both. Depends on how much of a life I don't have. You just stick with Zombie Island and Witch's Ghost? Absolutely censored. I have the ultimate Funnies. I mean, you wouldn't want to... Damn, y'all said no? I don't know what we're gonna do with Funnies, bro. We could hold it off to Saturday. Posted new songs? Ooh. Because we still got things to look at here. Who sends the Funnies? Then on X or Discord. Dark Intelligence, we send Funnies into Discord server. We have like a whole section of like React requests for Salt requests, current event news, and then funny requests. I don't know, I think maybe we should just hold off on Funnies until Saturday. Because it's like, it's a lot. It's a lot. Saturday could work. Because I usually been kind of just chilling and trying to do it all together, but it's like a big stream now. Before Himbo. Definitely before Himbo. Because Himbo be going forever. Funnies tonight? Oh, shit. Charter demands funnies tonight. It might be hard to do because there's some stuff here, guys.
Funnies tonight.
Damn, he demands funnies tonight. It might be gimped funnies though. Greystone says funny Tom. I don't know. We might hold it off till Saturday. Let's see what happens, all right? Bro. What did you guys do to me here? What did you guys do to me here with this? There's some interesting videos at the end. They're not necessarily funny, but they're interesting. Iman sent me one about some conspiracy. What is this? Well, what is this? What is this? Hold on. What are we doing here? What did you guys do? Did Harmon post anything else? Anything else? Oh my god, he did not talk about. Gonna catch podcast? I usually catch the end of it if I can. I don't know. We're trying to figure shit out, Scooby. God, no, please, no. This is what you guys send me. You send me this, and then you're like, we want you cast to cover this and also cover funnies.
It's easy to forget sometimes, like, the
put Pikachu down.
When it comes
put
to
Pikachu
Nintendo
down.
discussions on the internet.
Put
Because
Pikachu
we're
away.
always bogged down by people just getting into hyper-specialized arguments, complaining about third-party games, complaining about frame rates or resolutions, complaining about aging hardware, complaining about like this or that with this franchise, right? It's really easy to forget like what the core
Don't goon to Pikachu.
argument
Oh my god.
actually is
When the
it comes
furry's telling you not to goon to Pikachu, you know something is off.
down to why Nintendo consoles are seen as inferior to other consoles, and it's graphics.
Bro, everyone's super excited for the Switch 2. Everyone is super excited. Come on, dog.
Right.
Come on, dog.
The only reason people tend to downplay major Nintendo IPs like Pokemon and Mario is because they aren't realistically rendered, right? They don't look as good as the real games on the big boy platforms.
No, the big reason why a lot of people dislike modern Pokemon on the Switch is because the performance has been absolute garbage. The visuals have been bad, but you can't tell me that people wouldn't have been perfectly happy with Pokemon still in a 2D, 3D format, where they kind of switch between the two, kind of like the DS days and whatnot. You can't tell me that people wouldn't have been happy with that. Nintendo, like, the Pokemon company, what are they, like, Game Freak? Game Freak oversteps their capabilities, and it shows in their work when the game runs poorly and looks terrible.
About to go Christian on that Pikachu.
No, Chartar, no! Bro, don't be... Bro, are you good? Can we not? Can we not do it? I need to go to sleep tonight. I don't know about you guys, but I need to go to sleep tonight. Sometime tonight. It's going to be a while. But I need to go to sleep tonight. I don't want to be thinking about that.
Right, like, oh, my high-end gaming PC can run this
Pokemon
game at like
ZA looks pretty cool. Looks pretty cool.
8K at 60 frames per second. Like, nobody cares, right? Nobody cares about that at all. Pokemon, not even like the newest generations, like, you know, classic Game Boy Pokemon from like 1998 or whatever, is still more fun than any slop you have on your high-end gaming PC. And
bro, like, so you're admitting that the games are solid back then and they're playable back then, right? Which is cool, because they are, in my opinion. But those are games that were nearly like, they were so good And now Pokemon is just trying to do some excessive things that makes the game not play so well. That's the main thing that we're concerned with Pokemon. They have been rather conservative with what they do with the franchise and the games. And despite being rather conservative and kind of not meeting people's needs, the games still just look bad. Pokemon never had these issues in the past. Yeah, tantrum in the store until his mom bought him a Pikachu. Oh man, come on, dog. Come on, dog.
Is Pikachu really any safer with Game Freak than with Harmon? Cough Typhlosion, cough the leaks, cough.
Yo, Censor, son. That's crazy. You crazy for that. Thank you so much for the 5, bro. Jesus. I'm checking Discord, Blast. Did you send me a DM? Because I'm not seeing it. I have no comment, Censored. No comment at all. It was on server? In Game Talk? No. No. Here's a clip of my video on the Harmon Smith. Oh no.
Sub. Not to fucking mention the games. Not, hold on. Fuck it. Let's just go and fucking compare fucking Xenoblade 1 on the Wii to Scarlet and Violet. This is from original hardware. That is Xenoblade 1 on a Wii off a disc. And it looks better on a Wii than fucking Scarlet and Violet. How the fuck are you this stupid? How are you this fucking stupid?
I'm dead.
That they completely failed
to
downplay Nintendo in the 90s. You know, like people
sub.
The mic quality makes it even better. The mic quality makes it even better. Honestly, Blast, I know that you were being genuinely serious, but there's something to really garbage microphone work, including mine. All right, I'm not good at audio settings by any means, but there's something amazing about garbage microphone work that makes something so much more endearing.
Hismic, I'm tired, boss.
I'm tired, boss. Thank you for the 2, bro.
I've come to realize it actually does look better, right? You know, one of the big go-to copes when it comes to Pokemon on Switch is that, like, oh, it doesn't look good. It doesn't. It's not an engage. It's not visually interesting. Like, look at something like Xenoblade Chronicles X. That looks way better, doesn't it? And I actually am playing through Xenoblade Chronicles X right now, and
He's shitting on a game that he's playing, bro.
I am really enjoying it. But I've come to realize that no, Xenoblade does not look as good as Pokemon, because Pokemon is the brand with actually iconic, recognizable character designs.
Pokemon look better than Xenoblade because Pokemon more popular. That's what we're getting here. Okay, bro. Lock him up, right in the goon log, straight to the goon log. That's crazy, bro. That's his whole argument. That's it. That's crazy. Pokemon more popular than Xenoblade. That's why it looks better. Got you. Anyway, moving on now. Oh my god, no. Why do you guys make me do this? Why do you guys make me do this, bro? I can't. No. Did he fix his camera? No. Yo, son. I'm done. No. This video is 30 minutes long. No. Can we watch something? Can we watch some real content
No
here?
bad Harmon Pikachus are not for fapping.
Harmon's Pikachus are not for You are so terrible, Devastator. Can we watch some real content? Can we watch some real content? I want to get one of the
And
goats.
Whole world is better than Pokemon. See what it did.
Damn, dude, don't be telling him that. He will go on a whole other tirade. Let's hear what one of the goats thinks about this previous Nintendo Direct. All right, today's Nintendo, well, yesterday's Nintendo Direct, I guess. Look at your DMs. I got you, bro. I'll just watch a little bit. Oh my god, why does he look so upset? What happened to him? These Ponies cast, that's for you personally. I got you, dog. Hey, let's go. I tagged you on Twitter on something. I got you, bro. But, oh my god. You was watching a Happy Console Gamer stream? Me too, man. This was the original thumbnail. Aw, come on, bro. Harmon is doing his best work, man. He has all of the best. All right, the best takes in gaming. Dude is the GOAT, right? No, I'm joking. It's not April Fool's yet. It's almost April Fool's.
I wonder why Nintendo called the Wii the Wii.
You know? I wonder that too. What made them think, let's call the Wii the Wii? Goonface. Alright, we'll watch a little bit of Happy Console Gamer. Alright, but I definitely highly recommend Dude's content. He's one of the dudes that inspired me to start doing YouTube. And I really appreciate his passion for gaming that he's had for many years. Many years. So if you haven't checked out his content, I highly recommend. Watch a little bit of his reaction.
Yes, we got a Nintendo Direct before a Nintendo Direct, and
dude, there's too many Nintendo Directs, man.
Everybody was shaking their heads, going, "What is this going to be about?" Because they're going to announce on April 2nd the Switch 2, which we were all very excited to see.
Dude, I'm so excited.
Out of nowhere, Nintendo goes, "Hey,
I'm so excited.
guess what? There's another Nintendo Direct." So, like a lot of us on the West Coast, we had to get up at 6 a.m. to watch this Nintendo Direct.
Damn. What's crazy, guys, is like, I'm so excited for the Switch, too, for so many reasons. Like, obviously for the new games, right? But, like, dude, I'm excited to be able to take this fucking thing to work with me and just play some dope-ass games that I'm excited for. Like, I love handhelds. I always have this passion for handhelds.
And I'll ask you guys, was this a good Nintendo Direct, or did it leave you a little disappointed? Honestly,
I think people have to have
there were
tempered
some very big
expectations.
highs and some lows with this Nintendo Direct, and we'll start right at the beginning.
Okay,
So we got off to a great start when they showed Dragon Quest 1 and 2.
Oh, I know he was
high-definition
excited as hell.
Remakes of these great old classics that
I know he was
grew up
hype
with,
as hell.
And we get to see them in full 3D, kind of like the Octopath Traveler.
Nolan, don't
like
leave
we
me
got
alone.
With the third game, which came out last year, which was incredible. It was so beautiful to see these characters.
Dude, the art looks so awesome, bro. Looks so good. Dude, I just think it's so charming. The game looks so fucking
I
charming.
was like, hey, I know these games like very well. And to see them kind of updated with this remake is very, very interesting. And I just love the combat, and I like the direction that they're going with. I'm just so thrilled that it's the year 2025, and we're getting old Dragon Quest games remade for brand new people to discover and play. Now, the one game that did surprise me that I'd forgotten about.
Yeah, like the look of it, like, dude, these HD, like 2D looks of games, I don't know, there's just something about the style that's so, like, it's very charming, very cool. I think it's a good way of keeping like, when you're taking an old game and doing a remake, I think that that style is one that's like, okay, this is refreshing, but it also doesn't take, like, $300 million to do. You know what I mean? And I think that that's awesome.
I'd forgotten about because this game came out in 2006, and that is for Raido Remastered.
I never played this.
Remastered, the mystery of the soulless army.
And here is my original game. I just pulled this off the shelf.
Oh my god.
Right here. Yeah, this is from
that
2006. And it seems that they're doing a brand new remaster of this game. And to be honest with you, I saw it on the screen and I'm like, Devil Summoner? They're bringing that back, and this is a great thing for a bunch of people who've never played it before, which is probably a lot of people now.
Yeah, I've never actually played this game. That's kind of crazy. This guy left 2D sprites. Oh, man.
A lot of people have started playing Persona and those type of games, but there's other Shin Megami Tensei games to play, and very happy that Atlas pulled this one out of the vault and decided to give it a remaster.
And this is the perfect time for Atlas to do it because they have mainstream appeal now. It's taken a while for them to kind of break into mainstream, but this is like the perfect time to remaster these games because now, like, there's a way broader audience that has interest for sure.
And it looks really, really good.
I assume you're the bird who gave us a call?
Now, I'm not going to talk about every game that was revealed, but I'll talk about a few of them. They showed Shadow Labyrinth. And I'm like, what is this? It's kind of like a Symphony of the Night style of game where you're going around. And I'm like, wait a second, what is that? I'm like,
what the hell?
Pac-Man?
Yo, son, that's crazy. What are we doing with Pac-Man in a Metroidvania game? Oh, I remember. Yeah, they showed this off before. Yeah, I do recall this.
Like, this is super surreal, and I really don't know what to make of this game. I'm kind of going on the I'm not really interested in this, but it's a kind of a fascinating...
Dude, it looks cool. Look at that boss. Look at those details.
I'm not really interested in this, but...
Low key, bro. Look at, like, the area that it's in. I like the style.
It's a kind of a fascinating concept, and using the Pac-Man style character this way...
The art is fucking fire. The art is really cool. It is really cool. Wish Nintendo will fully voice act their games. I'm tired of going into my son's room, having to read all the dialogue. Oh, man. Gives the, you know... I think that every game has a specific tone, and sometimes not voicing them. Like, for me, I don't really like RPGs voicing my character. It's kind of... I just find it annoying a lot of the time. Depending on the game. But every game has its own style. And certain things fit, you know, with certain things.
It's fascinating, but it might not be for everybody.
Facts, L Alchemy. I think that this looks cool.
Consume them.
And
bro, how is Pac-Man like it's crazy how they took Pac-Man and they're like, let's do something completely different, but still it's Pac-Man. It's crazy. Depends on the voice acting sometimes. It's pure AIDS. Oh man, Matt. You're not lying.
They showed Patapon 1 and 2. They're bringing this to modern consoles. And I want to say that my friend Andrew for years back in the day in the PSP was
I never
always
got to
saying,
play these.
You gotta play Patapon. You gotta play Patapon. I even bought a copy of Patapon, and I never played it. It's
Oh,
really
man.
one of those unfortunate things. So maybe it's one of those games that I might revisit after so much time. And they showed a kind of charming farming kind of simulator for Story of Seasons, Grand Bazaar. And at first I'm like, oh no. I'm like, this is fantasy life. I'm like, Kim can't see this because she's already playing Xenoblade Chronicles X. And then all of a sudden we show her another game that's fantasy life.
I'd like to spend more time with you.
It's not that. It's Story of Seasons. So, yeah, I thought it looked charming. I really like the character designs. I like the world setting. I thought, this is really another great little game.
Bro, why do the cows look so cute, though? Oh my god, Matt. Really? From Tales of Berseria? I hear that that's one of the best Tales games. That's kind of crazy. Classified as a cozy game for a reason. I don't mind cozy games. I really don't. It just depends on the type. And then there's so many of them now that's kind of like have to pick and choose. Did you guys break TTS? I think you guys broke TTS. Shout out to Chartard for the 5. It says sometimes their voice actors have the same tone as the Nintendo Direct narrator. Oh man. Damn.
And then the moment came. And I honestly, a lot of people were saying, we're not going to get this game. We're not going to get this game. They're not going to show this game. They showed it. And it blew me away. And that is for
Let's
Metroid
go,
Prime
Metroid.
4
That,
Beyond.
it looks crazy.
And it was beyond my expectations, honestly. Like, I had seen, you know, the last trailer, and I thought that was pretty good. But this one gave you more of an in-depth feel and look into the world setting. And I got excited. I was like, I can't believe we're getting another Metroid Prime game. And just getting to explore these alien worlds and all these creatures, and I loved it. And now Samus has got psychic abilities.
Yo, why low-key Metroid kind of look better in Avowed, though? I'm just saying. Don't shoot the messenger. But why Metroid Prime 4 kind of look a little better than Avowed?
Abilities, and this is a fascinating new take. Obviously she has her normal weapons and all that, but she has these psychic abilities. And why has she got these abilities? We're gonna find that out in the story. But I gotta admit, the one thing of the showing today for Metroid Prime 4, it really sparked my imagination again for Metroid Prime. It made me remember why I liked Metroid Prime so very much. And I just love the mystery of the alien planets and exploring. That's what it's always been about for me. I love the action, I love the adventure of it, but the exploring of these alien environments, and this one looks really amazing. And I love her brand new suit that they show at the end.
The suit looks fire. It looks so cool.
And they showed a game.
It's
Witch
so
Group.
cool, man.
And I started looking at this game, and I'm like, okay, you play as a witch, and kind of like a Harry Potter style of game. And I'm like, I love the art
Dude, the
style.
art looks
It is
crazy.
so old school. And it kind of harkens back to the old kind of style of computer games from back in the day. I really love the art style of this game, where you play as a witch and you can hook up with your friends and hang out and fly.
Dude, it's co-op.
Totally sold it
That's
to me. I was
crazy.
like, this is kind of cool. This is something that I would play, but Kim would want to play it more than me because she loves witches and she loves Harry Potter style of adventures. So this is very much up her alley. And they show briefly an action-adventure game called The Eternal Life of Goldman. And they showed it for such a short period of time, but it caught my attention, and I kind of leaned in, and I was
I
like,
like how his hair moves. Did you see that? Low key, like
Goldman. And they showed it for such a short period of time, but
I
it
like
caught
the
my attention.
dude.
And I
The
kinda leaned in, and I was
animations
like,
look crazy.
This looks really good. This looks amazing. What is this? And before I could say
Oh my
more,
God, the
it was
art.
gone, and I'm like, whoa! And this is kind of game that is probably fantastic.
The art
and
looks
doesn't get enough
insane.
exposure. Really, this needed just a little bit more
Oh my
time in
God.
the Nintendo Direct because it really perked my interest.
Holy
And I
shit,
thought,
bro.
We need more style of games like this, and the graphical style looked really, really good. And it's one of those games that I hope a lot of people.
Dude, it kind of looks like if they took like a really old ass cartoon and fused it with like a Studio Ghibli movie. That's crazy. You like the look of it too? Yeah, it looks awesome. Holy shit, I
don't
almost
pass
missed out
up
on watching this.
Including myself. And they also showed a Gradius collection of all of the original games, including Salamander.
Never
I
got
was
to
like,
play
yes.
this.
Like, I'm from the old school days of shooters. I'm sure there's a lot of new people watching going, well, they're just old school shoot 'em ups. Like, what's the big deal? The Gradius series has always been a huge deal, and it's a very important series for the shoot 'em up shooter community. I like to say shooter, because a lot of people like to say shoot 'em ups, but these games are classics, and I'm glad to see that they're getting a collection on the Nintendo Switch.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Hopefully, we get a physical copy as well. And they finally showed Pokemon
Pokemon.
Legend ZA. And everybody's been waiting for this. I did a live stream last week, and everybody was saying to me, what do you think? When's this going to get released? What are your thoughts on it? And I'm like, I'm not the guy you come to for Pokemon information.
Yeah, it definitely has like
But it was
Cuphead
fascinating.
vibes
They
for sure
finally
and
showed
Silent.
this. Will it be a Nintendo Switch 2 version of this? I don't
But
know.
please,
What can I say,
please.
though?
If there's a Nintendo Switch 2 version of it, I will get it day one. If not, I don't know. I'm just not willing to deal with Switch stuff anymore, man. I'm too privileged. I need to chill back on my privilege, damn it. But it does look
pretty
cool.
good. I mean, will I pick it up? I don't particularly think so. If there's an enhanced port on Switch 2, for sure. But it looks like more of the same Pokemon style of adventuring on the Switch. And for a lot of people, that's great. Are you guys excited about this brand new Pokemon game? Let me know down below.
It definitely looks better than a lot of the previous Pokemon games, especially that last one. That last one looked kind of rough. But this one definitely looks more interesting to me.
And this is the moment where I thought we were going to get something really, really big. Where we didn't, we got a rhythm style of game and a return to Rhythm Heaven Groove. And I gotta admit something, I have never played this game. I just saw the chat went
never seen this.
crazy at this point. Everybody was so excited to see this game, and I'm like, I feel like I'm missing out on something here. And it looks very simple. I think it's all about
silly as hell.
music and
Looks
the
very
rhythm.
silly. My Puerto
And
Rican
it looks
privilege.
charming. I think this
Oh,
definitely
man.
has a certain audience out there.
It looks like a less crude WarioWare. Never played a Pokemon game? Damn, Philip, that's crazy. Yeah, it looks like WarioWare, but less farty and less like dirty joke sorta.
And then this was another big moment for Nintendo, and I was kind of like saying, okay, sure. And that's where that they were looking at digital games as virtual game cards. So if you download a game, they're looking at it as a virtual game card, and you can share it to other Nintendo Switches.
If you have two Nintendo Switch systems, you can eject a virtual game card from one and load it onto the second. Now you can play this game on the second system wherever and whenever you want.
All right, Devastator, thanks so much for hanging out with us, bro. Have a good night.
Game card.
And if you have a family plan, you can share it within your family, but only for 2 weeks at a time. Then it goes back to your original Switch. And I was like, this is a pretty cool idea. I don't know why this wasn't available 2 years ago.
Yeah, it's kind of silly that it took them this long to come up with this.
Is it welcome? Absolutely. That you can share your games.
You know what? I think that they're really expecting digital media to really take a serious precedence. And it already kind of has, especially on other platforms. I don't know how much of it is a thing on Switch, but I think that the COVIDs kind of took gaming by storm with kind of getting people used to the idea of just buying all digital media. So I think this is kind of like, it's a bit of a late response, but a response nonetheless to that. You only buy physical games? I don't blame you.
this is a real great step going forward to be able to share games like the good old days. So
Yeah, I
this
think
is
it's
a very
important to
welcome
at least have
feature,
the
and I
ability
think
to
a
share
lot of
games.
families are gonna love this for sharing within themselves, and also just sharing with your friends in general. Now, I didn't expect to see this one, and it's coming out later today. They are doing a remaster of Saga Frontier 2. The
Oh,
one
wow.
thing is, I played this game when it was
I need to play the first one. I've heard good things about was it Saga Frontier? Excuse me. Oops. Totally had a fucking brain fart there, but I've heard good things about Saga Frontier. I like the art, especially for the original one. I definitely need to play that.
originally released, and I want to say this, it's a beautiful style of game. All of the
It is really
backgrounds
pretty. The
look like
backgrounds
they're
are crazy.
painted with the character
Wow.
sprites on top, and I gotta say, it has a beautiful look to it. Is it an incredible game? I wouldn't go that far. Is it a game that is kind of interesting to revisit? Certainly, at a reduced price, I think there's a certain price point for this game, and it's worth jumping in at. But I'll always think back to seeing the beautiful hand-painted
Yeah, the art is
backgrounds that
awesome.
me and my friends back in the day marveled at. We were like, oh my god, Squaresoft back in the day. They can do no wrong. Every game they create is amazing. I even have an art book of this entire game. Okay, this is the real
Yeah,
odd
Jason,
one
I
for
feel
me.
that, bro.
This is the game, one of the games that really stood out, besides Metroid Prime 4, obviously. And you'll be like, why? Why would this game stand out? I can't explain it. I love anime golf games. And you're
Oh,
like,
no.
"What?" I really, really do. And this one is Everybody's Golf Hot Shots. And I was like,
A Nintendo is crazy. Wow, the last Hot Shots Golf I played was on Vita. And now
this is a
Interesting.
game that I would
Very
absolutely
interesting.
buy. I love the art style. I love the kind of the anime aesthetic and golf. There's something that goes hand in hand with my brain and just goes like this. I like this. And it doesn't make any sense, especially anime style baseball games give me the same vibe. I'm
That's
not
funny.
into a lot of sports games, but golf anime games and anime baseball games both catch me. And this game intrigued me, and I was looking at it, and I was like really happy with it. And I'm like,
it's pretty good
yeah, I
for
would
a
definitely
golf
buy
game. I play a golf. I don't mind playing a golf game here and there.
And they showed a 4-player side view
It looks better than fucking Mario Golf. I'll give them that. Looks way better than Mario Golf.
action beat 'em up Marvel game, and that's for Marvel Cosmic Invasion. And I was like, oh, we're doing a return to the good old sprite days, and we're doing a 2D beat 'em up again. I'm like, this doesn't look bad. And I'm like, I feel that
I got raided and everyone was telling me to repent, and then some people were telling me not to, so I just put up a poll, man.
this game won't get the hype it maybe deserves, but I would like to play to see how good of a beat 'em up it is. It looked all right. I gotta say that the opening cinematic
It does look really cool.
Looked really good. I'm like, this kind of honors the comic book feel of the original.
I would like to see
and
what are the
sprite
other
work looked
characters.
Really good. And I'm like, will this game get the hype it kind of maybe deserves? Now, this is the bit where everything kind of went a little south for me, for certain. I'm like, we're at the end. Here's the big announcement. Because I really thought that Metroid Prime 4 would be the end announcement.
Yeah, we did have a Hypno Raid
But they showed
earlier,
that right at
Fox
the
Hills.
beginning,
It
so
was
I'm
good.
like, oh,
It was
the big stuff is at
entertaining.
the end. What are we going to get?
Being
Another
told to
Fire
repent.
Emblem game? Another Zelda game? What will it be? I'm like, this is going to be exciting. And they announced something, and they're like, here we go, one more thing. And I'm like, here we go. And all of a sudden, we started having this overhead look, and I'm like, what is this? And I'm like, oh, this is Animal Crossing. I kind of hear the voices. I kind of see a little bit of the graphical style, and I'm like,
Oh, nah.
wait a second. This doesn't look like Animal Crossing. I'm like,
No, it's not Animal
maybe
Crossing.
this is a new style of Animal Crossing?
How refreshing.
No, it's
This is like-
Tomodachi Life. Living
Yeah?
the dream.
Wow.
And I'm like, okay.
Isn't that the 3... I think they had that game on the 3DS, right? If I'm not mistaken. I think I had the game. I just didn't play it that much.
Okay. I wasn't angry. You know, I never get angry during these things by any stretch of the imagination. But I was just like, okay. All right. This is
Yeah,
this
that's
is one of
definitely
the
a
end
weird way to
games.
end a...
And I was
a direct.
completely deflated. I was like, oh, we're ending that way. And then I'm like, no, one more thing.
Yo. What the hell?
Did you want to talk?
And I'm like, here we go. And I was like, what will this be? And they're like, but it's not a game.
That was interesting.
I'm like, it's
very
not a
interesting.
game. What's this going to be? Like, what is this? And it was Shigeru Miyamoto.
Hey, the man, the myth, the legend.
Oh, this is the big guy. The big guy.
The goon voice?
And he looks really good, by the way. I just want to say that he looks great for his age and gives me a lot of hope, hopefully, for the future. He looks great. And so I'm like, what is this going to be? And he announces an app.
An app?
Nintendo Today.
What?
So they basically said, yes, you get all your information from Nintendo Directs, but if that's not enough, we have this app for you, and you can download it later today and try it out, and it will be more information from Nintendo in this personalized app. And it's like, okay, that's good. For me personally, this Nintendo Directs really just do.
I don't think I'm gonna download it.
Spyware
from Nintendo. Oh man.
On my phone. But
oh
maybe
man.
More information
yeah, I don't think I'm gonna download it.
This app that will be important.
I'll secretly download it later and then not say anything to anybody. Just saying.
Maybe can't get elsewhere.
Hey, look. I don't know if you guys know, but I'm a huge stan of the Rock Pikmin. This guy right here, the goat Pikmin. That is the goat Pikmin. All right, I'm a huge fan of the Rock Pikmin. And I'm not afraid to express it.
Strange. What is this app about? Is this the
Rock Pikmin is life?
Launch into it, and they have other plans for it in the future.
Fuck all the other Pikmin. Who cares? The Rock Pikmin is the
in
goat.
Our complete digital age today, everybody wants you to get an app and download their stuff, and maybe there will be things that you have to pay for in the future. We don't know that yet, and hopefully it doesn't go directly.
They're trying to sell your data, man. They're all trying to sell our data.
That direction, but you never know. But it was a bit of a bummer for the end. If they'd show this right at the beginning, no problem.
Yeah, they should have showed Metroid Prime at the end. But they technically already did that, I think. So
announcement, something that we didn't really know about that would really excite us. I can't say that this was a complete, bad direct or anything like that. We got some really great ones with Devil Summoner and with Metroid Prime 4, showing a lot more of that game.
Honestly, I don't think it's a bad direct. I mean, if you're like thinking, oh, this, if you're thinking in a sense of like peak Nintendo Switch era, like, yeah, this is a bad direct. But we're coming towards the very end, And to be honest, I've kind of, from my perspective, I've kind of written off the Switch at this point because I'm looking forward to what's next. And I've been like that for a while. So, from my perspective, the fact that they're still supporting the Switch like this is, I'm more impressed than I think a lot of other people are. But I'm also not interested. I want the next system. I want the next system's games. These games that they're putting out, if they're not on the next system, I'm not really gonna care very much. Sadly, I know I'm a dirtbag. I know. Oh shit! I'm going to jump on the Switch too. Let's go.
I really wonder if a few of these games that we've seen today, especially I'm talking about Metroid Prime 4, I wonder in the future for the Nintendo Switch 2, for games like Metroid Prime 4 and the Pokemon game, are they going to have enhanced versions?
Yes, exactly, dude. Exactly.
On the Nintendo Switch 2.
That's what I want.
Better textures, better frame rates.
Please give us cross-gen games.
To be seen. I think Metroid Prime 4 is definitely going to have the Switch release and a Switch 2 release in there.
Just like with Breath of the Wild. Just like with Breath of the Wild, because it's Metroid Prime is supposed to be coming out this year, but they still haven't given a release date, right?
There's going to be a version for everybody because there's so many Switches that they want this game on, and the Switch 2 to have an enhanced version of Metroid Prime 4 would make sense. It would. It would be great. Hopefully, we see something like that. And I will ask you guys, what did you think of this Nintendo Direct? Was it surprising? Was it a letdown? Was it a bit of both? Metroid Prime 4, what did you think of that? What was shown?
It looked dope.
I thought
it looked super dope.
Nintendo Direct, some highs, some lows,
guys,
some great things, and Tamagotchi as well. So anyways, guys, until next time.
Guys, if you haven't, definitely subscribe to Happy Console Gamer. Dude is the GOAT. Like, he really is awesome. He's I've been watching this dude for like over a decade. And if you haven't, I mean, he's a true gamer's gamer, man. And he's always been honest and genuine. And he's one of the type of YouTubers that has stood the test of time because he is genuine as hell. Absolutely, shout out to Happy Console Gamer for real. But that was a great video. Shout out to him, man. He killed it. Personally, I'm kind of impressed by the Direct because, one, we weren't expecting a Direct. We all had our minds on the Switch 2 Direct and the fact that we're going to see that Direct and then all this other, like, they're just like, here's this other stuff that we have to get out of the way. And then the stuff that they got out of the way is, like, actually a lot of interesting shit. So, that in itself is I'm kind of impressed. I mean, you know, I want to see these games obviously on the Switch too, and that's where I would pick them up. But I'm kind of impressed that this is like stuff that they think they have to get out of the way for the main, you know, the main thing that everyone's looking forward to. I think that's kind of impressive. It goes to show that Nintendo stands on business with making sure the games are there and their consistent support of game developers and getting games out there consistently. They've done that multiple years. You know, this generation has been insane in terms of output for Nintendo. Nobody has fucked with Nintendo in terms of output, especially with the holiday season. The holiday season, it's like they have a major game release every month. And that says a lot. Usually, we're lucky if Xbox and fucking PlayStation have a year where they release more than one game. Nintendo, like, for the season, is just like, here, for the holiday season, here's the new game every month. Like, crazy, man. Crazy stuff. What I'm curious about, will I need to move my main Nintendo profile from my Switch to the Switch 2, or will it let me keep my main profile on the Switch 1 and Switch 2? I mean, you could have two, like, so for me, I have like two Nintendo Switches. I have the Switch Lite, and then I have the regular one. It still has my main profile on both of them. But I think you can only do it for like 2. So that's how it's been. I don't think they're gonna change it. But theoretically, you could probably, at least assuming with how things are now, how they change things in the future, I can't say. But I think that you can have your profile on both of them. If not, that would be dumb. Yeah, that would be silly. But unfortunately, with how these companies operate, you have to ask these types of questions sometimes. It is what it is, right? That was an awesome video. Shout out to Happy Console Gamer, man. He killed it. Alright, so I'm actually kind of curious. And at this point, we might as well just jump into something kind of nasty. Nasty business. So I got a couple more videos for y'all. This one, we've been keeping up with Johnny Somali, right? Because dude has been a complete total clown. And I don't know if you guys saw, he was live in his underwear dancing in the street like a complete total idiot. Oh hell no. I mean, your video's next, dog. That's your cousin? Lee, no. No, Johnny Tamale? Oh man. Lee, that's not your cousin, bro. Don't tell us that, Lee. Alright, so this is from Yellow Flash 2. He says, Johnny Somali slapped with sex crime. Charge has mandatory jail time in South Korea. Guys, I don't know how this dude has gotten away this long doing all this shit. F that, Riri. Yeah, I mean, and Silent, I don't think that he's gone nuts. I think he's pretending to be. I think at this point he's pretending to be insane.
So a few days ago, I made a video talking about how Johnny Somali got arrested. And he's probably going to get some more charges from this arrest. He's been on a tear lately. Like he's trying to go to jail or trying to force them to deport him, which they're not going to do. So his strategy is a strange one. Lay low until the trial starts, and then
Like he apparently has openly admitted that he's just going to pretend to be insane in hopes that they will deport him. Like that's what he was saying. So you let your strat be known online.
and act like a fool. It's a bold strategy. We'll see how that pays off. But one of the things that he's already done in the past has now been officially revealed. And this time, there is no fine because what he's charged with now, which is the deepfake thing, where he had some other streamer and he showed a video. He was streaming, and that's important for this because he streamed it when he did that deepfake video of him French kissing some girl who I think is also a streamer. I forget her details, but
Yo, that's crazy.
He took some girl's image, made a deep fake of them kissing, and showed that on a stream, and that's what screwed him.
Oh my god. Bro, it is the dumbest. Bro, how does the worst shit happen to you for the dumbest fucking reason ever? Out of all the things that he's done, that's by far the most dumbest one, but not like probably, it's crazy to say, it's probably one of the least heinous things he's done. Because he's stolen someone's image, but he hasn't done anything like physically disrespectful. This is all like faked, you know? So like, instead of him being in person harassing someone, he did that. Bro, it's crazy how he's gonna get clipped on the most, what I think is like the least heinous thing, because at least he isn't terrorizing people in person, right? He did, which is a serious crime in Korea, up to 5 years and 50 million won. Holy bro. Wow. I've been on the internet a very long time, and this dude somehow reaches the top dumbasses of all time on the internet, bro. It's crazy.
So, whatever that falls under, and I'm going to show you a clip from
exactly,
Legal Mindset
Rogue Spartan.
stream.
I feel the same way. It's crazy he's been allowed to do all this.
Mandatory prison time. So,
damn, bro. Wow.
Oh, his little running around saying he's not, his little spiel where he runs around and says he's not going to jail. Well, that's no longer.
It's over.
A scenario.
It's over, bro.
This charge has mandatory prison time. So this is what Legal Mindset said on Twitter. Fifth charge officially merged into case of Ramsey Khalid Ismail, Johnny Somali, in South Korea. This charge carries mandatory prison time with no option of fine. Ramsey
This dude is screwed
behind bars unless he can somehow win against a prosecutor with a 98% win rate.
Damn, bro. He is cooked,
a couple
bro.
other charges. 2 counts of obstruction of business, 2 violations of the Minor Crimes Act. He pleaded guilty to 1 count of obstruction.
Robert says 50 million won is $34,000. Got you. Appreciate that info. He's never getting out, dude. They're probably going to make him do maximum prison time.
2 counts of the Minor Crimes Act. That was the dead fish thing and disrupting the subway. So, he's in a lot of shit. Those other charges, yeah, you could sit here and say, well, I don't know. But this one's a little bit serious. So, it looks like, as Legal Mindset says in his stream, we can now officially say he's going to jail. Unless he cuts some kind of crazy deal. And the way that country is looking at him right now, I don't know if that happens. Because there are people over there demanding he get jail time. He has that whole country pissed.
Wow. He does.
He just got bitch smacked the other day. I'm not going to show it, but somebody pimp smacked him on stream. Like, he's still out there being a fool.
That's crazy.
I'm here for it, man. Keep doing it. Keep doing it, Johnny.
Ah.
You are going to go to
Exactly,
jail.
Lobo. Fuck around, find out.
And I guess he's writing to the embassy.
I guess
begging
King
the
David is
embassy
the
to help
prosecutor, bro.
him. And I don't know if they're going to be there for you there, bud. But let's take a look here and listen to what Legal Mindset has to say. He's been.
Amen says, Cass, I hear you don't want to travel, but I think you'll change your mind as you get older. It's not bad. The world is bigger than just here. And I'm sure you'll find a place that gives you a fresh perspective. You know, and one of my best friends actually had that situation. One of my best friends grew up in Newark, New Jersey. And he had an interesting life, to say the least, but it's at one point in his life, in his like early like 9, 10, 11 years old, somewhere around there, he ended up living in Germany for a while. And it definitely, and ended up going back to New Jersey after a few years, but he definitely has a different perspective from other people where he lives because of essentially that experience. So I could definitely see that. I mean, sure, I think that it'll definitely give anybody a different perspective on life and the world, and just getting away entirely almost from what you're used to and being. It's definitely, I'm assuming, humbling to be a fish out of water. That alone, But I don't know. I've just never been. I've never been a fan of traveling. It's it just travel or PC. I'm always gonna pick the PC, Adriano. I always am. I really don't. And it's not in disrespect of any other place out there. I don't care. Personally, I don't care. And it's, I know I'm missing out on stuff out of my own ignorance. It's me choosing to be ignorant, but I can be 100% honest in saying that I am choosing to be ignorant. I wasn't a fan of traveling from California to Washington, D.C. at first. Yeah, it's intimidating. It's very intimidating. I mean, I don't even want to leave my house and go to work, let alone go to another country or live in another state. Fuck, man. It took me a while to adjust from being a New Yorker to moving to Pennsylvania, man. It was rough. I've been saying I want to visit NY. If it's your first time, I'd say wait. Because New York's definitely kind of just in a shit state at the moment. It's been kind of shit for a little bit now. Is Cass agoraphobic? I don't know, Benjathan. I don't even know what that means. Let me see. Is a type of anxiety disorder characterized by a persistence and intense fear of situations where escape might be difficult. Yo, Lobo for the 2, thank you, brother. He said the furthest you ever been was the pizza rolls. Wait, what does that mean? What? No, the furthest I've ever cooked was the pizza rolls. Yes, you'd be correct there. But agoraphobic is a type of anxiety disorder characterized by a persistent and intense fear of situations where escape might be difficult or people or help may not be available. This fear often leads to avoidance of these situations. I feel like maybe I had a little bit of that during the COVIDs, but mostly because I was caretaking for my grandfather and I really didn't want to get sick, because if I got sick, that would mean he got sick. But I don't mind intense fear, anxiety in specific situations such as public transportation. I've taken public transportation in my life. The only reason why I didn't in the past few years is because where I live, there is none. But I've been on a trolley recently, for example, like 2 months ago. I didn't give a shit. Open spaces, I don't mind open spaces. I prefer open spaces. I don't like to be like stuffed in something like a fucking bunch of sardines. Enclosed spaces. I will say I don't like to be in enclosed spaces. I prefer not to be. It's just like I want to be like, I don't want people on top of me. I don't want to be like in a fucking box because you never know what the fuck could happen, you know? I'm the type of person, I'm always like if I go somewhere, I'm always like being very attentive to the people around me. Just getting an idea of what's going on and where exits are. I'm that type of person. You're claustrophobic? Yeah, that's kind of rough. I'm not claustrophobic, but I've also seen a lot of shit in my life. We've all seen a lot of shit in our life. And because of that, we react certain ways. Like, I grew up in New York. And thankfully, I haven't dealt with any experiences like that I could say are, like, intense in person, you know? I mean, I've had, like, little things here and there, but nothing crazy. Like, you see and experience a lot of shit, or you know someone that's experienced a lot of shit in New York. And you end up looking over your shoulder, bro. Like, you end up taking general like, you know, like my best friend, she doesn't really she's never really been to New York for more than like, I don't know, like a week or something. And she's like, why do you always look over your shoulder and you're always being attentive to everything going around you? I'm like, I live in New York. I've lived in New York. This is how motherfuckers are. Like, we don't trust any fucking body, bro. That's just what it is. Just urban in general. Absolutely, Dope Mojo. Like, you kind of just have to be. You growing up in New York explains a lot. Yeah, like I was born in New York, and I lived in New York until I was like 24, and then I moved away. But I have that mindset. I don't like to be in enclosed spaces. Definitely checking to see where some exits are. Just generally speaking. We've seen crazy shit happen in our life. You live in Philly? Shit, I'm like 2 hours away. Like 2.5, give or take. My new job requires me to be around people in tight spaces. It's crazy. Fuck that, dude. I love my job because for I'd say about 6.5 to 7 of my 8 hours, I don't have to talk to no fucking buddy. I don't have anyone looking over my shoulder. I love that shit. I do whatever the fuck I want. Avoidance of feared situations, feeling trapped or helpless. I don't know, like, I grew up with my dad always warning me about shit. And, my parents were always like, I definitely grew up a little bit, how do you say, like, overprotected? To a certain extent. Like, I would be put in certain situations, sometimes, but usually, you know, my dad was always super, like, protective over everything. But, my dad was always, like, the type of guy to say, never fucking look for your own troubles. You know, and that was always something that he would always say for me. Don't, like, why the fuck would you do this? You're just looking for your own trouble. Or, like, when someone else does something crazy, like, retarded. Like, something that you're like, why would this person put themselves in this situation? Yeah, like, that person was looking for their own trouble. I try to avoid that. But, I would say that I generally have, like, some of these thoughts, like, avoidance of feared situations. Like, I try to stay out of situations that are potentially compromising. But, I don't get, like, scared to the point. They're saying that you get physical symptoms like palpitations, sweating, shortness of breath, and chest pain. Like, I don't get any of that. I don't feel trapped or helpless. I would say that I generally just like to avoid bullshit, but I'm not like, I don't have a phobia of like going out of my comfort zone. I never met my dad. Was raised by my grandma. I was a effing handful. Dude. Yeah, I definitely tested my grandma's patience for sure. I definitely did. I was lucky enough to be raised by not just my parents, but my grandparents as well. We all lived together in the same house. And yeah, when my parents are working, my grandparents are watching me. So in Baltimore City, you always got to be aware your surroundings shit. Yep. See, like Baltimore, I just avoid that shit altogether. And I'm on the, well, I don't live that far from Baltimore City. I think I'm also like 2 or 3 hours or some shit like that. If I'm not mistaken, maybe anywhere between 2 and 4. I can't remember. Appreciate what you got. I regret my decisions. Obviously you do have to appreciate what you have, but you also have to live and learn. Like you're going to fuck up, and it's a part of learning something. Protect Cass at all costs. You're gonna fuck up. You're gonna make mistakes. You're gonna regret things. You're gonna wish you had done certain things better than what you chose to, and all that's fair. But it's a part of living life, man. You're never gonna have a perfect run at life. Never. You just gotta go through it. You learn shit. You have your little regrets. I could have did this better, but the important thing is to not harp on it. Even if you fucked up, like, what can you do, right? It's not like you can go back in time. But definitely, I definitely have that same sentiment. Like, I've lost things that I can never get back, and it still hurts. It still hurts, but it's a part of life. It is a part of life, and you have to learn, not necessarily to get over it, but to live with it. And it makes you a stronger person. It does. That I promise you. It will make you a stronger person. And that's something we all got to do, man. It's like a skill. Good night, Sakura. Thanks so much for hanging out with us. I still say you should swing on by sometime, Cass. Hell yeah, Scooby. I wouldn't mind. I've definitely wanted to go chill in Maryland for sure. The things that haunt you while you sleep but make you strong in the day. Well, I will say I do everything to go to bed with a clean conscience. I think about that. You got to be able to live with yourself. That's why a lot of decisions I make, I definitely, because I do what's best so that I can go to sleep at night not thinking about it. I hate myself too much for this. Nah, bro. Don't hate yourself, man. Maryland around the corner? It is. It literally is for me. You live in Westminster, MD? Okay. I got you. All right, let's continue with this. Love yourself always. That's a part of that. There's going to be times where you don't, right? There's going to be times where you get sick of yourself. But over time, you learn that you're imperfect, and you have to. Like, there's so many people that think that they could just change themselves like that. You can't do that shit. It's not possible. You are who you are. You just want to be the best version of yourself that you could be. That's it. That's it. You learn to love yourself or live with yourself. One or the other. Some people love themselves a little too much. But you learn to live with yourself and how do you say, like a part of life is coming to terms with you are who you are. That isn't an excuse to do stupid shit, but it is reality. And a lot of people don't want to deal in reality. Some people love themselves too much, and some people hate themselves so much that they do insane and crazy things to themselves. And that's not good either. I think a healthy dose of I am who I am, and I can't change that, but I could be the best version of me. That's how I try to go about my life. Yo, I'm Desire. What's good, fam? Yeah, it comes harder for others. It certainly can. The cult therapy sessions hosted by Cass. Oh shit. We want to be we want to be the best cult we could be, man. One day at a time. One day at a time, man. Reforge is the best version of himself. Oh man. You guys might be interested in the Stoic philosophy.
Doing an excellent job covering this, getting thousands of people watching his streams, which is pretty cool. This is the guy that I go to for details on this stuff because he has lived in South Korea, so he knows it pretty well there. So I trust what he has to say here. Let's listen.
Under a sex crime. So it will
That's
no
right.
longer, after Ramsey is...
That new charge
Damn.
is a sex crime.
Wow. Dude, it's crazy the things that we think are okay to do, but in other countries, it's like the worst shit you could possibly do. I don't have to think. Kids won't let me breathe. Damn. You're hopeful no more members of the Salt community crashes out this week? There was a lot of... Dude, it's insane. It's been insane.
guilty of this, whether he is proved guilty by the court or whether he is whether he pleads guilty, you can safely say, without it being defamatory at all in any country, that he is a sex criminal, because this falls under the variant of their laws that regulate.
And keep in mind,
wow,
like said,
holy
the
shit!
prosecutor he's going up against, 98% win rate.
Bro, imagine being called that. Ugh, disgusting. Imagine having to go about the rest of your life being called a sex criminal. Holy shit, dude. No.
Sex crimes. So
what an idiot.
I want to be very clear. This deep fake is sexual because in Korean culture, like French kissing, and this is actually some notes I have on this, I typed it on. Some of them are French kissing or making out, as you might say, as the kids might say. So French
yes, Patrick,
kissing is
I
considered
am.
sexual in Korean law. People who French kiss are likely having sex as well, right? Regardless of the content, distributing AI content without...
Now, some people might agree with that or not agree with that and say, whoa, he's in trouble for showing something like that.
Yo, Chartard for the 2, thank you so much, dog. He says, because the West has become degenerate. It's true. I mean, here's the thing. Our culture has always harbored breaking the rules and being degenerate. It's just that the stakes have gotten a lot higher nowadays. You know what I mean? Damn. He also threatened to delete police officers live on stream before he got arrested. That's crazy. We got, Goonerfist got that God Gooner speed, brother.
Listen, this is why when you go to other countries, you stay on your best behavior and you don't do shit like this. Then you don't have to worry about it. Because it doesn't matter.
That boy cooked like Dreamcast guy sticks. No, QV, no.
This is how South Korea does it.
Yeah, honestly, dude, as someone, I've never been outside of my country, but you best believe, bro, I'm gonna be the biggest little bitch in any other country, bro. I'm gonna be like a fucking mouse in any other country. The last thing I want to do is go to a foreign country's jail, let alone their prison. Oh, nah, son. I'm gonna be the biggest little bitch in that joint, bro. Straight up. Straight up. Day Reezy for the 2, thank you so much, dog. He says he'll self-delete or get cheeks clapped in jail. Aw, man. Look, I hope he just learns his lesson, bro. Because acting like this is completely disgusting, disgraceful. It makes us look bad, but it's also just terrible to the people that he fucks with, you know? Like, it's just terrible how this dude can act this way.
This is why if I went to South Korea, I would not do any of this nonsense.
Word, for real.
For one, I don't want to go to jail. I don't want to end up like Johnny Somali. So, he's so stupid. I hope he gets at least a year. I think a year in South Korean prison,
Dude, oh my
will
God.
change his perspective on life.
Oh my God, that sounds horrifying, dude. Ugh. You can't go to the Tsushima Shrine anymore. That sucks. All because tourists are just insane. They're just ridiculous. He could be facing multiple decades levels of prison. In a South Korean prison, he will be with North Korean prisoners or Chinese prisoners since he will be going to a foreign prison. Wow. Ooh.
Consent is illegal, but under Korean law,
They will resize his goon hole? No!
And by the way, this carries up to like 14 years or something. He's not going to get 14 years. I think he could end up getting a year, maybe 6 months.
Yo, Yellow Flash is thinking about this from the perspective of the American system. He's thinking about this from the American system, bro. Don't think about it like that. This is a different country, and they have a different set of standards. And America's standards definitely allow for a lot more fuck shit than in these other countries.
Just to teach him a lesson, but I'm hoping for the year.
Kissing, that's sexual. Streaming it for profit carries a prison sentence. Johnny can bitch about this all he wants, but it is absolutely lock. There's no changing that. So let's look at the Korean law, and this is a translation of the Korean law.
A registry and everything? Holy shit.
So we're going to look at the one that's applicable to Johnny here. So this is the exact act, the special act on the punishment of sexual crimes, right? This was a 2020 law. So obviously this happened after 2020. So distribution of false images. So that's deep fakes. So that we're talking about deep fakes here.
So that's the big thing. He had a video of that girl, and he was French kissing her in the video. Now,
bro, that's so disgusting. Like, I would hate a video that's like made with AI used to depict me in like nasty ass ways like that. Especially as a female. I mean, as a dude, it still holds precedent too. I'm not trying to disrespect any guys or undermine that with guys. But even so, like, that's so like gross. It is gross. It is very gross. Especially someone like him. It's terrible. Shout out to Dayreezy for the 2. He says, hope he likes cock meat sandwiches and pudding. Are you good, bro? Oh my god. Desire says twerking is also against the law in Korea. That's crazy because that motherfucker was in the streets in his underwear twerking. That's insane.
Now, what he's going to get to is down here at number 3. A person who commits this crime in paragraph 2 by using an information and communications network against the will of the subject of a video for profit shall be punished by imprisonment for not more than 7 years.
Damn.
Because he was streaming, and that's what he's going to get to. Number 2, he was distributing that work on a stream. He was doing it for money. The point of doing the IRL streams is for money. So because of that, he has now a mandatory punishment for not more than 7 years.
Cooked. What the fuck? Bro, I feel like they're gonna make him do the max. I don't know. I'm overthinking it, But he's Yellow Flash talking like, yo, he's gonna do less than a year. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I think there's gonna be a bias against him for many reasons. Some deserved, some not. One, simply because he is foreign. I don't think that that's fair. But 2, specifically because he's just been a complete terror.
There's no fine. There is no community service, no probation. You go to jail with no get out of jail card.
Damn.
You can't pass go straight to jail. Straight to jail for you. So that's a wrap.
Straight to jail.
He's in doo-doo. Big doo-doo. And, you know, it is what it is. You can turn your pockets out. Maybe you can find some big Korean man, become his prison lady, and get some protection for that year. It's an option. That's an option. But there will be no more IRL streaming for Johnny.
Damn, it's over.
And this, so I give it up to Legal Mindset. He had the theory here. They were going to get him to plead guilty to those previous crimes, which he did. And now, when he goes to trial for this, he's already a convicted criminal, making this even worse. Congratulations, Johnny. You played yourself, you dummy. Anyway, that's pretty much it. Let me know what you guys think about all of this. It looks like he is for sure 100% going to jail. Unless the embassy saves him, and I don't think that's going to happen. So, let me know.
That's crazy, bro. Desire says he was streaming after getting told by a judge multiple times to not to. South Korea is going to hit him with the book since he already was in court for this. Crazy, bro. Yeah, I really think they are not going to be nice. And they shouldn't. They shouldn't. This behavior we frown upon here. Even despite our, the way that we go about things and what we allow. Like, even this kind of behavior is still frowned upon here. And over there, they're way more modest than we are. And despite that, I think they've been too nice to him as it is already. Lock the clown up and throw away the key? Yeah. Do you think they might move him to a North Korean prison? I don't think so, because they don't it's not like North Korea and South Korea are like buddy by any means, so I don't think so. Almost 3 a.m., bro. I have one more video. This is an interesting one, and Aman did recommend this. But, by the way, definitely check out Yellow Flash. Pretty solid video. Pretty solid news reporting. Ain't he from Somalia? I heard that he's actually not. I don't know why his name is Somali, but apparently he's not. All right, Scooby Pup, thank you so much for hanging out with us. It was really good having you here. You also definitely get some sleep. I will definitely be I'll be getting some sleep myself soon. Well, I technically have to make myself dinner. Look at your DMs. All right. I know, I read some of this, yeah. I see this one video you sent me to watch after the stream. Gotta call it a night. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Hey, El Alchemy, thank you so much for hanging out. I heard that he's not Somali, though. Lee. But, here's from Some Ordinary Gamers. Brand new Giza Pyramid conspiracy is wild. I'm actually kind of interested in this.
Massive beneath the Great Pyramid of Giza. Here's what they found.
Guys, did you hear that fucking bass drop? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Today we're going to be doing some a little bit of debunking, a little bit of deep diving into a topic that I've seen, for the last couple days. All right. Now you've all seen me upload videos about aliens and conspiracy theories and things like that.
Dragon Ball Z dopeness. All right, we'll try afterwards.
Looking at a TikTok video like this and going, "Whoa, this is crazy awesome."
Oh no! All right, first thing about TikTok: don't believe anything on TikTok. That's the first rule of TikTok. All right, I like TikTok. I upload videos on TikTok. I watch a lot of TikTok. I mostly just trade like cat videos with my best friend. But the first rule of TikTok: never believe anything you see or read on TikTok. Leon had great coverage of this Tuesday. Oh, nice. For anyone wondering, never step past the DMZ line in Korea. For if you go from south to north, they will take you to Camp 42 prison work camp. Then you will never be seen again, bro. That's crazy. TikTok is a hellhole. It can be. It can be depending on what you choose to watch. I choose to watch cats do crazy things all day. Therefore, my TikTok is awesome.
Now, I'm somebody that loves to look
TikTok
at that weird side of the world, okay? You know, there's parts of me that wishes every day that aliens would be real, okay? If somebody could prove to me 100% the Earth would be flat, I wouldn't even be mad, okay? I would just be like, you know what? I learned something new. Cool. But generally speaking, I try to get to the truth of every fact that is provided in the entire world of the internet. And, you know, I'm not here to poo on anyone's parade, but I just want to see, are there actually underground cities in the pyramids of Giza? Now,
Bro, that's a crazy fucking thought process. That is a crazy fucking thought process. Holy shit.
you've probably been seeing this kind of like trend around on the internet. Like if you just looked up the words pyramids right now, for instance, you'd probably read posts like, scientists say they use new tech to find vast city.
See, I mean, I don't know anything about that. When it comes to like this situation, I don't know what the perception is. I don't know what the general thought process is on this kind of shit. I don't fucking know. I really don't. So I can't really speak to Mutahar and what he's looked at and the information that he's dissecting. I can't tell you.
Beneath the pyramids, Egyptian archaeologist dispels the claims of city underneath pyramids. So for anybody watching that has no idea what the pyramids of Giza are, this is the actual location. They're located in Egypt. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. So you've got the...
Oh my! I wonder what my best friend thinks about this, since she's Egyptian, and she lived in Egypt up until like 4 years ago.
Pyramids right over here. You've got the Pyramid of Khafre, which is what we're going to be looking at more closely. The Pyramid of Menkaure, and again, I don't exactly recognize the name of this one, but it's certainly not the Pyramid of Giza. But just off the bat, why are there like 4 driving schools in one area? Anyways, not the point of this. Now, one of the questions that people always ask is, how did we make this? Was it aliens? Was it slavery, most likely? Was it maybe something else back?
Careful, Egypt has a stranglehold on what's official or not.
Back in the day, what is it? Was it a super advanced alien civilization from back then? No, ladies and gentlemen, there have been a lot of people trying to assume how this is being made, and there are actual write-ups. This is from the University of Florida, for instance, where they kind of talk about, again, the building of these pyramid structures. And just to give you the quick TLDR in this, they've basically shown that with rather primitive technology available to ancient Egyptians, the construction of pyramids was quite feasible without outside help, and was accomplished with the use of only ropes, copper tools, sleds, levers, and inclined planes, and of course an almost unlimited supply of Egyptian labor. Slavery. There is no need
slavery.
need to postulate the need for
Yo,
help
that's
from
crazy.
Atlanteans or other nonsense, such as aid from extraterrestrials. Now again, it's up to you to believe this, but from my understanding and research, the construction of the pyramids and the ambiguity around them is mostly due to the fact that there's probably a lot of ways that it could have been achieved. It's just that nobody can really identify what the exact methodology was. Remember, anthropology is a serious study of like former human civilization, or rather the study or development of human societies and cultures. Look, things that have happened thousands of years ago, we really don't have a great grasp on, right?
Like, I will say this, like, and look, I'm an idiot in this, right? But we are a generation, specifically millennials, but also, Gen Z, Gen X, less Gen Z, but more Gen X or even boomers. We're a generation that went from not having internet to having internet, and not having smartphones to having smartphones. In that time period, I watched so many fucking people that used to have certain skills, like, for example, remembering phone numbers, no longer having those skills anymore. If I handed a fucking a 10-year-old fucking VHS tape, or or even like a vinyl, they wouldn't know what the fuck to do with it. Like, what the fuck is this? It'd be like, they look at a vinyl like, did you flatten this fucking donut? Like, yo, Like they wouldn't know shit. And yeah, like I still remember my father's work phone number from when I was a kid. It doesn't work there anymore. But we learned certain things that when new technology came to fruition, we lost how to do those things. And so is it fair to say, like, and this is me knowing nothing about any of this information, is it fair to say that over time, when we learned how to do better things, like we forgot how to do other things? You know what I mean? Like we don't know how to fuck. Some things that they did manage to do with the pyramids happened, but they had those like ways of doing things back then that we don't even understand nowadays. As much as we want to act like we're so fucking smart now, we are so fucking dumb. We are such a dumb fuck society. They probably knew how to do things, and given it was probably a bitch to do them back then, but like fucking 100 years later, motherfuckers probably forgot how to do all that shit. Because maybe something that they learned how to do within those 100 years made doing that old shit completely obsolete. Or maybe they just moved on from not needing to do any of that shit at all. Like I said, I'm not smart. All right, I'm just using my lifetime and what I've witnessed and how we've lost certain skills that we used to need to have versus now. Like, motherfucker, you hand me a map, I don't know what the fuck to do with that shit. If I didn't have my GPS on my phone, I'm fucking lost, bro. If you told me, hey, I'm taking your smartphone, here's a fucking map. Figure out how to get from your house to this point. It's over, dog. It's fucking over. I'm done. I'm cooked. It is an L. Period. I don't know how to fucking read a map. I don't know how to fucking do any of that shit. I'm lost. You hand me a map and say, figure it out. I'm fucking cooked. It is a wrap. Yes, Ivan, humanity was way smarter back then in so many useful ways. I think we're smart in some ways now, but in ways that I don't think are very useful. True that, not smart on Egyptian stuff, nor do I claim to know it. Yeah, I mean, I studied a lot of, I was really into like archaeology as a kid. And I really, I tried really hard. Like I would watch like a lot of videos surrounding Egyptian archaeology and all that shit. And also I would look at like books and pictures of it. I found all that stuff really interesting, but it's been a long time. I'm talking about shit that I used to do when I was in like the 4th grade. So there's that. Yo, Mitty, what's good, fam? So I used to definitely study a lot of Egyptian like pyramid related stuff, and I was really into that, but it's been a very long time and I don't remember half of what I knew as a 5th grader. Inzoi's out today. I do want to check that out, Mitty. I actually like Sims related stuff, or there's definitely a few games that are like super tempting. Like people are saying like the new Kazan game, what is it called? The first Berserker Kazan runs really well on PC. I'm like, bro, I don't even like those type of games. I'm tempted to buy that shit just because. Just fucking because it runs well. Agree, try to find someone who can grow and catch fish, or find someone by longitude, latitude, by the way. I can't. Bro, my brother and my dad went fishing fucking 3 times. You know what they caught? A fish this big. It was this big. It was like that. It was a fish like that. These motherfuckers don't know what they're doing. Them motherfuckers don't know how to do shit. Bro, people were so much smarter in so many useful ways. And this is all constructed, by the way. Like, this is all intentional. This is on purpose to make us dumber. And we accept it. We like our little fucking smart devices. We like our PCs. We like our consoles. We like our smartphones. We like being dumb. Inadvertently. Sad to say, and I'm guilty of it. I'm guilty of it. Enzo is better than Sims 4, but how about Sims 3 though? That's what I need to know. Because Sims 4, it isn't easy. It's not hard to be better than the Sims 4, because Sims 4 is ass. I give up on that kind of early. But how do you compete with Sims at its best, is my question. You need to get more militant. I already know you are. I mean, I know what the answers are, but you have to also understand. This is why we're the lazy goon gang, all right? Because I'm lazy. I'm so fucking lazy. I know what the problems are, or I know what a lot of the problems are, right? But I don't necessarily contribute to the solutions that I would like, you know, that I think help. Got a fact about the pyramids? Let's see. Let me see. All right, so Zombie Killer says, fun fact about the pyramids, the Egyptians believed that slaves they captured were unfit to build the pyramids because they were unclean and therefore unfit to build the pyramids as they were meant for the pharaohs for when they died. It was a great honor to build the pyramids, and according to the religion, if you were to die while building the pyramids, you were granted immediate access to the afterlife. Wow. That's crazy. I actually didn't know that. That's interesting as fuck. Sims 3 is at its best in my opinion. Yeah. Definitely. Like Sims 2 was definitely awesome. Sims 3 took it to another level. Sims 2 is what you're competing against. Sims 2 was awesome, especially those expansions like the Sims 2 Pets. Ooh, I love Sims 2 Pets. Inzoid does look like an upgraded Sims 3, but you can actually drive and control your character directly with WASD. Dude! Guys, stop selling me on this game. Stop selling me on early access games, damn it. Stop. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's tempting as fuck. Don't do this to me. Do not do this to me. But that was a good fact. Good information there, Zombie Killer. Granted, I could be all wrong, but I got that from a friend who is very interested in Egyptology. Okay.
It's really only the last, like, 1% of our lifetime, like, less than that even, that we've actually really cataloged and kept hold of ourselves, right? So understanding our past is something we're still really much trying to
Hell
do.
yeah,
It's a
super
entire
nostalgia,
field of
dope
study.
mojo.
But I wanted to, again, assert this right here. As much as I would love for there to be ancient aliens, okay? Sometimes you have to just come back to reality land and deal with actual facts and research. Now, a couple days ago, Joe Rogan was actually showing an entire video and talking about this on his...
Yo, real talk, I'm 100% in believing that aliens do exist, but I don't believe that they was here and they was doing that shit. You know, maybe, but I'm not quick to just run and believe that. But I'm cynical. I'm a very cynical person too, admittedly so.
Podcast, and sometimes I'll flip on the old Joe Rogan Experience just to read about aliens and shit like that. And when I was watching this, he kind of was like watching this with his guest, obviously, this one video that was floating around on like Twitter or whatever, right? And obviously I wanted to like deep dive into it, and obviously this started trending to the point
like I have a hard time. Motherfuckers believe that aliens was here building shit on Earth, and then like I don't know what happened after that, but you're gonna tell me if I invested all this time into building something on this planet, you think I was gonna give that planet up? Fuck no, I wasn't giving that planet up. You best believe I'm taking that shit. Tinfoil cast. You best believe I'm keeping that shit if I spent all that time building all that. They exist, never came to Earth. I don't know. See, I'm somewhere like that whole shit in the 40s. I forget, what is it, the 40s and 50s? Let me see. What is it? The alien sightings in the... What was that famous sighting from back in like the 50s? In the 50s, reports of flying saucers and UFO sightings became a cultural phenomenon in the US, fueled by Cold War anxieties and the rise of science fiction. Yep. It definitely played a huge role in 50s films. Holy shit. Yeah, 1946. Yep, you're right about that. Hold on. Yeah, I believe it was the 40s, but I wasn't completely sure. What the fuck did it call that shit? Roswell. Roswell. Yep, Roswell incident. In New Mexico later became basis of a conspiracy theory alleged that the United States military recovered a crashed extraterrestrial spacecraft. Yo, that shit is creepy as fuck. I remember like talking about this in school, in like, in grade school, and it was creepy as fuck to me. Betty and Barney Hill incident. Why are they named Betty and Barney though? Yeah, the Roswell incident is some crazy shit. Like, people really, like, that was some cover up shit. I really did believe that for a while. Interest in Roswell was rekindled after UFOologist Stanton Friedman interviewed Jesse Marcel in 78. Marcel had accompanied the Roswell debris from the ranch of Fort Worth press conference. In a 78 interview, Marcel stated that the weather balloon explanation from the press conference was a cover story, and that he now believed the debris was extraterrestrial. In 79, Marcel was interviewed by Bob Pratt and the National Enquirer. Oh no, tabloids. The tabloid brought large-scale attention to Marcel's story in the following TV series In Search of, hosted by Star Trek actor Leonard Nimoy. Shout out to Leonard Nimoy. Aired an interview where Marcel described his participation in the 47 press conference. And you have to wonder if he would have said that all that shit just for attention. The Harmon Smith incident is crazy. And mind you guys, I'm just doing a quick general read from Wikipedia. Full disclosure. So, well, we don't believe Wikipedia wholeheartedly, obviously. But yeah, the Roswell incident shit, it's been a while since I visited this. But it sounded like something fucking happened and something foreign was there. That's all I'm saying, dog. That's all I'm saying. That is some Flintstone shit, absolutely. Cassie, we would watch the whole Zetan mythos if you like. Zetan? I mean, I don't mind looking into that shit. Like, that shit is super interesting to me. But I've also been kind of creeped out by it too. So I think that's why I kind of just don't deep dive into it. But I was very interested in that shit as a kid. But the Harmon Smith incident is funny as fuck. The Earth had 20-foot pythons and giant deep-sea creatures, but we never talk about that. That's true, Filter. Hell, what's crazy is even the Bible acknowledges that motherfuckers were a lot bigger than they are now. UN playing US. Zaytan. I think the sighting was off the coast of California, was before the Roswell incident. See, there's a lot of crazy. Dude, this is a whole fucking rabbit hole in itself. Stream it. I think the U.S. should separate from the UN, in my opinion. Oh, that's a whole other story. I don't know what the answer is in terms of all that shit, but I do know the way shit is now is fucked up, and we should try something different, maybe. I believe giants were real. I mean, the Bible says so, and well, I know that's not historical, but it's based on something, you know, based on something. Genetic memories, supposedly, huh?
Point where like multiple other channels were producing these videos. Like this is one channel, Casper site, that was focusing on this as well, looking at various amounts of people on TikTok covering this entire scenario.
Bro, I really like. There's people that are genuinely interested in this shit, and then there's people that do. They aren't. They just want to talk about this shit because it gets views, bro. Especially TikTok. I have a hard time believing motherfuckers that make TikTok content actually like believe in a lot of this shit in any depthful way. Like TikTok is one giant cloud chase. That's all it is. That's why I don't post serious videos on TikTok. I think it's all silly at the end of the day. Cast stream, they are here demo. It's on Steam. Let me see. Oh shit. They are here alien abduction horror? Oh nah, son. Bro, this looks creepy. No, dog. This looks crazy. Dude, I would freak the fuck out. Dude, here's the thing. I really do believe aliens exist. So this shit is super creepy to me. Like shit that I genuinely feel like isn't real, isn't scary to me like that. But I really do believe aliens exist. So playing something like this would scare the fuck out of me, bro. It's an Amazon Prime show. House of David. Huh. Actually went to Roswell, New Mexico. They look like aliens there? Damn, that's crazy. Look at the game. Confabulation. What is this? Made on Unity. What is that shit? Your memory is fading. Things around your home keep changing. They are not what they appear to be. Find what is wrong. Take the pic. Oh, nah, son. Nah, dog. You talking about some... I don't do good with puzzles, bro. I'm too retarded for that. And it's a psychological horror. Yes, doing puzzle. I will argue doing puzzles in itself is psychological horror. That's how I feel about puzzle games. It is absolutely 100% psychological horror. The James Webb telescope captured a large cluster of galaxies from billions of years ago after the Big Bang, and it looks insane. We can see billions of years into the past through a telescope. Dude, what the fuck? Holy shit. Are you only reacting to this because Mutahara spoke on it? It was a thing before he was born, and people love to try to debunk things they just discovered. I mean, I do watch some ordinary gamers from time to time, but I will take Mutahar on a actual YouTube more seriously than I will take a TikToker. If that's what you're like implying, yeah, like that's just as cynical, I guess, as that is. It just is the case.
And again, this is an incredibly popular topic that, like, you know, just basically came out of nowhere the last couple days. I mean,
damn,
dude,
golden apples, holy shit.
You can just go on here right now and just see a whole bunch of these underground city TikToks. So many of them have just complete AI slop thrown into it. Dude.
Damn.
Energy machine under the... You know, if you're somebody that enjoys discovering conspiracy theories like this, I think TikTok might be the greatest platform for you. Honestly, that's really...
Bro, it's true. TikTok will ban you for saying like a nasty word, but push all of the most insane conspiracy theories possible. I'm not trying to discredit any of them, right? But just think of the most insane thing, all right, and make AI video and just put it out there as a conspiracy theory. And bro, yo shit, I caught one of my homies sending me some crazy ass shit. I'm like, dude, you need to stop. These motherfuckers do this just because they can. It's not necessarily whether it's true or not. Like, it's not true. Like you need to chill back with these conspiracy theories, man. Like, the conspiracy theories motherfuckers be pushing on TikTok is wild. It is some scary shit.
All I have to say about it. So, all right, where did this like research and imagery come from? Okay, so again, one actual article posted March 22nd, 2025. Egypt's Giza pyramids mystery deepens. Radar finds underground structures twice.
I
as
believe
deep
it, I man.
as the
Don't get me wrong, I
Eiffel
believe it.
Tower?
But I also don't like. So here's the thing, you know, there's so many YouTubers I haven't watched them all. I haven't watched them all, and I'm sure that like the thing is, Mutahar spreads himself so thin on so many different subjects that I would imagine that someone that dedicates their time, their efforts, all this extra shit to these specific subjects and conspiracy theories, I would have to believe, yeah, they definitely have way more knowledge than Mutahar. And that is valuable. But then there's also like for example, I don't know, like Alex Jones, for example, someone that's so obsessed with all this shit that he's literally insane. Like, he's been so obsessed. And to be fair, Alex Jones did some credible things within his lifetime, but he's a fucking complete nut job because he's been obsessively dedicated to like uncovering like crazy ass shit. You know what I mean? To the point where he's fucking nuts too. So while I think that there's people that are certainly more knowledgeable than Mutahar, I also don't want to indulge in stuff where the person that is like basically the guy that you're watching isn't totally absorbed in it all either. You know, it's like a balance. I think it's good to watch both to an extent. Like a fresh mindset on this kind of stuff is good, but also like someone that's super knowledgeable and dedicates their life to it is also good. But both, like, this guy over here isn't going to give you all the information, and this guy over here is so obsessed with it that he's fucking losing his mind, you know? Yeah, he definitely fucking lost it. Alex Jones is fucking off his rocker, but I admittedly sometimes I find it entertaining. Shoot me.
Stretching across 2 kilometers. Okay. All right, so what happened over here? Scientists have discovered a large underground structure near the pyramids of Giza using radar technology. So here they got researchers, Corrado Malanga from the University of Pisa and Filippo Biondi
It is
from
hilarious
the
to watch the
University
chaos.
of
I feel that.
Strathclyde used synthetic
Absolutely. I love
aperture
chaos,
radar
Patrick.
to scan the area. Okay, so that's the technology they're using. Their findings reveal a network.
Bro, guys, I'm a boring person. Like, I go to work and then come home, and then occasionally I go to places around my area and hang out with a couple of buddies. But other than that, bro, I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm a boring person. Of course I like to watch a good Crashout or two here and there. Like,
network extending approximately 2 kilometers beneath all 3 pyramids. So really what they said over here was the Khafre pyramid, so the second largest structure right there, was found to have 5 identical structures near its base. These structures contain multiple levels and were connected by geometric pathways. Beneath these pathways, 8 vertical cylindrical wells were discovered. Each well was surrounded by descending spiral pathway reaching depths of up to 648 meters. So this is the video that I guess Joe was watching on his entire like page by like Greg Reese, okay? So a SAR scan of the Khafre pyramid. So this I guess is like one of the sources, right? Oh wow, we start off with like some real good
Fox Hills,
like
man.
a banger of a soundtrack, that's for sure. So
Filter says, millions of galaxies and stars crash into each other and traveling through space to form the universe we know today. I wish this was promoted more, and it's beautiful and terrifying to look at. Yo, you're not lying. Because a lot of crazy shit has happened in the many fucking however long the universe has existed, right? And to think that that all that stuff happens and we don't even know about it. Oh my god, dude. Yo, you're right? You sure you're gonna be alright, Fox Hills, man? Yo, if you're, if you're feeling off or whatever, go get some rest, man. Go relax. I don't want you to feel any type of way. Do what's best for you, my guy. Have you seen Lilo and Stitch live action trailer? It actually looks good. I don't really watch live action trailers of like animated movies and stuff, but I have no opinion on it. But I've been hearing that it's actually really good, and that's awesome. I mean, if you guys are excited for that, shout out to you.
I'm looking through this, and it's just like, again, an actual organization of people like meeting up. They're actually having this real, I guess, event where they're discussing
that's
these findings
crazy.
over here, right?
What the fuck?
And again, the further you go down, this is where
People
like
are
some of
so
those
obsessed
images
with this
started
kind of
popping
stuff.
up. So, for instance, these are the cylindrical wells that are allegedly found underneath the pyramids of Giza. And again, at the end of it, they start to like link this to like Nikola Tesla and like Egyptian pyramids, which again references books like the Giza Power Plant by Christopher Dunn, which again is more focusing on like esoteric conspiracy theories than anything actually proven in science over here. So at this point, I'm like, all right, they showed this right over here, this remote sensing MDPI article right here. So, okay, this has got to be crazy. There's got to be some new information. So again, the basic fact checker in me will take that entire title and I will search for it on the internet. And lo and behold, here we are. Synthetic aperture radar Doppler tomography reveals details of undiscovered high-resolution internal structure of the Great Pyramids of Giza. Okay, so you got Filippo Bianchi and Corrado Malanga. Okay, so you've got all this shit right here.
No, you're right. You're right, man. I can't read. I'm a dummy. People don't look up very often, but I get it. There's enough going on down on the ground. Yeah, that's facts, Black. Bro, there's so much shit going on all the time, and I have so much limited time. It's hard for me to worry about what's going on up there, bro. As much as I would like to. Nikola Tesla was the man for real. I mean, the Order 1886 taught me that. I mean, what? I joke. I actually do know a little bit about him.
And then, of course, you start to look closer into this. Published 19th October 2022. So this is not new information. This is like fucking 3 years old. All right, let's pull out the PDF. Okay, roll the clip.
No,
Jamie.
I have
Let's
not,
look at
Patrick.
it. So right here, you've got the actual post, 1st August 2022. All right, introduction. The Pyramid of Khnum Khufu, also known as the Great Pyramid of Giza. Let me open this up so you guys can read it a little bit better. So, is the oldest and largest of the 3 main pyramids. Okay, the infrastructure is built with blocks of granite. The completion of the work has taken 2.5 million blocks.
I don't know, Linda.
So, studying the origin of the pyramids, we believe we should not.
I mean, I can understand why, for example, Egypt has such a tight grip on basically revolving around all this shit. A lot of like Egyptian culture has been hijacked and stolen and is featured in so many fucking museums around the world. I can understand why in Egypt they're so like tightly, everything that all of their history is, there's a tight grip on it. A lot of it's been fucking stolen from them outright. And that shit fucking, that's, unfortunate as hell. You'll see like, stories sometimes about how like someone Egyptian tried to steal, an Egyptian piece from like a UK museum or something like that, right? It's because they believe that it rightfully belongs to their people. And it's like, I get that. A lot of that shit is stolen from them. And that's really sad.
Not overlook the existence of ancient mythological writings, a study concerning the myths and folklores of the ancient people of the world, okay, highlighting all the similarities between them. The arguments that myths are insignificant, often considered mere stories passed on through generations.
Trust me, Double X Coat, that doesn't surprise me either. There's a lot of bro, for every fucked up thing that goes on, like there's something else that counters it. It always ends up that way, and I'm not at all surprised by that. Not at all surprised, man. When there is potential for self-gain, there'll be someone that caves. There always is. Sad to say, there always is.
Has been challenged. The authors are open to the possibility that a technologically more advanced civilization existed before a known timeline, where the existence of various glacial ages prevented the passing down of history. focusing on the mythical cities mentioned in ancient Indian text, describing how the subcontinent was the integral part of this 7 and 8 figure. However, how the Egyptian pyramids were built has remained an enduring mystery. Okay, so immediately right over here, the actual authors are open to the possibility of a technologically more advanced civilization, okay? So in Assassin's Creed terms, that is the ones who come before us, okay? The people that made all of the advanced shit in the before days, okay? It could happen. It could be a reality, but it hasn't been proven, okay? It's just a myth for now. Again, I would be the first person that would be ecstatic at the thought of like a ancient advanced civilization that basically ran, you know, super New York back in the day, for instance, right? More advanced than human beings. We just have to have proof of it first, which, as of right now, we unfortunately do not, okay? So going to like Chat GPT, for instance, right? I download
Russia. So imagine really if there was like super advanced cultures back in the day, and then they just got wiped out. Wiped the fuck out. Kind of like how the situation we're in now, and we're like so overly advanced, I guess more like to the point where it's not even for our own good sort of deal. And imagine if we just got wiped out, and then fucking like I don't know, like 100 years later, there's like a new civilization that's not as nearly as advanced as we were now, but they're just trying to find our way. What's the name of that song? No, I haven't heard that song. But imagine some shit like that, dude. Like I'm sure like I feel like that shit has happened. I feel like the human race is so scummy, or even just Mother Nature has made that happen at least one time within world history. To like a really, really insane extent. Like motherfuckers have burned books and done all sorts of shit that has kept us from, that has actually hindered, you know, human human growth, or just like human advancements, I should say, for, you know, years, many years doing shit like that. Like imagine that on like a grander scale. I feel like that shit has happened before. Like humans are too ignorant and fucking, and there are crazier things that have happened in the world in terms of Mother Nature, right? Or in the universe, I should say, in terms of Mother Nature. But like I said, I'm not really the smartest person in the world. I'm not the one to go to for this. But I have a feeling it's definitely happened before.
Downloaded that PDF file, right? The actual like research paper. I threw it into this and I asked ChatGPT, can you read this PDF and explain it to me? And surprisingly, I didn't know ChatGPT could do this, but yes, it actually can read through a paper and summarize it for you. Now, mind you, this is artificial intelligence. It is not an expert in any of these fields, okay? It's just a very advanced algorithm capable of understanding, you know, PDF files and summarizing them in a very adept way for many people to just quickly like dive and research into. So there are going to be some hallucinations, possibly some inaccuracies, but again, generally speaking, it is great to have this technology because when you want to fact check on the fly, it's really difficult, right? This stuff will at least make it easier for anybody to throw something in and get a sort of an Eli 5, maybe an Eli 10 version of like what they're reading. So to go down over here, it gives you like 7 key points: problems with the conventional methods of SAR, innovation using their new approaches with vibrations, major discoveries. Conclusion: the research presents a groundbreaking approach to pyramid exploration using SAR Doppler tomography to reveal hidden structures within the Great Pyramids of Giza. So at this moment I asked, I was like, can you tell me more about those internal chambers, the unfound stuff? And it does actually focus, right? It says, hey, previously known structures were the King's Chambers, the Queen's Chamber, the Grand Gallery, the Unfinished Chamber.
Patience by Nas. Let me look it up. I do like me some Nas every so often, not gonna lie. He's a fucking beast. I don't think I've heard this song though, but I'll keep it in mind. I already looked it up, so I have like a little tab for it.
And the Grotto Void.
Yeah,
But the
chat
newly discovered stuff
GPT
was
is
things
insane.
like 2 large internal RAMs.
Yo, fucking AI is like, we're watching it before our eyes develop like so quickly. It's fucking scary shit, bro.
Large Southern Horizontal Collider. So here you can see things like Tag 3. So if you copy that and you go to the actual like PDF file, you can verify and start confirming things for yourself. So if I start throwing in things like Tag 3, you can get an idea of like how they use this technology to capture the topographic measurements here, and then they use this to create this 3D model of what appears to be undiscovered area.
Called 2525. Is that the song called? Is that the song that goes like in the year 2525? It's like an old ass fucking song. That is, if that's the song that I'm thinking of, it is old as fuck, but it's a good song. Dude, that song is a banger. Yeah, I actually have that on my I'm pretty sure I have it on my my Spotify. That or my dad likes that song, so I've listened to it because of my dad. And it's like it goes through like every like in the year 2525 blah 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 blah, in the year 3535. It's a really good song. I am a hippie. Fox Hills, if you saw like my favorite music, you'd be like, yeah. Cass is a ghetto hippie, confirmed. Like, what? My music knowledge is I don't really know much new music besides like K-pop, but a lot of the music that I listen to is extremely fucking old. Super fucking old. That is a good song though. I like that song a lot actually.
Areas. Again, none of this is actually a city. None of this are entire.
It's been a little minute
fucking,
though.
Like,
it's been a little minute.
Rods pointing upwards. It's just new chambers.
Yo, we got a smash raid. We got the homies pulling up. Yo, what is up, y'all? Smash, thank you so much for the raid, brother. I appreciate that, homie. Let me give Smash a shout out here. A smash raid sounds crazy. I'm not gonna lie. What is good, y'all? Yo, Sergeant, what's good? Disgusting, what's good, homie? It's creepy how accurate the song is. I will admit, it's been a little while since I've heard that song, Fox Hills. But that's a good song. I recommend that too. Like, it's been a little minute, but in the year 2525 is a fucking solid song. It's a banger. It is really interesting. It's super old and it sounds dated. Yo, shout out to some dope mojo who dropped a fucking gold brick. Just said I ain't gotta say shit, bro. I ain't gotta say shit. Yo, Wyko, what's good? Smash raid. Justin, what's up? Easy Sleazy, I like that name. That's hilarious. Shout out to you guys. Yo, check out Smash JT, man. Dude is the homie. Good dude. Appreciate the raid. And best part is he's been playing games lately. I gotta give him props for that. Shout out to the homie. Hey, thank you, Smash. I appreciate the raid, bro. Definitely check him out. And we definitely, I don't know. Are you gonna be on this this SNH? I don't think so, right? Bro, Smash, I need more time in the day too. There's just not enough time. I'm recording videos from work. All right, just so I could have more time to do shit. Especially to play games. Holy fuck, bro. You been talking to me all night? Absolutely. I try to talk to everyone in the chat. No, Lindo. I'm not wearing the goon suit. How dare you? No. We ain't doing this shit. Stop promoting it. Leave me alone. I will not wear the Scooby-Goon suit. He just got done playing Atomfall. How is it? Guys, how is Atomfall? Let me know. I'm actually like super curious, but I also need to finish Avowed. Aw, man. Inkling, leave that man alone. Let that man live. Looks pretty good. It was good, Max K. It was very fun, dude. Dude, that might be the new wave. You will wear that suit when we hit the goal? What? No! Grease me up? What is this? What did this turn into, bro? Nah, dog. I can't be doing this. Nah. We ain't doing this. Y'all need to be stopped. Prison. 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 Anime Mania said, whoa, buddy. Bro, it's been crazier in here than that. I trust and believe. Cass prefers to do the greasing. Oh, man. We got the goon oil. Hey, if you guys can, definitely hit the like button. It does help me out. And if you're new, subscribe to the channel, man. Got a lot of dope-ass content. We like to talk, you know. We're right now, we're just talking about this whole conspiracy thing surrounding the Giza pyramids. It is pretty insane. This is kind of out of my comfort zone, but we just having a general cool discussion and just seeing what's up, man. We're just more than anything, we're just curious. I'm going to support if it's really the truth, like people say. Hey, I appreciate that, homie. I appreciate that.
That are undiscovered or maybe rediscovered.
But this shit is pretty crazy. Pretty interesting
again,
stuff.
For many people who are regurgitating this, it feels like most of the people talking about this, most of the news agencies aren't really actually looking at the actual like research paper at all, which is a little baffling to me, right? Like to post this kind of information and just constantly spread it around without actually verifying that the paper you're looking at is not even like a recent paper. It's from 2022.
A boomer smashed JT Radio. What's good, Beam
all
hit?
of a sudden out of nowhere. So even looking closer into it, like the closest I could find the relation of these like images to these scientists was on something known as the Khafre Project, right? And this apparently was in the 15th March 2025. This press release was supposed to come out, you know, sometime recently, but it just hasn't seemed to have come out recently, okay? It just hasn't seemed to appear at all. There's this press conference with these images and updated findings. So I tried to find out where this
downloading Adamfall.
And
guys,
every single
stop tempting me to go play Adamfall, damn it. I need to finish Avowed. All right, as fucked up as Avowed is, I still have to finish it. They dropped a new fucking update today, so I'm hoping that it actually makes the game play okay. I meant to do the official raid. I forgot I could because it was in OBS for the game stream. Nah, no worries, bro. I appreciate it nonetheless, bro. Every little bit helps, and I appreciate the thought. And that's what matters. I'll send you deeper down the rabbit hole. Pause. I'm like, Morpheus? Yo, son, put Iman in the gulag. Put Iman in the gulag, bro. Straight to the gulag, bro. Nah, son. Nah, son. You can go there with X Vault. Steam friend code? I got you, bro. I'll send you my Steam link, actually. Hold on. But definitely, I invite everyone to friend request me if they so choose to. Here you go. Guys, friend request me, man. I like to keep up what y'all got going on. That's my Steam. Cass, I can't. It would be a hate crime. Oh, man. Sorry, I'm faded. Nah, no worries, fam. You're good. No worries. Hey, smash with that friend request. Let's go, homie. Hell yeah. Y'all are too much, man. Nonetheless, like I said, it's the thought that counts, and I really do appreciate that. Smash, so thank you, bro. Have a great rest of your night. Get some rest, bro. We be streaming mad late. All right, I get excited every Thursday to stream, and fucking I pull up every Thursday to give y'all all the energy I can muster before I go eat some pizza rolls and knock the fuck out. That's what I've been doing lately.
Conspiracy page that I was going to could link everything except that press release. So one user asks, "Hey Greg, it's inauthentic to not link that
March
Smash,
15, you have a great night too, bro. Take care of yourself."
Release that you mentioned in the video." And Greg's like, "I read the release and showed it. You didn't. You showed the 2022." So all right, when some asshole says,
where's the
"Do your own
updated shit,
research,"
man?
All right, I will do my own research. So this moment I went to like Grok. Now I'm using multiple tools of AI.
I don't know how I feel about people doing research with AI. I feel like the AI could be manipulated to avoid certain things. You know what I mean? pizza rolls sound amazing right now to me too, because I'm hungry as fuck, actually. Yes. Yes, some dope mojo. I am the queen of the tomboys. Absolutely. Yep, that's what my moniker since the very beginning of doing YouTube.
Also, just because
You just
it's
download
good
a
to use
Grok?
multiple different tools and sources, but also a lot of these AIs have cool tools like deep search, right? And in terms of Grok, they have this deeper search, which is a super extended version
hell?
of the search. So I go to the search and say, can you find me that March 15 press release regarding the cities located underneath the pyramids of Giza? So immediately, Grok, and if you want to know what
it's fully
madness and
manipulated.
insanity looks like, right? Grok does this 13-minute long search. I want you to understand, the AI is like absolutely scouring every single source it can find through multiple different search engines on the.
I will say that is really helpful. Would I take it seriously? No. But for controversial shit, no, it's hard to it's hard to take it seriously, but we surpassed 169 likes. Let's go, baby. We passed the second goal, baby. Let's go. 169. We passed that shit. We smashed that shit. I mean, what?
The internet just to find this. So this is kind of the equivalent of like your internet investigator doing like a month worth of research and scouring the internet, all done within 13 minutes. Okay, AI is crazy in some capacities. So here it basically identifies.
I'm in. Bro, in 13 seconds, it can scour the internet for all of this fucking research that on the topic that you're talking about in fucking 13 minutes. There's no way we can get ahead of AI, bro. We're just taking L's, bro. And the problem is that everyone is obsessed with the fight, like the competition. The competition of AI and developing AI for sadly nefarious purposes. And that's the reason why, unfortunately, we will never be able to get ahead of AI. All of the warnings we've had for fucking decades, bro. Decades worth of warnings of artificial intelligence and whatnot, and we're still falling right into that shit. It's also scanning false information. That too, Inkling, absolutely.
What I'm asking, which is this press release by Corrado Malunga and Filippo Biondi, claiming an underground complex underneath Giza using SAR tech.
I would treat AI like the Wikipedia. It's not 100% reliable. Facts, Ghost. 100%.
Press release by the
It's a great tool, but not to be a crutch. That's basically a good takeaway.
Khafre project claimed the discovery of a vast underground complex beneath the pyramids of Giza, detailing specific structures that could suggest an ancient city. However, the lack of peer-reviewed evidence, expert skepticism, and methodological concerns means that the findings remain unverified and controversial. For researchers and enthusiasts, the ongoing debate underscores the need for further investigations.
Hearing that you don't have pizza rolls right now, I'm depressed for you.
Potentially through excavations, though approval and validation remain uncertain as of March 24th, 2025. One guy claims they have the complete PDF file and they'll be publishing it soon for all to see. That was posted on March 21st, 2025. Promises made, promises kept. A free insight, an article from the exclusive PDF. Bro, just give me the actual fucking PDF file, dude. So according to that Read Multiplex, this is the apparent actual PDF file that was found around, okay? So the Khafre project, again, excuse the low resolution over here. And again, this is the abstract summarizes the key points of their research. This is their conference on March 16th.
Cookie dough brownies?
So
bro, that sounds
PDF,
awesome.
The first step is just looking.
Dude, cookie dough brownies sounds amazing. I mean, obviously pizza rolls are like food, but then cookie dough brownies is like dessert. All depends on what you're looking for. I know maybe the next time when I go to a grocery store, I'll get some pizza rolls. Do it, Anime Mania. You only live once. You only live once.
At their original 2022 page. And the second step is their second phase of the research. They focused on the radar analysis on the second most important pyramid of the Giza Plateau, the Pyramid of Khafre. The pyramid provides a wealth of data regarding previously unknown internal structures. The tomographic images from the satellite data processing immediately highlighted.
It sounds like it would definitely kill me in the best way possible.
The center of the pyramid, yada yada yada. Constructed blah blah. The analysis of these data obtained using entirely non-invasive techniques are briefly summarized below. So these findings allowed us to construct a 3D model of the entire complex, the examination of dozens of tomographic images obtained from different angles. So I guess these are the images right over here, the tomographic images.
Totinos for the win,
as
hell yeah,
observed
brother.
In the 3D model, below the ground level of the main structure, vertically aligned cylindrical structures extend for hundreds of meters beneath the Giza Plateau. Notably, 8 of these structures arranged in 2 parallel rows from north to south. So again, these are the alleged structures that exist. Now, mind you, the thing about this is nobody has verified any of these images. In fact, it's kind of the equivalent of anybody can take this, anybody can just make images up and just post them out, especially in the world of obviously artificial intelligence. So no, is there any confirmed cities underneath the pyramids? No. And the reality is, look, I would love to be somebody that sees this kind of stuff, and I would be like, hey, this is kind of cool. I would want things to be a reality. I love wacky stuff like this. But I think it's important to point out when there is misinformation floating around. It's a lot of people sharing images and PDF files and research papers of completely unproven, unpeer-reviewed analysis into this pyramid underground city.
Metatron did a video
yeah,
analyzing
honestly, I
this
wanted to
too.
look into this because ultimately,
Yeah, Metatron is definitely good for a lot of this shit. Actually, I think he had a video that I thought was kind of interesting too. I didn't get the chance to check it out, but dude is fucking awesome too.
I feel it's fun for me to deep dive into this and get to the truth of the matter. And I think the truth is there's just no evidence to any of this. And ultimately, this video for me is important because I think I've shown you guys how to also fact check things for yourself. In the world of artificial intelligences and deep search algorithms, I think these tools, these AI tools, are actually quite important when you're trying to combat things like misinformation or trying to understand the truth of any subject.
It's been verified.
That's just
The question
where I
is
kinda stand
why
into it.
are
Again,
they
I'm not
showing
here
us
to
this
poo on
now?
anyone's parade. I don't think that's really the focal point of this video. That's just really smug behavior for no real reason. I would love there to be really cool undiscovered shit in the world we live in. But there's a difference between
It's hard to say.
There's a flood of information that exists around us every day, 9 or 10 different news articles, constant arguments against each other, and it's really using multiple sources and tools
It's really
that are
hard
at our
to say what
disposal
the point is
really
to all this
discern
shit.
the truth. I think for most people who come across a story, they'll look at this and they'll either believe everything or believe nothing. And nobody will try to ever actually dig into the truth of the matter here. So hopefully you guys maybe learned something out of it. I had fun looking into this, to be real. And if you like what you saw, please like, comment, and subscribe.
Guys, it's so hard for me to say what's true and what's not. And it's hard to find information on, bro, how much of our of world history has been fucking burned, destroyed, has outright just deteriorated to, to all hell. Dots pretzels before? I think so. If I'm not mistaken. I like the, what is it, Annie Ann's? That shit's fire. Yeah, there's so much information that no longer exists. Right? Either just through reality, just Mother Nature, or just the natural state of deterioration, or human ignorance. There's so much of it that no longer exists. The CIA is going crazy. I don't trust everything. That too. I mean, there's almost an infinite amount of factors around all this shit, that is just completely out of our control. And it is interesting shit to talk about. It definitely is. Stuff's been money for generations because of war victories, or this culture didn't like this one, etc. Yeah. History is determined by the victors. That is definitely the case too. Stay woke the right way, hey. I like that. I like that. Stay woke the right way. Hell yeah. Yassi's burned tons of books in history. Tons of people. Tons of motherfuckers throughout human history, man, have thought that was the right thing to do. Hey, appreciate the friend request, Max K. It's sad to say. It's kind of there's so many factors that lead us to not knowing the truth. or us having to take a step back. Like, this may be the case, but also we don't know for sure. That's my Steam, guys, if you do want to friend request me. And that's why, like, I don't really... I'm the type of person, I hate to pretend to know shit that I don't know, because I genuinely don't know, but I'm always generally curious about stuff. Like, this stuff is interesting as hell. It really is. But I don't know what to say. I really don't know what to say. I don't know what to believe. My people's history was destroyed by the Chinese during ancient times. Stuff like that is sad. It's sad that we don't have that history, man. It really is, it's disheartening. It truly is. I thought it would be due to lower sea level a long time ago, and could have been a lush land way back when. So maybe there are civilizations lost underground. Yeah? Yeah, I think like shit like Atlantis, stuff like that. Like that kind of shit has always been interesting to me too. Recently we had people taking down the defiling national statues. Taking down and defiling national statues. Yeah, like destroying any history, even like bad, what we deem as bad now, is ridiculous. Like, how do you learn from that if you just choose to hide it? You know, just outright, you're just hide this history. It's like, it's bad. We should preserve it to express that we don't want this to happen again. You know what I mean? And now it's time to bring the goon energy back. What are we watching now? What are we watching now, Lindo? Oh my god. Oh my god. Zombie, what are you doing to me, bro? We just grilling Icon Era. We just grilling Icon Era because now they're using the Red Dragon as a source of information. Perfect Dark co-developer studio announces layoffs. They're using the Red Dragon, a PlayStation fanboy, as a this motherfucker is really posting in here? What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. I can't with these motherfuckers, bro. Can't take them seriously. Now it's time. I'm actually hyped for you to check out this vid. I can't believe I forgot about it until recently. It's so dope. Okay. Okay. What the hell? What we got going on here? Glory and Miserable Survivors XD? Each heroine is a strong warrior in a different branch of the military, and she alone can hold off the approaching armies. What awaits the heroines is either a great victory or a desperate Dude, I can dig it. That looks kind of cool. I'd play as the chick with the black hair. She looks really cool. Hail the Goon Queen? Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you so much, Dope Mojo. I appreciate that, homie. That's cool. I love Vampire Survivors clones. That's what I'm assuming it is, right? That's pretty heat. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I'm waiting for the Sydney Sweeney part of the stream. Wait, what? What Sydney Sweeney part? Let me see. So what do you want me to watch here, Lindo? Funny request? This one. Okay. I got you. I got you. Alright, let's see. Oh, you know what's funny? I've seen this. Look at the like button. Look at the like button. I've seen this. Hold on. Let me fix this up real quick. I seen this a long time ago. What the hell? Nah, son. Y'all ain't gonna start gifting games. No. We ain't doing that. We ain't doing that. Y'all need to stop giving me gifts. I appreciate it. It's very kind of you. But you totally don't have to. Let me see. Confabulation. Benjamin says you need to play this at some point, fam. But I don't like puzzles, bro. I mean, I appreciate the, it's the thought. I appreciate that. I mean, I wouldn't mind giving it a try or maybe watching a playthrough. We'll see what happens. I appreciate that, though. Thank you, Benjamin. Oh, shit. You bought me both of them? Nah. The reason why I accepted the first one is because it was, like, reasonably priced. How much is this one? No. We're not. I feel bad if I think I'm really not gonna like a game. Okay, so this one's reasonably priced too. Alright, I can accept that. I really don't want you guys, like, spending insane amounts of money for games that I don't think I would fuck with. But thank you, Benjamin. I really appreciate that. I mean, I wouldn't mind checking it out. But I'm also not, like I said, I'm not really big on puzzles. Thank you, though. Do gifting games count towards the goal? No. It's not nice to refuse gifts. That's fair. I feel that way, too. That's why I do accept a lot of the insane shit that is sent to me. But if it's like, say if it's like a fucking $150 edition of a game, right? And I know that for a fact that I hate this shit and I'm not going to play it, like, of course I'm going to say no because I don't want you to waste your money like that. Oh, no. Y'all need to be stopped. No. Ooh! Nyota! I actually bought a physical copy of this for the Switch, but I didn't get to it. Get ready to rage? It's really that serious? I appreciate that. Thank you. Yo, Sergeant said it begins. Nah, that's it. We done, bro. We done. No mas. I think we're done. Yeah, we're done. Thank you, though. I appreciate that. I've been meaning to play that, actually. But, next up, we got Legend, a Dragon Ball Tale full film. 2022 new Challenger production. So I remember watching this. It's been a long time, but I remember the animation being dope. No, we got nothing. We got nothing, B-Man. How dare you? All right, let's watch it. I do remember this being a fucking banger. Oh, shit. Hold on. I fucked up. I almost had it off screen. All right, there we go. It's a non-profit fan film, guys. Hell yes, dedicated to the homies that tried to train at 100 times gravity and go Super Saiyan. Let's go. Tape Dragon Ball Z and paused it to draw their favorite heroes. Hell yeah. I was there. I wonder, did Akira Toriyama ever comment on this? I wonder if he ever did. That's your life? Dude, I was obsessed with Dragon Ball growing up. Yeah, this one's heat. Anime Mania. Like, this is like from a true fan. Cassie, you ever see the AI anime, The Lord of the Rings? It's great. There's an AI anime? For real? Holy shit. That sounds crazy. Oh, that's a W, Patrick. Super awesome. Super W. Planet Vegeta, baby. I always loved the Planet Vegeta, like the logo. That shit was so heat.
My son, stay strong. Your crown is here, and your kingdom awaits your return.
Fire. Planet Goon? Oh my god.
Just how stupid can you be?
Have we ever met?
Have we ever met?
If you don't mind, can you just tell me what I forgot so I can remember?
Unbelievable! And did you forget the promise you made me as well?
Goku, you promised to marry her. Yo, Char, thank you so much for the 2, bro. Same guy made a tribute for Toriyama's passing. For real? Dude, I might have to check that out. Holy shit. I didn't see it.
To marry me, Goku!
You did, Goku. You done fucked up, bro.
Is that all you can say for yourself?
Oh shit. Let's go. The man is here. Damn. Oh shit. Damn. Yes. Let's go. We in here, baby. Let's go. Let's go. The fucking Prince of all Saiyans, baby. Yeah, we in there, bro. We in there, bro.
Gold you fashion. It's not every day that a king leaves his throne. But for you, I make a royal exception.
New king of the Saiyans. Let's go. Banger. Goku, get the fuck out the way, bro. You get out the way. Just get out of my way.
All my life I've trained for this one moment. For the pride of the Saiyans! For my family. And yes, even you, Kakarot. Saiyan legend, hear me! Today a god falls. Bones to dust. Ashes to the wind!
Let's go, let's go. Hype. Oh, they're going in. Let's go. Look him up. Goosebumps, hell yeah. Damn. It's so hard to draw like speed and animate it. And he does such a good job. Let's go. I'll check it out, B-Man. Damn! Got his ass. I forgot he did that. It's been a minute since I've seen this. Yo, Chi-Chi, sit your ass down, bro. Sit. Oh my god. Triggered. Triggered. Yeah, the art is awesome. Super fucking awesome. Homie straight triggered. He on that demon Tom. Yo, homie's literally on fire. He on that feral shit right now. Fire. Let's go. Damn, bro, we get spanked, bro. Yeah. Same vibe? I may have to fuck with that. I keep hearing good things about solo leveling.
I remember. It's Chi-Chi, right? Kakarot. Stop calling me that. That name is your birthright. For you, just like I, are the legacy of a proud race of golden warriors. We are the keepers of the primal light. Your light is out of control and must be refined to be useful. Your days under the sun are numbered, Kakarot. So marry that woman while you still have the chance, and come with me. We
Stop
have
setting
to
up
prepare.
Goku for failure, man.
For what? War.
Banger. Banger, bro. Can you like DM me on Discord, B-Man? But that is a super fucking banger. Oh yeah. Filta, this was like a massive fucking thing when it came out. Everyone was gooning like a motherfucker over this. 15 million views 2 years ago. Everyone was gooning over this shit when it came out. Either or, B-Man. XDM is fine. My Twitter handles Mario Kart. Or Discord's fine too, Cult Classic Age. Man, fuck this dude, bro. Made for fun. That is awesome. Yeah, Filta, I highly recommend it.
Hi, I'm Nasser Pasha, and I'm the creator of Legend of Dragon Ball Tale. There's a lot I'd like to say, but I'll save most of it for another time. First, I'd like to say thank you to each of you for taking the time to watch this film. Your attention is greatly appreciated. As well, I'd like to give a huge and sincere thank you to my entire team who helped me bring this film to life.
The Stray Dogs.
Supremely skillful. I've gone ahead and dropped links to their socials in the YouTube description of this video, so please do take the time and check out all their work and share it with your friends.
Why does he look like Oob?
Saying, but animation takes a lot
This is Oob as an adult.
of time and energy and focus and stamina and budget.
Hey, thank you so much for the 10. Chartardy says, have you ever seen Dragon Ball Deliverance? If not, I'd recommend you check out Vegeta vs. Broly fight in episode 3. Okay, let me copy that down. Thank you so much for that recommend. Hell, if there's any fan-made shit or just cool shit in general revolving around Dragon Ball stuff that is you know, obviously, please just be better than Super. I mean, what? But yeah, like I definitely don't mind checking out that kind of stuff. Let me see. Dragon Ball Deliverance. We're gonna copy and paste that. Let me see if I can just look it up. All right. Damn, they got mad episodes. Okay. Damn, and they kind of long episodes too. Okay. That shit look kind of fire. I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to check that out after the stream while I'm eating my pizza rolls. Did you get that request? On Steam? Hold on. On Steam? Oh, friend request on Discord. I got you. Accept it. I got you, bro. But I'll definitely check those out, Chartard. That sounds awesome, actually. Fucking hell.
And time. We had all that stuff except the budget. My entire team did this out of the sheer enthusiasm for Dragon Ball Z and the project itself.
Dude,
If this
it's
film was
so
something that you
awesome
really
looking,
love
bro.
And you're excited to see more of my other work and animations, please consider contributing to my Patreon. Your patronage will be deeply appreciated.
Could not
Who knows,
DM.
Maybe the next one won't take 4 years.
I did a reply with info. I got you.
Thank you for your time, attention, and support. My planet needs me.
Goofy ass motherfucker. Alright, let's see what else he's done. Because it's been a little minute. Yo, Chart, thank you so much for the 2, bro. He says episode 5 is coming out in a month. Ooh. Holy shit, he's actually done a lot more stuff. He's done a lot more stuff. Damn, I don't think anything's gonna come close to... Nothing will come close to this, I would think, right? But the hype surrounding that. But it's cool to see he's done a few things, like quite a few things since then. Bro, he literally looks like Oob. He looks like adult Oob. Like, I like his style. He has cool style. Shout out to him, man. You can tell he has good style by his art. Alright, so this was 8 months ago. Akira #1. A Farewell to the Godfather of Manga. 2024. The new Challenger. Oh, man. Don't tell me I'm gonna start crying. The new Challenger Productions. But gotta give him a shout out for this. I'm just curious at this point. Let me see what this is. Dude, that looks so dope.
Mr. Akira Toriyama, you really are something else. I think I finally figured it out. I think I know how a genius like you came to be. It wasn't just the black lines, the explosions and destruction. It was far greater than the power-ups and golden hair. No. What made you a genius was finding a way to obliterate the page with your sheer passion. To think that without ever once meeting, you found a way to transfer your very life force into each and every one of your drawings, that all of us children could lose ourselves in. The speed, the ferocity. We all watched your fictions to gain real-life motivation, to keep pushing forward. Every push-up, every punch. We were all training under 100 times the Earth's gravity. And I see it. You didn't draw to be the greatest. You drew to push yourself past your very own limits. So just know, wherever you find yourself in the afterworld, our key follows you. Thank you for the inspiration, the never-ending drive. Wherever you land, you will always be number one.
Yeah, that's so sick. That's pretty crazy. Yes, Aztec Warrior, we are still awake. Oh, that's so cool. Rest in peace, power and prosperity, Mr. Toriyama. Hmm. Yeah, it's kind of crazy, like, your favorite, manga creators, and chances are you'll never even really know who they are very much. A lot of them are, like, super secretive. I've only seen, like a few pictures of Akira Toriyama, But even despite that, he's so inspirational. It's a Gundam also had a lovely tribute video. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, it still hurts to think about, Because, I watched Dragon Ball and was obsessed with it since I was like 5 years old. So, I didn't it was something I always carried with me, like everything Dragon Ball all the time, didn't matter how old I was. And given I'm not as much into it as I was as as a kid and as even in my early 20s, it's still arguably the most important part of my life, like in terms of my interest. I always looked forward to the next episode, to the next game, to the next art book I could find, the next sticker book I could find, to getting some of the manga, to, to the next picture I drew. When he died, I showed you guys, like, and I don't know if, some of you guys weren't here at the time, but I showed you guys my folder of art that I drew when I was a kid. And I still have the fucking folder. And still, and 90% of this shit was like Dragon Ball shit. I would spend hours, days, drawing Dragon Ball shit while I was watching the anime. I had the DVDs, I had VHS tapes of it. Like, while people were obsessed with Harry Potter, I didn't give a fuck about that. It was all about Dragon Ball Z. So, that was something that I always came back around for. Even now, these days, it's like, I'm not as much into Dragon Ball as I used to, but the next game comes around, I'm picking it up instantaneously. Like, it's not even a discussion, really. Real sad part is some of the manga creators we grew up are probably pushing in their 50s and 60s right now, or dead, and we'll never know who they are. A lot of them, but we appreciate their work and their contributions. The streams keeps getting darker and deeper. It feels in the feels. Send me those drawings. Oh man, they're so bad. They're so fucking bad. I feel the same way with the Yu-Gi-Oh creator. Yeah. Yep. Yu-Gi-Oh was a big thing for me too. I was dreading the day Akira Toriyama passed away. This man single-handedly influenced manga in the 4 years he's been in the industry, with the earliest influence that I know of being Supersonic. Yeah. I didn't ask for this, it just happened. Yeah, I mean, the best thing is, rip Akira Toriyama and Miura. I'm sorry if I butchered the name. Miura. Yeah, thank you so much for the chart. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, I mean, it's good to see that even despite, Akira Toriyama's passing, Dragon Ball is still strong, No, Lindo. Cass, please watch Naruto. I tried. I can't get into it. I hate Naruto himself. I think a big part of what got me over with liking Goku from the jump was one, I was so dumb. I was so young and stupid. But two, I watched the Canadian dub, if I'm not mistaken, first. And it was voiced by, I believe, Ian James Cornett. And he played Goku more seriously. He was no, well, we're not doing Gunsu. He was way less goofy. Like he did more of a balanced Goku approach. Sometimes he was goofy, sometimes he was serious, sometimes he was whatever else in between. I liked that more. I gravitated to that more than Homeboy now that's been playing Goku forever. I know, unpopular opinion, I get it. But I liked Goku more at that time. Maybe I probably would have loved him as a kid as well, even if Ian James Cornett didn't voice him at that time. Yeah, Sean Schemmel. I probably still would have loved Goku, even if Sean Schemmel had started off rip voicing him, because I was young. I would have liked a character like that. But I really liked Goku more when Ian James Cornell voiced him. Personally. You like Bleach? Goonsuit? No, this is not a dream. This is a nightmare. This is a nightmare, but I mean, nonetheless, man, it's cool to see that people still have passion for Dragon Ball and passion for Akira Toriyama's work. Even despite his passing. You know? We all die sooner or later, but to say that when we're gone that hey, people appreciate our work is pretty crazy. All right, so next up we got now some heavy shit. Yeah, it'd be like that, man. It'd be like that. Brad Swale played Gohan in the Ocean dub too. I'm gonna have to look that name up. I loved young Gohan in the original. Oh wow. See, I don't know too much about this guy. Let me see. What else did he play? Oh, he was Nightcrawler? Oh, that's awesome. Dude is fire. I love Nightcrawler. In X-Men Evolution. I love X-Men Evolution. Oh, he also played the Prince guy in Inuyasha. Yeah, he's sort of like a soft-spoken guy. Let me see who else he played. Brad Swale. That's his name. He played Rock? Oh, that's hilarious. He was Rock in Black Lagoon. That's funny as fuck. He was Nightcrawler in X-Men Evolution. He was Gohan in Dragon Ball Z, the Saiyaman voice. That's funny. Justice Kick! Loki, I actually like Great Saiyaman. He also played Light Yagami. Torium's art style really was one of a kind, dude. Awesome. Drewski said I bought Chrono Trigger on Steam as soon as I heard the news last year. Yeah. Yeah, we were all feeling it, bro. I teared up when I heard it. Fucking sucked hearing. It still sucks now. Like, dude is, you know, he wasn't that old, you know? But that's why you gotta cherish life and cherish people and do what you love while you have life. Let me see, what else? Yeah, Light Yagami from Death Note. I'm not too familiar with Death Note. Who else did he play? Yeah, Jin. He was Jin in Tekken. Or is Jin in Tekken. That's cool. That's awesome, though. I didn't know that. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. All right, so next up we got B-Man who recommended something. I'd have to peep this. I guess I think at this point you could tell that we're probably gonna just do funnies like Saturday afternoon. That's just what we're gonna have to do. But I look forward to it. I always enjoy the funnies that you guys recommend. It's pretty crazy shit. Just casually crazy shit. All right. Where is this link? All right. I think we're good. Let me see. Excuse me.
The world.
All right, so he dropped this today or yesterday technically. It already has 7 million views. Yo, what's up, Blaze? Of course we still live. They won't leave me alone. They won't let me go. This is like prison. This is prison where they force me to watch a bunch of crazy ass shit and they won't let me go. But this has 7 million views in like a day. All right, one day, 26 hours. And this is from PGA's. What if Studio Ghibli directed Lord of the Rings? I spent 250 in Kling credits and 9 hours re-editing the Fellowship trailer to bring that vision to life. And I'll show you exactly how I did it. Bro, how? How, bro? I hope you're doing well, Blaze. Thank you so much for being here. Nah, son, this is crazy.
The world is changed, and some things that should not have been forgotten were lost. But the Ring of Power has a will of its own.
Evil is stirring in Mordor. The ring has awoken. Sauron needs only this
Dude!
to cover all the lands of darkness.
Bro, this shit looks fire.
The ring must be destroyed. Cast back into the fires of Mount Doom. I know what hunts you.
Bro, what the fuck?
They will find the ring and kill the one who carries it. You have my sword. My bow. And my axe. You carry the fate of his own.
Fire.
This task was appointed to you, and if you do not find a way, no one will.
Alright, we need this remake right now. We need this remake right now.
They are coming.
This is the only remake I'll accept. Fire! Fucking fire, bro. What the fuck?
You will face evil, and you will defeat it. Even the smallest person can change the course of the future.
I'm glad you're with me.
The Fellowship of the Ring. Dude, we need this remake like right now, like yesterday. The whole thing. That is crazy, bro. Fucking hell.
The world is changed, and some things.
Dude, that was a great recommend, B-Man. Holy shit. You just love Studio Ghibli movies? My best friend loves them. Like, I think they're cool, and I like some of them for sure, but I haven't seen all of them. I've watched like Princess Mononoke, what's the most popular one? Spirited Away. That's my best friend's favorite movie. That was amazing. That was super fucking amazing. $250 and this already is a masterpiece. Dude, Korean Cowboy. Bro, like how is this real? Like how the fuck? In Kling credits? I don't even know what kind of credits these are, but that's insane. See, I've never actually watched My Neighbor Totoro. I need to. There's a lot of fucking Studio Ghibli movies I have not watched. This is where the chat just destroys me. I know. This is where you guys just fucking end my career. Cancel Cage. It's over. I got several of them on Blu-ray. Yeah, I need to catch some of them, bro. Howl's Moving Castle. I use Kling shit's expensive, but probably the best AI video generator. Dude. Can you deny this shit, bro? Crazy. Crazy. We need this remake right the fuck now. Fucking fire, bro. That shit is dope. You now watch Totoro? Yo, Chartard, thank you so much for the 5, bro. Can you check out the short I posted in Discord? It's the funniest section. It's in the funny section. All right, we'll do that one and then we gotta go. All right, you put down $5. I gotta hold true to that if I can. I gotta hold true to that if I can. Thank you so much for the 5, bro. Let me see. You guys realize it's almost 5 in the morning, right? But it's a short though, so. Let me see. Funnies. Shane Gillis reacts to Jason's hilarious meltdown after getting what? After getting what? Hold on. No sleep. Oh man, y'all are too much. There's no reason this company isn't bought and used immediately to pump out top tier anime nonstop. Yo, for real though. I mean, he did have to put work into it too, so it's not like insta done either by any means, but the results are insane. With some skill, with some money and some skill, the results are fucking wild. All right, so this is Shane Gillis reacts to Jason's hilarious meltdown after getting caught. This is from MSSP Hub. I'm scared by this name. What does this even mean?
The midget guy before, who they catch 4 times, where eventually, a midget file. Eventually, the cops. He's just a guy, and every time the cops show up, he's like, "No!" and just like starts running around all crazy. Yeah.
Jason, Hans 13 years old. Hans 13 years old. Jason. All the evidence is here.
And the guy's
a special needs
and the
little person
and
over and over again.
And the guy was so.
I'm sorry, he runs around like the little guys in Halo.
He does.
Oh my god.
He does.
No.
Oh,
no. What
time
the
they catch him at
fuck?
a car dealership, they go, "Hey, Jason," and he still doesn't recognize him. Still, he goes, "Oh, hey," and he goes, "What are you here for?" He goes, "To get a car."
Oh, you didn't.
He goes, "Are you here for a 13-year-old?"
Oh, you didn't want to pick up a 13-year-old car?
He goes, "No!" And he starts like running for his life and then the thing. He's like, "Get out of here!"
Evidence, I'm calling the cops.
Get out of here!
I am pressing charges.
Oh my god, bro.
The midget guy before, who they catch 4 times, where eventually, eventually, a midget file.
A midget file sounds crazy.
Guy, and every time the cops show up, he's like, "No!" and just like starts running around all crazy. Yeah.
Is he really a bad person, or is he like, are they just fucking with him? Was he really doing that shit?
Hans 13 years old. Hans 13 years old, Jason. All the evidence is here.
And the guy's a special needs
and
little person
and
over and over again.
And the guy was so.
I'm sorry, he runs around like the little guys in Halo.
He does. He does.
Y'all are sick, man. This is the shit y'all have me watching, man.
They go,
looks like a hairless
Jason.
boogie.
And he still doesn't recognize him. Still, he goes, "Oh, hey," and he goes, "What are you here for?" He goes, "To get a car."
Oh, you didn't.
I can't with y'all.
"Are you here for a 13-year-old?"
Oh, you didn't want to pick up a 13-year-old car?
He goes, "No!" and he starts like running for his life and then the thing. He's like, "Get out of here!"
Evidence, I'm calling the cops.
Get out of here!
I am pressing charges. I am pressing charges.
The midget guy before, who they catch 4 times, where eventually,
Bro, I was trying to figure out like if they're just fucking with him, or if he was actually trying to meet up with a 13-year-old. Dad, is that you? No, Radio Chip. No. Philip, I didn't do this, man. It was requested. You guys got me into this chat. You guys got me into this shit. You guys did this. I did nothing. I'm just here to entertain you guys. But, yo, we're gonna have to do funnies. We're gonna have to do funnies, like, Saturday afternoon. At, like, maybe, like, 3 or 4 p.m. It's 4:45 p.m. here. I gotta go get some food, bro. My stomach was growling like an hour ago. Oh man, I'm hungry. I gotta go warm up my pizza rolls, man. You had no part in this? Woman move to blame everyone else? This is all your guys' fault. This is all your guys. If anything, I saved you guys from X Vault Gaming. Alright, can I get some credit here? Y'all really just gonna diss me like this? Y'all really gonna sit here and diss me like this after I saved you guys from X Vault? Okay, sure. Stop deflecting. Deflecting what? No, B-Man, thank you so much for showing up and hanging out with me, man. I appreciate you. And it was a really good recommendation, by the way. That Studio Ghibli. Char for the 5 says he was baited on GGG with a dude posing as a 13-year-old. Damn, that's crazy. So he actually was trying to do some shit. But he's also retarded, so maybe you just wanted to hang out with someone that he thinks vibes on his age, or like around mentally the same age with. I don't know. Thank you so much, Filta. You have a good night as well. Black Tailgate, thank you so much for hanging out. Anime Mania, thank you so much for hanging out. You guys are awesome. If you haven't, hit the like button. If you're new, subscribe to the channel. I don't know, is there anyone to raid, or did we beat everyone this week? Did we beat everyone this week? That was the goal. I'm here to beat everyone in terms of streaming. I'm here to outstream everyone and their mother. Did we win? I don't know, Wyco. We're gonna figure it out, though. He sent him a selfie with his shirt off, so there's no... Oh, my God. Good night, Ghost 101. Thank you so much, brother. Benjathan, thank you, bro. Korean Cowboy, thank you. Guys, thank you guys so much for the likes, for being here. All right, I really appreciate all that. Also, thank you so much for the people that, super chatted, gifted me games. You guys totally didn't have to do any of that. For the channel memberships, we have 14 new channel members, so please join the Discord if you haven't. Take advantage of your channel membership. And if you haven't, consider becoming a channel member. Gets you 99 cents, gets you instant access to the Discord, gets you emotes. It's cool shit, man. If you can, I appreciate that. If not, I understand. I nonetheless love for you to just be here and hang out with us. Thank you so much, Hypno, for the raid. You the homie. As is Smash JT. Thank you so much for the raid, brother. I appreciate that. Let me see. I think we beat everyone tonight. Let me see. Oh my God. The stream's been on so long that it's like wonky. It's wonky as fuck. Oh shit, Melee Games is still live. Guys, we're going to raid. Oh no. What happened? I broke it. Smash JT's Boomer raid. Guys, we gotta raid. We gotta raid Melee Games. Let them know I sent you, please. Alright? Definitely go show some support. Them's the homies over there. We love them. They're fucking entertaining as shit, and they're good homies. You too, Dayreezy. Have a good morning. B-Man, Dayreezy, Philip and Lindo, thank you guys so much for modding. You guys are fucking awesome. Alright? You guys are the fucking goats. Thank you. And also, thank you so much to Sonia for being so kind as to mod up until she was like knocking the fuck out. Man, thanks so much for recommends. Thank you all for the recommends. Everything. You guys are... I can't express enough. Thank you. For real. Thank you guys. But yeah, go let Melee Games know who sent you. Show them some love. Hit the like button on their channels and shit. All that good shit, guys. Peace out. Much love. Alright, Philip. Alright. Alright, Anime Mania. Take care of yourself, dog. Much love, y'all.